You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you are worried about money, if your problem is providing for your children's education, owning your own home, security for your family if something happened to you, then get acquainted with the man who can help you most, your local Equitable Society agent. You'll never do yourself or your family a bigger favor. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about Equitable Society representatives and how they may help you provide for your future security and enjoy the advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Interstate Transportation of Gambling Devices. Its title, Jackpot.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a statement from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. I quote, "The experience of your FBI in observing the growth of crime in the Prohibition era, its sharp decline in the mid-30s, and now its gradual rise convinces me of one thing. Crime is basically a problem to be met and solved on the local level. In facing this task, one fact is certain. In those communities where public opinion is enlightened and aroused, crime is at a minimum. In such communities, crime has not become entrenched. It does not enjoy unholy alliances with those in public office. And it is unable to secure recruits from the usual incubators of crime, the honky-tonk saloon, the gambling dive, the cheap pool hall. My experience has also taught me another fact that bears on this subject, and that is invariably true. Local law enforcement in any city is only as effective as the citizens demand." Tonight's FBI file opens in a small Midwestern city near an Army base. It is late at night as two men sit playing cards in the steam room of a local club.
These cards are murder.
What are you, sore winner?
No, I mean the way the steam makes them soggy.
All right, come on. Play a card.
Try this for size.
Thanks for nothing.
You know how a guy could make $1 jillion? Make cards you could use in the steam room.
Yeah. Great. Here's another king.
Can't handle it. You know, they got cards like this made out of celluloid or something. But they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a guy was sitting in a bass last year in New York. He's playing pinochle. He gets a lay-down 400 in spades. He leans over to pick up the buy. As he that touches the card, the poor bum not only gets a third-degree burn, he don't collect on the Duke.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Huh?
Look who's in the locker room. The new DA.
Oh, he ain't a member here. Hi. Is he coming in here with his clothes on? Hey, we're in the middle of a game.
All right. Come on, bring the score. We'll finish outside.
Now, don't forget you're on 2 blitzes.
I know. Go ahead.
Walsh, get dressed.
What for?
We're going to my office. I want to question you.
Hey, Steve, grab a towel for me.
Oh, yeah, here, catch.
You mind letting me in on what this is about?
You were warned not to let soldiers gamble in your place.
What gamble? You've been listening at the wrong keyholes. I run a saloon.
We raided your back room tonight. Besides your books, we seized slot machines, chips, and dice. You use them for serving drinks?
That the kind of questions you want to ask me?
Yes. We'll get to the others at the office. And Harper, you better call Bradley.
Why?
He may not know about the raid yet.
You trying to tie him into my place?
No, of course not. I know a public-spirited citizen like Martin Bradley wouldn't own a saloon where soldiers get rolled and a gambling room where they get clipped for their pay.
Then why should I call him?
Because he's so public-spirited.
I don't get it.
I thought he might be interested in finding out I've started to clean up Union City.
Come in. Oh, hello, Steve.
Mr. B, that new DA snagged Frank.
Yes, so I understand.
Who told you?
One of the elevator boys at City Hall phoned.
Did he tell you the DA knocked off the back room?
No, but I assumed that when the watchman at the city warehouse called. He said the slot machines arrived.
Why does this DA want to make so much trouble?
He's young, Steve.
He said to tell you he's cleaning up the town.
Don't take it seriously. A lot of men are reformers. Till you find out what their price is. I'll have a talk with him tomorrow.
Yeah, how about the machines?
I've made arrangements for them. What's the name of the man who owns a small moving company on the north side?
North side?
The one who stuck a couple of thousand to the dice table.
Oh, Dan Douglas?
Yes. Call him tonight. Tell him his account is wiped clean after he drives to the city warehouse at 1:30. The watchman will show him where our machines are.
Well, he'll do it for less than 2 G's.
Steve, never look for a bargain in life preservers. Have Douglas deliver the machines to Harry Chester's place in Freeport.
Okay to use the phone here?
Yes, when you're finished, call Frank's apartment. If he's back from the DA's, I'll talk to him. Good morning, Mr. Campbell.
Oh, hello, Bradley.
May I sit down?
Certainly.
Thank you. Well, I see you've redecorated the office.
You come to talk about that or my raid last night on the Key Club?
Don't be impatient, son.
I don't have much time.
Yes, that's true. Filling out the unexpired term means that you'll have to run in the November election. I can understand your wanting to get a reputation quickly.
I'm sure you do.
The people of Union City seem to want a reformed district attorney. I think it's a fine idea myself.
Well, I'm glad we agree on one thing.
As we get to know each other better, you'll find that we agree on many things.
Are you suggesting something?
No one was ever corrupted by listening.
Go on.
You can be a very successful reformer by raiding one place a week with photographers at your side,
Would you pick that one place a week?
if you like.
Then you admit you run them all.
I haven't admitted anything. I've only offered to help you try to clean up the city.
And what would you like in return?
Let the rest stay open.
You do own them all, don't you?
Well, for the sake of discussion, assume that I do. There's nothing wrong in it. I've never taught anyone to drink or gamble.
You think that excuses you?
I'm not looking for an excuse. For some people, drinking and gambling are biological necessities. A man who supplies those things is as important to the community as a doctor.
In the next few months, I'm going to prove you're wrong.
How?
By closing every place I find breaking the law.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in a large nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Tommy Morgan.
Tommy, the SAC just put us on a case together.
Oh, what kind, Jim?
Interstate transportation of gambling devices.
First one of those I've worked on.
Same here. State police raided a gambling house in Freeport this morning, seized 4 slot machines. These are the serial numbers. Here's your copy.
Oh, thanks.
The machines were seized while they were still in their crates. The spare parts were wrapped in yesterday's Union City Journal.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Our problem is to find out who took them across the state line.
Who owns the gambling house in Freeport?
A man named Harry Chester.
Wouldn't he be suspect number 1?
Yeah, ordinarily, but from what he told the state police, he can account for every minute of the last 48 hours. And if he's telling the truth, he hasn't been out of Freeport.
I see.
The SAC suggested that you go there and look into Chester's alibi.
You going to Union City?
Yeah. If you want me, check with the district attorney's office. Campbell?
That's right.
My name is Jim Taylor, sir, the FBI.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Thank you. My office was supposed to call you.
Yes, they did. And I've got the records you wanted.
Oh, that's fine.
The slot machines found in Freeport have the same serial numbers as four I seized here last night.
Seized here?
Yes, at a place called the Key Club.
Oh.
They were stolen from the city warehouse during the night, crated, and taken to Freeport.
And you have no idea who stole them?
No. The watchman says he fell asleep around midnight, and when he awoke, the machines were gone.
Very convenient nap.
Many conveniences happen in this town if they help a man named Martin Bradley.
Martin Bradley, who's he?
An ex-bootlegger who's become the political and gambling boss here.
Oh?
Two of his old henchmen work for him, Frank Walsh and Steve Harper. Walsh operates the gambling places.
I see.
Officially, Bradley has no connection with them. They're all owned by a dummy corporation named the Acme Company. Because of the political situation, nobody's ever tried to prove that Bradley is the Acme Company.
You think he stole the machines?
No, but there's no doubt in my mind that he had it done.
Where can I find this Bradley?
He has an office in the Palace building. You going over to see him?
Maybe, but first I'd like to go over whatever records you have.
Sit anywhere, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you. I came over to ask you a few questions.
Well, go right ahead.
District Attorney Campbell told me he raided a local gambling casino called the Key Club last night.
Yes, I saw that in the paper.
Well, Mr. Bradley, he's under the impression that the Acme Company, which owns the club, is really you.
You know, I'm sorry for Campbell. He's looking for a dragon to slay. Unfortunately, the supply here is very limited.
The State Bureau of Records lists a man named Paul Crane as owner of the Acme Company. You know him?
No.
Well, I should tell you I've requested a photostat of the Acme Company's papers of incorporation.
What for?
So our laboratory can compare the signature of Paul Crane with a few others, including yours.
Now, Mr. Taylor, assume you find the signature of Paul Crane is my handwriting. That would indicate I own the Key Club, correct?
That's right.
The district attorney says soldiers were drinking and gambling at the club. Suppose they were. Here are men defending our country and our very lives. Aren't they entitled to have a last fling before they go to war?
No one's entitled to break the law.
I hope you won't be insulted, Mr. Taylor. But that not only isn't true, it's un-American.
Oh? In what way?
In a democracy, the wishes of the people should be respected. They didn't like prohibition, so they drank. They don't like the blue-nose laws here, so they violate them. And they're better off doing it where the games are honest than getting cheated in an alley crap game.
Well, there's really no point in our discussing this because gambling in Union City is strictly a local law enforcement problem.
I agree thoroughly.
I'm here to investigate the transportation of 4 slot machines from Union City to Freeport. Moving gambling devices or causing them to be moved across a state line violates a federal statute.
And how does that concern me?
The slot machines found in Freeport are the same ones that the district attorney seized at the Key Club. Now, somebody moved them across the state line. My job is to find that somebody.
Well, I wish I could help you.
You have any idea at all how they got to Freeport?
Well, according to the paper, the district attorney placed them in the city warehouse. Why not ask him?
Thank you.
Leaving so soon, Mr. Taylor?
Unless there's something you can tell me.
Yeah, well, I'll walk to the door with you. Are you staying in Union City very long?
Well, that's hard to say.
Well, if you got the time, maybe we can have another chat.
Yes, we'll do that.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Bradley.
Get hold of Frank. Have him meet me at the club right away.
Sorry I'm late.
Sit down, Frank. And you too, Steve.
Bye.
I had a visit a little while ago from an FBI man. We violated the federal law shipping those machines to Freeport.
How do they know we shipped them?
They don't. That's why I called this meeting. When Dan Douglas delivered those slot machines to Harry Chester, I told Chester to give him a blank check. I had Douglas type up the check, and then to make it look more official, I used the check writer here at the club to fill in the amount. Now, as you know, I usually run the business, so everything depends on me. This time, though, we're all depending on an outsider, on Douglas.
Don't worry about him. He won't talk.
But I want him to.
Huh?
One of the reasons for my success is that I never overmatch myself. We can't fight the FBI, so we're joining them. They want to know who shipped those machines to Freeport.
Yeah, but if Douglas talks...
Unless he loses his nerve, he'll explain about picking up the slot machines at the city warehouse, taking them to Harry Chester, and then delivering Chester's check to his partner, the district attorney.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But now here's a message from Mr. John Farnell, a member of the Equitable Society for 6 years. Mr. Farnell, will you tell our audience what decided you to become a member of the Equitable Society?
Mr. Keating, I was listening to this program, and I heard about a life insurance plan that sounded like what I needed. So I called up my local Equitable Society representative and asked him to drop in and tell me more. Well, I did myself and my family a big favor when I called him. He was friendly, he was helpful, and he knew the answers.
That's a good description of Equitable Society men everywhere. Friendly, helpful, and they know the answers.
Matter of fact, Mr. Keating, that meeting did turn into a friendship, and he's one of my best friends today. He saved me a lot of worry over the years.
Well, that's what equitable men are for. Most people worry about money. If they do, they need a plan. And the men who have the plans are your Equitable Society representatives. You see, providing answers to life insurance problems is what every equitable man is trained to do. Life insurance is his career. He studies all kinds of life insurance plans. He knows the facts. He knows the advantages of every type of Equitable Society life insurance. And back of him is a staff of highly trained experts in the Equitable Society's home office. Actuaries, technicians, economists. So, no matter what your life insurance problem may be, your Equitable Society representative will help you construct a sound plan to meet it. If you want to take the uncertainty out of tomorrow and assure yourself peace of mind today, get acquainted with your local Equitable Society agent. You'll be glad you did. Consult your local telephone directory for his name, or write to Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Jackpot.
The gambling problem must be viewed as a phase of the entire crime picture. Organized gambling is a vicious evil. It corrupts our youth and blights the lives of adults. It also becomes the springboard for other crimes: embezzlement, robbery, even murder. However, like any other crime, it can be controlled. It can be eliminated within 48 hours in any community in the country if the local anti-gambling laws are earnestly and vigorously enforced. If this problem exists in your community and you want to help rid your city of crime, join other decent citizens. Make the fight with them, and you will find that an aroused public opinion acting on a local level through local law enforcement agencies will wipe out this menace. What your police need is not more laws, but your backing to do the job with the tools at hand. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Tommy, we've got to take another trip.
Where to this time?
Freeport and Union City again. The case is broken open.
Oh, what happened?
The Union City police got an anonymous tip this morning. They arrested a truck operator named Dan Douglas on charges of stealing the slot machines from the city warehouse.
Oh.
He gave the police a full confession and named the district attorney as his employer.
Campbell?
Yeah. Douglas claims he got a check from the man in Freeport for $3,000 and, as per instructions, turned it over to the DA.
Has anybody seen that check?
Well, I don't know. Oh, Douglas also said he got a traffic ticket in Freeport night before last while he was delivering the machines.
Well, we can certainly find out whether he's telling the truth about that.
Yeah.
You spoken to the DA?
No, not yet. But if you'll cover the Freeport angle, re-interview the boss of that gambling casino, I'll handle the Union City end.
Boys, did you see the late... Paint?
Yeah, I figured while the room's closed, we might as well clean it up.
Oh, Frank, nobody comes here because of the way the place looks. As you know, I'm not cheap, but why spend money without a guaranteed return?
This is for free.
Yeah, see that wall? That part of the job's a hardway 10 one of the painters didn't make.
Yeah, they were on our books for a couple of hundred, so I'm letting them work it out.
Ah. Have you boys seen the late paper?
Yeah, that's a good picture of Campbell.
I'm glad now that FBI man came to see me.
I bet Douglas ain't so glad.
I checked that interstate law. The most he can get is 2 years and a fine. Being a first offender, he'll probably be given a suspended sentence.
I hope I'm that lucky on Friday.
Frank, without those slot machines as evidence, there's no case against you.
What do you think the DA will draw?
He's ruined politically, so let him go free.
Come in.
Hello, Taylor.
Oh, hello, Campbell. I asked you over to the hotel here because I thought it'd be a little more private than your office.
I don't have an office.
Oh?
A few minutes after you called, I was informed that I'm on involuntary leave of absence till after the grand jury hearing Friday.
Wow.
Have you seen anyone else since you got here?
The truck driver and the bookkeeper at the bank. I'm just writing a report now on the interviews.
Douglas repeat the same lies he told the police?
Well, his statement was the same.
You don't think I'm guilty, too, do you?
Well, as you know, it makes no difference what a special agent thinks about a case. We are prohibited from making any recommendations or drawing any conclusions in our reports. All we can include are facts.
What facts could you have gotten from Douglas?
Well, he told me he gave you a check of Harry Chester's for $3,000.
That's a lie.
Your account at the bank shows a deposit of that amount made by a check drawn on a Freeport bank.
I never deposited that money. But anybody else could have put it into my account, or yours. Did you see the deposit slip?
Yes, it was typed.
Oh.
Tell me, why should Douglas try to implicate you?
Bradley's behind it. Douglas owes him a lot of money.
Oh, can you prove that?
Yes. When I raided the Key Club, I not only seized gambling equipment, I took their books and files. I remember the name Dan Douglas among the debtors.
Where are those records now?
In my office, but I can't get them.
Well, maybe I can get a court order to examine them.
That's possible. Have you checked Douglas's story over in Freeport?
Another agent's doing that.
I see. Well, Taylor, whatever happens, I'd like to thank you for one thing. You're the only person in Union City who's looking for facts, not headlines.
Tommy.
Hi, Jim.
Hi. What'd you find out in Freeport?
Well, everything over there adds up just as Douglas says. Harry Chester gave me permission to examine his bank account records, and I saw the microfilm of his canceled checks. The one deposited to Campbell's account is cleared.
You see the endorsement?
No, they only photographed the face of each check.
Oh.
I also saw the Freeport traffic records. Douglas got a ticket the other night and paid a $15 fine.
Come on, our car's out that door.
Yeah. Jim, everything over there was a little too easy.
Oh, how do you mean, Tommy?
Well, Chester not only gave me permission to go through his bank account records, but he answered every question. The day before yesterday, he barely admitted what his name and address were. And take that check. The word cash was typed in. The amount was inserted with the check writer.
So?
That was the only one of Harry Chester's checks not completely handwritten.
Well, we've got one court order to request in the morning. Maybe we'd better ask for a few more, see if any of the suspects owns a check writer.
Jim, here's the microfilm on the Key Club checks.
Good. Put it on the projector, will you?
There, that's tight.
Okay.
Looks like the same check writer as the Freeport check.
Well, the laboratory can tell us for sure. Here comes our report now, Tommy. Key Club checks employed same check-writing machine as specimen submitted from Freeport account.
That ties Frank Walsh into the case.
Add report word cash on Freeport check written with same typewriter employed on Campbell's deposit slip.
Now let's try looking for that typewriter.
Tommy, look at this letter. It's from the Key Club files.
Dear Frank, you'll have to wait for that $2,000. I just haven't got it now. Dan Douglas.
Yeah, now look at the W and the D there.
Yeah.
Could be the same typewriter. I think we'd better re-interview Mr. Douglas.
I'm glad I got up for this. Well, if it isn't Mr. Campbell.
Yeah, didn't he used to be the DA?
Steve, don't gloat. Can't you see the poor man's not feeling very well?
What do you want, Bradley?
I stopped to tell you Walsh's trial is over.
Pretty quick, wasn't it?
I assume from your smiles the verdict was not guilty.
There was no verdict. It wasn't even tried.
Really, Mr. Campbell, you should know there can't be a case without any evidence.
Yeah, come by the club tonight. We're having a big party.
No, thanks.
I don't suppose you'll feel much like partying after you get through in there. That is the grand jury room, isn't it?
You've testified enough to know.
I'm sorry to see you take it this way, Campbell.
Pardon me, Bradley.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Taylor.
I've just been to city jail re-interviewing Dan Douglas.
Who?
Dan Douglas, the truck driver who took those slot machines over to Freeport.
Oh, yes.
He gave us a full confession.
That news was in the paper the other day.
Oh, he repudiated that first confession. This time he told us the real story.
Taylor, is that true?
Yes. And these papers are warrants for the arrest of Bradley here and his two partners.
Tried and convicted in federal court, Bradley was fined and sentenced to a prison term. Walsh and Harper also received prison sentences. The arrest of the trio who had tried to frame District Attorney Campbell was announced to the grand jury when it met. As a result, the expected indictment was never voted, and Campbell resumed office. The later conviction of Martin Bradley, Frank Walsh, and Steve Harper helped clean up the gambling situation in Union City. However, Union City is a small dot on a big map of the United States. Gambling still thrives in many other communities. If you live in one of them, and you'd like to see it wiped out, don't lean back and expect George to do it. The police can't fight entrenched criminal machines without your help. In November, most of you will go to the polling places. Study the qualifications and backgrounds of candidates for public office in order to unmask the crook and aid the self-sacrificing honest man in public service. Here, party lines cannot exist. By making an effort first, then voting intelligently, you can help democracy live.
Did you ever stop to realize that the surest way to remove the major worry in American life, money, is by life insurance? So why not discuss your money problems with a man who can help you most? Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society agent. Without any obligation to you, he will be glad to explain how Equitable can give you the dollars and cents answers to your problems and how to plan for future security and peace of mind. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, auto theft. Its title, The Respectable Felon.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Ted DeCorsia, Dick Crenna, Sheldon Leonard, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Respectable Felon on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Making a lot of money isn't always the answer to a secure future. The answer is how well you manage the money you make. Most people with average income can protect wife and family, guarantee their youngsters' education, own their own home, and provide for comfortable retirement. How? The secret can be yours by consulting your local Equitable Society agent. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about these helpful, friendly men whose purpose it is to build financial protection for American families. Be sure to listen. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, auto theft. Its title, The Respectable Felon.
American engineering and production skills have made the automobile a commonplace possession. However, because of our defense effort, limits the number of cars manufactured, the demand exceeds the supply. When that situation exists, whether the article be a car, a food, or anything else, the criminal takes the opportunity to satisfy part of the demand. This evening's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation describes the workings of one particular group of car thieves. A group whose operation was so unusual, it merited more than a full page of description in a recent issue of the FBI Law Enforcement Bulletin. Tonight's FBI file opens on a highway in a western state. It is late at night. A car weaves from lane to lane, passing to speed on one car on the right, the next on the left. This is the American male behind the wheel of his car, the man who knows about accidents. But accidents are things he reads about in the paper when they happen to someone else. Instead of starting on his trip a few minutes earlier, he is conceited enough about his driving to know he can pick up those few minutes by driving a little quicker than usual. A little quicker each time he gets away with it. For there are men who do get away with it until the law of averages catches up to them, as it did to the man in this car. Later that night, at a garage near the scene of the crash, State Trooper Hornell is examining the wrecked car when his superior, Captain Belmont, approaches.
This all that's left?
Yes, Captain.
How many people were in it?
Just the driver. He was still alive when I pulled him out, but he died in the ambulance.
Any identification on him?
No. I sent the license plate number to the Motor Vehicle Bureau, but they may not be able to help us.
How come?
Well, this must have been a stolen car. After I wired motor vehicles, I found that a new motor number had been stamped in.
You checked the number against our stolen car sheet?
It's not listed. Here's the new number.
How about the original motor number?
Too mutilated to read.
I have that section removed and sent to the FBI laboratory. Maybe they can help.
All right.
In the meantime, I'll get a copy of the dead man's fingerprints and try to find out who he was.
Captain Belmont?
That's right.
Special Agent Taylor, FBI.
Oh, nice to know you, Taylor.
Thank you, Captain. I've got a report here from our laboratory on those motor numbers you sent in. The original numbers were on record in our files.
Good.
There's a chance this ties in with a ring that we've been trying to crack for some time.
Oh?
Pardon me, Captain.
Yes, Hornell.
I got an identification on the dead man. His name was Leo Murray.
You find out anything about him?
He lived just outside of Decatur. He was married and had a good job at the Decatur bank.
Would you know where he got the car?
No. The Decatur police went to Murray's house for us, but his widow's been under a doctor's care since the accident. The doctor said we could question her tomorrow morning.
The Decatur police tell you anything about Murray?
Well, he had no record. and his accounts at the bank were even to the penny.
Doesn't sound much like a member of a stolen car ring.
No, but I think we ought to talk to Mrs. Murray anyway.
Well, I'm afraid that Hornell and I'd be tied up all morning. You mind handling the interview alone?
No, not at all, Captain. Mrs. Murray, where did your husband get the car he was driving?
He bought it
When?
last month. Why do you want to know?
Well, the car was stolen 2 months ago.
Oh,
From whom did Mr. Murray buy it?
I don't remember the man's name.
Was it from a private party?
Yes. There was an ad in the paper.
I wonder if I could see your husband's canceled check.
Oh, he paid cash. The man said he needed the money right away, and that's why he sold the car so cheap.
I see. What did this man look like?
Well, I never saw him, but he met Leo downtown.
Your husband have any suspicion that the car might have been stolen?
Oh, no. Why do you ask?
Because of the way he drove on the night of the accident. The state trooper chased him quite away at top speed.
Oh, that was partly my fault.
Oh?
Well, he had to be in San Francisco on business that next morning, and instead of leaving right after the bank closed, he came home and had dinner with me.
How did Mr. Murray contact the man who sold him the car?
Let me see. Well, he had to write to some box number at the paper. There must be a copy. Leo always made a carbon.
Where did he file them?
In the den. I'll try to find it for you.
Mrs. Murray located a copy of the letter. Agent Taylor made a note of the box number, then proceeded to the newspaper office. The box had been given up. Agent Taylor interviewed the clerk who had taken the ad. She remembered the man who had placed it.
Does this drawing look like him?
The clerk shook her head. No, it didn't resemble the man. The one who had placed the ad had red hair, was tall, broad-shouldered, well-dressed, seemed to be in his middle 40s. No, he wasn't a regular customer. No, he hadn't been in since the previous month. No, he paid for the ad in cash. Every question seemed to produce the same answer. Then Agent Taylor interviewed another clerk who broke the log jam and allowed the investigation to continue.
Captain, we got a break at the newspaper office.
Yes, I know. I got your message about the man with the red hair.
You check his description against your files?
Yeah. He has no record with us, and none of my men recognized him.
Well, I found another clerk after I'd called in. She also remembered the redhead. Gave me the name of another man to whom he sold a car.
Somebody besides Murray?
Yeah, and the second man confirmed the description. Captain, I don't know if this is the same ring I've been working on, but it's definitely a mass operation.
Who's the other car buyer?
A doctor in Decatur. I examined his car. I found this new motor number stamped on it.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, I've checked on both purchases. Neither one had any idea they were buying a stolen car.
Did the doctor have transfer papers on his car?
Yeah.
Well, they've got the seller's name and address on the back.
Yeah, I know, but the redhead used the name John Smith, and the address turned out to be the post office.
Well, I'll check this motor number against our list.
All right. Oh, I've already wired it onto my office.
I'm sure this will turn out to be a stolen car, too, but suppose it is. How'll that help us find the redhead?
When I called my office, I asked them to teletype the new motor numbers on both cars to our Detroit field office.
What for?
Well, if we can trace each motor number from the time it left the factory, we might find out how the redhead got them.
There are FBI field offices in every part of the country. Each is available when an investigation demands their help. In this case, the Detroit field office submitted the motor numbers to the factory. The following morning, they reported that one of the cars had been delivered to a sales agency in Chicago, the other to an agency in San Diego. Those field officers were requested to follow up. A few days later, Agent Taylor returned to see Captain Belmont.
Captain, I've got a report on that first stolen car.
Good.
It was bought from a sales agency in Chicago by a young soldier. He was transferred to Denver, took the car with him. When he got shipping orders for overseas, he sold the car to a used car lot.
In Denver?
Yeah. Our field office there checked. The lot's operated by legitimate people.
Mm-hmm.
Their records show the car was sold to a man from Fresno and 3 months ago was repossessed.
And taken back to Denver?
No, the finance company sold it to a lot in Oak City.
Getting a little close to home now.
Well, that's run by a legitimate businessman, too, though.
Oh, I see.
A Mrs. Wilson was the next owner. She had the car about a month, and it caught fire. Burned so completely, the insurance company declared the remains a total loss. The insurance company disposed of the wreck to a junk dealer in Oak City named Parker.
Parker? I don't think I know him.
Well, the Oak City police give Parker a clean bill of health.
But if everybody who owned the car was legitimate and it wound up on a junk heap, how did the redhead come by it?
Well, that's the part we've got to find out.
Taylor,
Oh, yes, Ornell?
teletype coming in for you.
Thanks. Excuse me, Kevin.
It's from your office.
Thanks very much. Oh, it's the report on the second car.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few owners.
So I see.
Hey, this car was wrecked and declared a total loss by the insurance company, too.
The same company?
No. But look at that next line. The wreck was sold to the same junk dealer in Oak City.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I'd like to ask you a question. Are you betting against yourself? If your wife, your family, your home, your health, and your old age are not protected, then you are gambling against unnecessary odds. And the first thing to do is get acquainted with a man who can help protect you best, your Equitable Society agent. Here's what Mr. Paul Warden, a member of the Equitable Society, has to tell you about his experience. Mr. Warden, how did you get to know your Equitable agent?
Why, through this program, Mr. Keating. You see, I was worried about the future, about what would happen to me. And I didn't know just what to do about it until I heard about planned life insurance over this program.
And then what did you do?
Well, I called my local Equitable Society representative.
What kind of man was he, Mr. Warden?
He was friendly, sincere, and helpful. He discussed my problems and answered all my questions, frankly and fully. The upshot was I joined Equitable, and ever since I've enjoyed financial peace of mind.
I think you'll find that's typical of what Equitable representatives are doing everywhere. They are ready, willing, and able to give you the benefit of their wide experience and training in life insurance. They know how to fit the right life insurance plan to every individual money problem. They know how to protect you and your loved ones no matter what. Every Equitable agent is a specialist, a professional man highly trained. And back of him and back of you is a staff of trained experts in the Equitable Society home office. Technicians, actuaries, economists. So please remember this. Stop betting against yourself. Protect yourself, your family, your children. Enjoy peace of mind. Get acquainted anytime, anywhere, and with no obligation to you with a friendly, helpful man who knows the answers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. You'll be glad you did. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Respectable Felon.
The latest issue of your FBI's Uniform Crime Report shows how widespread auto theft has become. No section of the country is immune, and unfortunately, citizens in every part of the nation are equally guilty of aiding both professional and amateur car thieves through sheer carelessness. In some cases, the car was stolen when people parked and not only left keys in the ignition, but obligingly left the motor running. A few cities have had to go so far as to make it a crime to leave keys in an unattended car, and even that drastic move has not entirely eradicated the offense. Last year, the value of stolen automobiles rose to more than $95 million. If you drive a car, you can help prevent thieves from duplicating that figure in 1952. When you park, remove the keys and shut off the motor, then lock the car. Tonight's file continues at Parker's Junkyard in Oak City.
Parker!
That's right.
Parker, I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to find out something about a couple of wrecked cars you bought.
Yeah, let's get out of the noise.
How many wrecks do you handle?
Oh, all I can get. They're top-grade scrap. Here, go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Parker, you keep records of the motor numbers?
Yeah? Which ones were you interested in?
These?
Just a minute. 43497. Sing out if you see it before I do.
All right.
4, 3, 4, 9, 7, 6, 2, 1.
That's it.
Well, I had that one. I sold it.
To whom?
See, George Griffin. What's that other number?
All right. Here.
97979. Here we are. 973448221. Huh. Sold that one to George Griffin, too.
You know Griffin?
Oh, so. He's only been in a couple of times.
Hey, by any chance, would he have red hair?
No.
What can you tell me about him?
Well, he come in a couple of months ago looking for wrecks. He had a list of what he wanted, like, say, 3 Chevys, 2 Fords, 4 Cadillacs, 3 Olds, a couple of Pontiacs. I remember he bought 21 altogether.
Did he say why he wanted wrecks of those specific cars?
Yeah, you get so many crazy orders every day in this business, I never asked him.
He come with a truck?
No, he picked out what he wanted, paid spot cash, said he'd send a truck around that afternoon. Well, the truck was in and out the next couple of days, picking up a few things each trip.
You have Griffin's address there?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. George Griffin, 93 Broadway.
Fine, thanks very much.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
Like a cigar?
No, thanks. I wonder if you'd mind answering a few questions for me?
Not at all.
I understand you bought quite a few wrecked cars a couple of months ago.
Wrecked cars?
Yeah, from a junkyard named Parker's.
Oh, yes, that's right. I make so many deals, it's hard to remember all of them. These cigars are made special for me. Sure you won't change your mind?
No, thanks. What did you want those wrecks for?
I must have sold them to somebody.
Mr. Griffin, what business are you in?
Just what it says on the door, brokerage. Without men like me, the wheels of commerce couldn't turn.
What do you deal in?
Anything. Now, suppose you wanted, 50 tons of Brazilian coffee, and you didn't have the dollars, but you did have enough Swiss watches to cover the deal.
Yeah?
Well, I'd find somebody with coffee who wanted watches, get a commission from each side, and make everybody happy. Say maybe you'd like a drink.
Oh, it's a business call, Mr. Griffin.
Well, a man might as well enjoy his business. If he doesn't, he ought to change.
Can you tell me who you sold those wrecked cars to?
I was afraid you'd ask me that.
Afraid?
While we were talking, I remembered what happened on that deal. A stranger walked in off the street and offered me a 20% bonus if I could find him certain wrecked cars within 24 hours.
Who was this stranger?
He did tell me his name. For the life of me, I can't recall it.
I see.
He paid cash in advance, waited here while I went out in the shop to fill his order, then he left.
And whose truck picked up the wrecks?
His.
Where can I find this man?
I have no idea.
Is that the first time he did business with you?
First and last.
And what does he look like?
I really don't remember him too well.
Or tell me, would you know where the truck delivered those wrecks?
Well, if I knew that, I could probably tell you where to find the man. Why do you ask about him?
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Don't tell me he's mixed up in something shady.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Griffin. But I'm sure going to keep trying to find out. Captain, did you get my message?
Yes, Taylor. And we've got quite a file on Griffin.
What's his record?
He's been arrested 6 times on suspicion of everything from black market operations during the war to hijacking.
How many convictions?
None. Closest he came to jail was a 2-year suspended sentence.
If he's that slick, he must have held me pretty cheap.
Why?
Story he told me today wouldn't have fooled a 6-year-old. What they're obviously doing is stealing cars first, then buying wrecks of the same make so they can use a clean motor number. Some of the cars are stolen in other states.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for an operation that size, they'd need a pretty big place to work on those cars. Where's Griffin been arrested?
Always in an office.
Well, no lead there.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Captain Belmont.
Is Agent Taylor there?
Just a minute. For you.
Oh, thanks. Taylor speaking.
This is Bill Parker at the Oak City Junkyard.
Sure, Mr. Parker.
One of my men just told me Griffin was here.
When?
Yesterday. He had another list, but this time we couldn't fill it.
Is he coming back?
No, I understand he seemed to be in a hurry to get the stuff.
Do you know what was on the list?
Yeah, 3 Packards, 1 Chrysler, 2 Buicks, and 5 Cadillacs.
Cadillacs. Anything else?
No.
All right, Mr. Parker. Thank you very much for calling. Griffin was at Parker's junkyard looking for these wrecks.
Pretty brazen.
Well, he went there yesterday before I interviewed him. He didn't get what he needed. He seemed to be in a hurry to have the order filled.
There are quite a few other junkyards in Oak City.
Well, let's check all of them.
It seems a simple matter to decide to check every junkyard in a particular area, but the various steps take time. First, a list was made by Agent Taylor and Captain Belmont. Then each yard was called. A few made the same report that Parker had. Griffin had been in the day before, but hadn't obtained what he wanted. Finally, one yard reported that Griffin had been in on the previous day and had made a purchase. They also reported Griffin's truck had been in and had just left.
Captain, when Griffin's truck was here, it was parked in that corner. Let's look around over there, huh?
Right.
The owner identified the truck and told me the driver had company. Our friend, the redhead.
Hey.
That ties Griffin and the redhead together.
He fill his whole order?
No, not quite.
And then we better cover the other yard.
Oh, I called Hornell. He'll finish checking the list for us.
Good.
Griffin's truck must have hit that wall pretty hard.
Why?
Well, the owner told me that chunk there was knocked out of the wall by the truck.
Oh. He didn't happen to make a note of the license number, did he?
No, but he added a few details to what Parker told us. Truck's a 10-ton Cleveland Special.
Big job.
Yeah.
Well, if this wasn't gravel, we'd have gotten some tire tracks.
Wait a minute. Look, there's a heel print.
Where?
That lump of clay there.
Yeah. Nice clean one.
Yeah, but every shoe store in town sells this brand.
Well, let's keep looking.
Hey, Captain?
Yeah?
You notice there's quite a few of these lumps of clay around here, but they're only in this corner of the yard.
Say, that's right.
They must have been knocked off the truck when it backed into the wall.
Yeah, could be. Hey, they're fresh, all right. You can feel the dampness. It hasn't rained here for days.
You check the Weather Bureau and get a list of the places in this area that have had rain?
Oh, sure,
Fine.
sure.
I'll pick up a few of these lumps and send them on to the laboratory.
Taylor, here's your message.
Oh, thanks. Laboratory reports earth samples contain metal shavings, emery dust, ferns, pine needles, and large amounts of coarse clay similar in general structure to samples previously obtained from area surrounding Mount Paxton.
Yeah, Paxton's one of the places it rained yesterday.
Captain, I just heard from a junk dealer in Decatur.
And Griffin buying there, too?
Yes, and his truck left the yard 5 minutes ago.
Order roadblocks on all highways.
Any word yet?
Yeah, just came in.
Why?
Oh, not so fine.
What?
A gas station on Route 9 reported a truck stopped there to fill up 10 minutes ago.
Route 9. Well, that's beyond the roadblocks, isn't it?
Yes. Must have gone through before we got set up.
Captain, the truck was just seen again.
Yeah, where?
On the ridge route near Mount Paxton.
Can we set up a block on that road?
Yes, but they might turn off the ridge route in half a dozen places.
All right, let's get cars and do some patrolling ourselves.
Nothing on Road 3.
No trucks over here either. Hornell, how about the back road?
No traffic at all.
Hey, I just spotted something.
Where?
Dirt road across the ravine. Wait till I get my glasses on it.
Can you pick it up?
That's behind some trees. Coming into the clear now. It's a truck.
Griffin's?
I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it's Griffin's truck.
We'll cut over there and meet you.
Truck turned down that dirt road, Captain.
Yeah, leads to Floyd Mason's farm.
Oh, who's this Mason?
An old farmer who died last year.
Well, and Griffin must have taken it over. Come on, Captain. Let's go take a look around.
Right.
When Hornell sees our cars parked here, I guess he'll know where we've gone, huh?
Oh, sure, sure.
These woods give the place great cover, don't they?
Yeah, you couldn't have found a much better hideout.
You been out here before?
Oh, once or twice. There's a clearing around this bend. Across the clearing is the barn.
Hey, that's quite a barn.
And Griffin's added to it.
Oh?
It wasn't that big. And it used to have windows.
Oh, one of those doors is partly open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could make it to that clump of trees. We might be able to see inside.
Well, let's take a chance and run for it.
Right.
Come on. Let's hold it here.
All right.
Yeah, look, there's the truck.
Mm-hmm. Not unloaded yet.
Look in there, will you? Complete paint shop, acetylene torches.
Yeah. We can only see part of it.
Yeah.
Want me to go back to the car and call for more men?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Hey, hold it. There.
What?
Door's opening. Look, there's somebody coming out. 2, 3, 4, 5 men.
There's the redhead.
Now. No Griffin, though.
And the door's opening again.
There's Griffin. All right, Captain, let's take them.
George Griffin and his accomplices were found guilty and sentenced to substantial terms in the federal penitentiary. And so Special Agent Taylor, in cooperation with 2 members of the state police, was able to apprehend not only the leader of the stolen car ring, but also the other members. As you heard, the vital clue to the whereabouts of the ring's hideout came from the FBI laboratory, when the lump of red clay was analyzed by the petrography section. Throughout the laboratory, work is going on even as you hear this broadcast. Work on other important investigations. In many of those cases, as it did in this one, the laboratory will give a special agent in the field the piece of information he needs. For scientific knowledge in the hands of the technicians at the FBI laboratory has come to be an important part of the never-ending fight against crime. The relentless battle of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to protect the property, lives, and freedom of you, the American people.
Today and every day in the year, scores of Americans sign their personal Declaration of Independence from money worries. These are the heads of families who joined the Equitable Society. If you, too, want protection for your wife and family, if you want to assure your children's education, if you want to enjoy a comfortable and independent old age, get acquainted with the man who knows best how to help you. No matter where you live and without obligation, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Escape. Its title, The Three-A-Day Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were May Clark, Whitfield Connor, Sam Edwards, Bill Johnstone, and Steve Pendleton. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Three-A-Day Fugitive on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Everybody, every family has problems, and it doesn't matter how much money you make. Your problem may be home ownership, or education for your children, or provision for accidents or sickness. Whatever it is, worrying won't help. But you can consult a neighbor of yours who may help you best of all. He is your local Equitable Society representative. He's friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. In about 13 minutes, I want to tell you more about your Equitable Society representative and how he may help you, too, enjoy peace of mind through membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Escape. Its title, The Three-A-Day Fugitive.
In the 1951 fiscal year report made by Director J. Edgar Hoover, there was a summary reflecting the investigative accomplishments of your FBI during the year. One of the results showed that in a single year, your FBI had apprehended more than 6,000 fugitives, an average of well over 100 a week. Some of those fugitives were bad check artists, some were auto thieves, and some, like the one in this evening's case, were killers. Tonight's FBI file opens in a western state. It is early evening. A mud-splattered sedan, driven by a bushy-haired man in a loud sports jacket, rumbles along a desolate stretch of highway. With him are two women.
Isn't this part of the country beautiful?
Yeah. Academy Award scenery.
I can't eat scenery.
You still hungry?
What do you think I've been doing back here, eating on notices?
I'll ad-lib a sandwich for you.
Well, that'll be your first ad-lib since we hit the road.
And far across the hills they went, in that new world which is the old. Tennyson wrote that.
Who?
Alfred Lord Tennyson. At the Institute, we had to memorize his poetry and recite it out loud. That's how we learned cadence.
Huh?
How to get a ripple in our voice when we read a line.
Oh, too bad you got a ripple with this broken-down material.
Oh, I enjoy working with you and Woody. As Professor Wilkins told me, this will give me a background in case I'm ever called upon to play a vaudeville actress in a drama.
Oh.
Hey, Lady Dracula, what's wrong with the material?
Well, the last time it got a laugh, it was used by a traveling troupe at Valley Forge.
The sailor bit is brand new. But I buy it, and what happens? The stagehands know it better.
I felt I had the proper perspective.
Let's run through it and throw it in the first show tomorrow.
Without warning anybody?
I'm on my hands and knees in the sailor suit. Now, Gloria, you come on stage left. Come on. Come on.
Oh. Sailor, what are you doing?
The Admiral told me to swab the deck.
But you're in Philadelphia.
Ruth, you've got the next line.
I know. I didn't forget it at the last show. I just didn't have the nerve to say it.
If we do it right, we'll get a laugh.
Okay, so I walk up to you and I say, Sailor, what are you looking for?
My wallet. I'll be court-martialed unless I find it.
Where did you misplace it?
Across the street.
Well, why don't you look over there?
There's more light here. Then you both get down on your knees with me while they're laughing.
We can't bend that fast.
Oh, no.
What's that?
Well, it's either the tire or a critic. Oh, what a great little spot for a flat.
Do we have a spare?
Yeah, but no jack.
Ad-lib one.
Dandy. Hey, those lights up ahead. That must be Crystal City.
Where you going?
To find a gas station. Clever?
Woody, you don't have to walk all the way down there. Look at those big rocks.
What about them?
At the Institute, they taught us to improvise when the property man couldn't secure the correct articles.
Honey, get with it.
Well, if we roll the car up onto a rock, it would lift the wheel enough to allow us to change the tire.
Sorry, girl, that's not my line of work. You two wait here.
I'll be right back with the jack. Then we drive into town and hit the sack. That was written by Tennyson, too. Sam Tennyson.
Can I help you, sir?
I hope so, pal. My car's got a flat.
Where?
Down the road, and I got no jack. Can you mosey over and fix it?
Sorry, I can't leave the station.
Well, will you lend me a jack without a cosigner?
Yes, if you'll be sure to...
Sure to what?
Bring it back.
Oh, I'll drop it when I come past.
You'll have to sign a receipt.
Okay. Gee, must be half-past lonesome working here.
Get him up.
What?
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Pal, if you don't want to lend me the jack, say so.
I almost didn't recognize you. Just stand there while I call the sheriff.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in a nearby large city, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Malden.
Taylor, were you in on the Frank Dudley arrest?
Dudley?
2 years ago, he's the hold-up man who used that woman as a shield, then killed her when he got outside the bank.
Oh, yeah.
Bank robbery charges are still pending against him.
Yes, I know, Mr. Malden. I arrested him.
He'll have to try and do it again.
But he was given a life sentence.
I know. He was being brought in from the state prison to testify at a trial here.
Yeah.
When the train was about 10 miles outside of Crystal City, he slugged the guard and escaped.
Well, when did this happen?
Tonight. Dudley got the guard's gun and an extra clip of ammunition, so don't take any chances.
All right, sir.
I think you know Sheriff Gardner at Crystal City.
Yeah. Lee and I have worked together quite a bit.
He had the local radio station broadcast an alarm, and his men are covering the area. But if Dudley gets up into those hills back of Crystal City, he'll be hard to flush out.
Oh, has anyone been in touch with the prison?
I've got a call in for them now. You might as well get started, though.
All right, sir.
If I get anything from the warden, I'll put it on the teletype.
Ruth, is there anything else I can do?
No, kid. I just got to tighten these lugs.
Oh, then you're finished?
Except for putting on the hubcap. You know, I knew we'd have this job done before Big Chief Leonard got back. There.
Oh, he's coming.
Where?
Down the road. See him?
Oh, for once his timing is perfect. He's back just in time to miss doing any work. Come on, let's get back in the car and ignore him. You know, it'd serve him right if we just drove off and left him standing.
Hold it.
Huh? What is this?
Come on, get in the car. We'll take a little ride.
But we've got to wait here.
This gun says you don't. Come on, get moving.
Say, pal, what's with that sheriff?
He's coming now. There's his car.
Well, now we'll get this thing straightened out. Hey, by the way, pal, about that jack. I still got to get that flat fixed.
We can talk about that later.
Hello, Adams.
Hi, Sheriff.
Sheriff, tell him I'm not the guy you're looking for.
He's the one, isn't he, Sheriff?
Oh, I'm not sure.
What is this, a rib?
Well, he looks like that description you gave on the radio.
Well, yes and no.
I'm a comedian, not a crook. I can prove it. You came here down the side road?
That's right.
Well, it's my car you passed. The one with the 2 girls in it. They're part of my act. We were on our way to Crystal City. Now drive me back to the car and the girls will give you a rundown on me.
There's no car parked on that road.
Oh, now I know it's a rip.
An FBI man is on his way here now.
FBI?
I'll have to hold you till he arrives.
Mister, where are we taking you?
You'll find out.
Ruth, look. There's a policeman up there.
That's a roadblock. Now listen, and listen carefully. Just stay right in line. I'm going to lay down on the floor under these suitcases. When you get to the cop, just give him the right answers.
Why should we protect you?
Because I got this gun.
That policeman must have one, too.
Before he took me, I could get one of you, maybe the both of you. Okay, you.
What?
Just lean back and pile them suitcases on me.
Yes, sir.
All right.
There.
Yeah, that's good enough.
The policeman's waving us up.
Good evening. You see a man walking along the highway?
No, sir.
Where are you coming from?
Auburn. We're showgirls. We're opening tomorrow night in Crystal City.
Oh? Okay. Go ahead.
Now, make that right turn and head up into the hills.
Sheriff.
Hello, Taylor. May I have your man for you?
Oh, good. Where is he?
The next room.
Okay.
I don't know for sure whether it's Dudley or not. He answers the general description, but he claims he's some kind of actor.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Hey, Sheriff, how long are you going to keep me here?
Is this the man?
Yep.
Well, Sheriff, he's not Frank Dudley.
Well, hallelujah. Give me 5, pal. I'm Woody Webster, the man that makes you laugh.
Oh, yeah.
On the chance he wasn't Frank Dudley, I kept the roadblocks up.
Good.
Now, Sheriff, what about my car? Those dames will think I walked out on them.
Be with you in a minute, Webster.
Oh, I brought some pictures of Dudley for you, Sheriff. We ought to post these as soon as possible.
All right.
Sheriff.
In here, Tom.
I left Clark in charge at the block.
Deputy Ford, this is Agent Taylor.
Hello, Ford.
How do you do,
Sheriff, I got to get back to those dames.
Webster, I told you that there was no car parked on the back road.
But I left it there.
Well, that back road's near the railroad tracks, isn't it?
Not too far.
Webster, when'd you leave your car?
Oh, about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Well, that'd be a little while after Dudley jumped off the train. You know, it's entirely possible he came along after you started for the city and commandeered your car.
But those 2 girls in the car are my partners. We're supposed to open tomorrow.
Say, were those girls in a gray sedan?
That's the crate.
Well, they went through the roadblock 15 minutes ago, headed the other way.
Mister, how much further are we going?
Just past those big trees. There's a cabin. Just stop right in front.
What for?
I'm meeting someone there.
I hope we have enough gas to get back.
There's no car here. No lights on the inside either. Maybe his car's around on the other side. Let's pull up a little.
Enough?
That'll do. I guess he didn't make it. Shut off the motor.
Why?
Shut it off. Let's have them keys.
Here.
Now, come on, get out.
Where are we going?
We're going into the cabin and wait for my pal.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. If your problem is protection for yourself and your family, no matter what, then I'm sure you'll be interested in the experience of Mr. Willard Trigby, one of the 5 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Will you tell us, Mr. Trigby, what influenced you to join the Equitable?
Well, my wife and I were worried about how we could send our boy to college. And then one night we heard you describe an easy way to plan ahead for our son's education.
That's the Equitable Education Fund.
That's right. Our local Equitable representative explained how the education fund made it easy to provide for our boy's education while he was growing up.
That's spreading the cost of his education over 10 or 15 years instead of 4. Not only that, but if something happens to you, the fund becomes fully established and no more payments are necessary.
That's what I like about it. And another thing, Mr. Keating. Our Equitable representative is a man I like to do business with. He's genuinely friendly and very helpful, and he's certainly solved our problem.
That's an excellent description of an Equitable representative. You see, Equitable men are specialists. Providing protection is their business, and they know it from A to Z. They are not only specially trained, but they are backed up by a staff of experts in the Equitable Home Office, actuaries, technicians, and economists. So please bear this in mind. No matter what your insurance problem, it will pay you to get acquainted with your local Equitable man. He'll discuss your problem without any obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Three-A-Day Fugitive.
The wanton attack on the prison guard by the killer in tonight's case and the subsequent taking of the female hostages were typical of the seriousness of crimes committed in this country in the last year. According to the latest FBI Uniform Crime Report, more than 12,000 people met death at the hands of killers during 1951, and almost 150,000 people were feloniously assaulted. Including all categories, crime increased more than 5% over the previous year, which means your crime bill is up that much. For do not make the mistake of many people who feel impervious to the criminals in our midst. The girls in tonight's case felt that way too, until too late. Without warning, crime can strike anyone, including you. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes later at the office of Sheriff Gardner.
Sheriff, have you come up with my partners?
Not yet, Mr. Webster, but we sent out an alarm on your car. You can wait around if you like and see if we get any word.
Thanks.
Aye, Sheriff.
Aye. Heard from the prison yet?
Yeah. Dudley told one of his cellmates he was going to meet a pal at a cabin.
Where?
In the hills up behind here. That's all the location he mentioned.
Lots of cabins up there.
How many roads run off the main highway, Sheriff?
Quite a few. This green line's Route 33. Now, here's the intersection Webster's car went through.
Well, then if Dudley was with the girls, they might have gone up Oak Hill Road, Skyline Drive, or any one of these others.
We just don't have enough men to cover all of them.
Sheriff, I never did this kind of bit, but if I can help.
Excuse me, Webster. Sheriff Gardner.
A woman just called in about Webster's car.
From where?
Oak Hill Road. She saw it going up about 10 minutes ago.
Thanks, Tom. We'll get right on it.
Let us out. Let us out.
Take it easy. Take it easy, kid.
But he can't leave us locked in here.
That ain't in our contract.
Oh, how can you just stand here and not do anything?
Honey, at my age, you just save your strength for a spot where it might do some good.
Maybe if I yelled that one of us was sick, he'd open the door and we could hit him over the head.
That bit went out with mustache cups. The best thing that we can do is to just be quiet and not get him annoyed.
What's that?
Maybe it's his friend.
George, where you been? I got stopped at a roadblock.
Let's get on the Erie.
Where'd you get the outfit? Out of one of the suitcases in the car I came in. I made a couple of dames bring me here. Dames? What are they doing with that? Oh, how do I know?
He must have on one of Woody's costumes.
Uh-huh. We better stay here till they pull down those roadblocks. We can't. Why not? The cops will be looking for those dames. I'm going east. How? By plane. Let's call the airport and find out when the next one is.
I can't hear them anymore.
Well, maybe they'll come back after they call the airport.
Hold it, Sheriff. There's a car.
Looks like Webster's.
Mm-hmm. Come on, let's move in. You ready?
Go ahead.
All right, all right. No one in this room.
Thank you.
Are you both all right?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm County Sheriff.
Where's Dudley?
Who?
Look at this picture. Is this the man who locked you in there?
That's him.
Do you know where he went?
Well, somebody came here in a car after he heaved us in there.
How long ago?
Well, maybe half an hour.
Can you tell us anything about his friend?
No, we never saw him.
Well, the guy who brought us here was talking about some outfit he was wearing.
Oh.
And he said something about an airport.
Sheriff, is there an airport in Crystal City?
No, but there's one at Lexington. That's 15 miles from here.
15 miles, huh? Well, they left about a half an hour ago. Well, maybe they haven't gotten there yet. Let's alert them. This is car 3. Can you hear me?
Come in, car 3.
Hello, Ford. Is Mr. Webster there?
Yeah, just a minute. Webster. Hello?
This is Agent Taylor, Mr. Webster. We found your partners.
Are they okay?
Yes, but your suitcase was broken into, and from what the girls heard, the escaped man stole an outfit of yours.
Which one?
They don't know. I'd like a list of what you had in your bag so we can check to see what's missing.
Well, I had the props for the banana nose bit, the paddle your own canoe, no touches of balloons, eat a piece of pie, and saltwater taffy cut to fit the kisser.
Can you describe those a little more fully?
Well, in the banana nose bit, I come out and open with a slight laugh, you see.
Well, Mr. Webster, I mean, can you describe the things you had in the bag a little more fully?
Oh. Well, for the banana nose, I got a prop schnoz with a little electric light in it, a pair of baggy pants, a breakaway tuxedo, and a pair of shoes about 3 feet long.
Go on, please.
In the paddle your own canoe bit, I use a hot water bottle, a derby with a hole in the brim.
Pair of pants with patches on the knees.
Right.
And a hot water bottle.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
Then there's a sailor suit missing.
Oh?
Yeah, and Dudley's about the same size as Webster.
And those clothes we found must be the ones he took from the guard on the train.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. But even a sailor's uniform wouldn't have done him any good at the airport. Nobody boarded the last flight at this stop.
Well, he must have had a definite reason for taking it.
Hey, maybe he decided to thumb his way, figured the uniform would get him a quick lift.
Oh, well, I thought of that, Sheriff, but I think he's too smart for it. After all, he's in a car now, and he knows we've got no description on the car or the driver.
That's true.
You know, he might fool a lot of people with that uniform. He was in the Navy during the war till he was dishonorably discharged.
Mm-hmm. You ever wear a uniform during a job?
No, that's not his pattern. My guess is he took this for transportation.
Well, he won't get through the roadblocks this time because every car's being checked inside and out.
Hold on, Sheriff. I just remembered something on that map of yours. Let's take another look at it. Not in the waiting room.
He's not on that plane.
The girl at the counter told me she had a call asking when the next plane was taking off. If that was him calling, he may wait till the last minute, then make a run for it.
The man who called identify himself?
No, but you... Wait a minute, Sheriff. Somebody just coming out from behind that building.
Oh, a sailor.
Yeah. Heading for this gate.
Uh-huh.
That looks like Dudley.
He's big enough to be.
It's him. Hold it, Dudley.
Ada, look out!
No, you don't. All right, Sheriff. Pick up his gun while I put the cuffs on him.
Webster, you're on next.
Okay. Hey, girls.
Yeah?
Girls.
How do we look?
Oh, swell,
Okay.
swell. Look, I wrote a new opening joke for the restaurant bit. Let's throw it in this show.
How does it go?
Well, after you two sit down at the table, I bring you each a menu, just like we do now. Then, Gloria, you say, this is printed in French.
This is printed in French.
No.
This is printed in French. Oh, this is printed in French.
That's it. Then Ruth points to her menu and says, I'll have some of this. I do a double take and say, Madam, that happens to be what the orchestra is playing. Pretty good, eh?
If that gets a laugh, I'll carry you piggyback to the hotel.
Look, the FBI man.
Oh, hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Mr. Webster. I'm glad I found you. Here, your sailor uniform's in this bag.
Well, thanks. Hey, that means you found the guy.
That's right. We arrested him a little while ago.
Isn't this exciting?
How'd you come up with him?
Well, the things you girls heard gave us the lead.
Huh?
You said you heard Dudley mention the airport and the fact that he was wearing an outfit of some kind?
Oh, then you found out about the outfit being the sailor suit. We're hip up to there.
Well, the first time the sheriff showed me a map of this particular area, I noticed a naval air station close by. Dudley must have known about it, too.
Oh, so that's why he glommed the uniform.
That's it. He wanted to hitch a ride on a Navy plane.
To where?
Any place, as long as it was far away. He did that during the war, but we arrested him when the plane landed. This time, he never got off the ground.
Frank Dudley was returned to state authorities to serve the life sentence previously imposed upon him. After the capture of Frank Dudley at the Navy airport, a slip of paper was found in his pocket bearing the name of a man with whom he had once been arrested. That man was located, and when arrested, the FBI laboratory found that the tires on his car matched the tire tracks found in front of the cabin. After seeing the laboratory report, he confessed and received a prison sentence for conspiring to aid a federal fugitive. In tonight's case, you heard how a special agent of your FBI, in cooperation with a local law enforcement agency, was able to free a trio of innocent people taken hostage, and also to prevent a killer from making good his escape. Because he was armed, and because he was a known killer, there is a chance Frank Dudley would have added to his list of victims had he been successful in remaining free. Of course, no one will ever know who that potential victim would have been, or where he lived, or when the killing would have taken place. One thing, however, is certain. Wherever you are, you're safer because this homicidal maniac is again behind prison bars. Safer because of the efforts of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Part of the American dream is owning your own home, giving your children a good education, retiring someday with enough money to enjoy life. If that's your dream, too, what are you doing about it? If nothing is your answer, why not consult a man whose business is making dreams come true? He's your neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. He's helpful, he's honest, and he knows the answers. It will pay you to do business with him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The 5-Fathom Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sally Cassell, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Frank Gersel, Tony Hughes, Charles Maxwell, Victor Rodman, and Peg Lacentra. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Almost everybody worries about the future. Now, you don't have to be rich to make sound plans for the future, but you do have to know how to plan. Why not consult a man who can help you best? He's your neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. He's a helpful man, a friendly man, and a straight-talking man. In about 14 minutes, we'd like to tell you more about your Equitable Society agent and how he can help you to plan for the future and enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Telltale Camera.
Every criminal in the country is a menace to you, the decent citizen. But of all criminals, perhaps one type is more dangerous than the others. He is the lawbreaker who operates behind the front of a legitimate business. That kind of man is more dangerous because he frequently is shrewd to the point of cunning, and also because he never actually commits the crime himself. He leaves that to hired hands and protects himself with perfect alibis. It is never a secret to the law enforcement agencies in a community that such a man is operating. But knowing a criminal is at work and getting evidence are two different things. For one of the basic principles of our way of life is that the accused is innocent until proven guilty. This evening we bring you part of the case history of one of those super hoodlums, a man who tried to live his life of crime by remote control. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large Midwestern city. Two men sit in a downtown theater watching the end of a movie.
I told you you'd wind up with a dame.
Okay. I owe you another $1.
That's 6.
Let's go, huh? Them cartoons are next.
The newsreel's next.
The cartoon always comes after the picture.
2-to-1 it's the newsreel.
For a fin.
The camera views your movie theater news.
It's $11, young.
I ain't won anything today.
It's a big day in Dixie as the new Brunswick Dam opens, and the water comes through the giant turbines for the first time. Don't get wet. Here it comes. And above the dam, the water is now deep enough for trout fishing. And are the folks taking advantage?
Even money, the guy don't catch anything.
Well, sure he will. Otherwise, he wouldn't use his picture.
You got 6 to 5.
Nod your head.
The dam isn't too much of a success the first day. The opinion of the game warden is that the fish are staying away till they get used to the new riverbed. Oh, what a shame. All these fishermen and all anybody caught was a cold.
That's 16 you owe me.
These bathing suits are filled with the prettiest girls in Lakeville, competing in a beauty contest.
I like the third one from the left.
Yeah?
I'll take her and give you the field for even money.
I'll try $10, White.
Each club in the city sent an entry to the contest.
Hey, that's Willie.
Huh?
Willie Troy.
Where?
In the picture. In back, talking to one of the dames.
You sure?
You can have 10 to 1. There's another picture of him.
Looks pretty good,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It looks good to the
Brother
girls,
Whittle
too.
Steve hears about this.
Can you read that ribbon on the dame?
No.
There's one
Where'd
rule
they
for
say
girls
this thing was?
contests like this.
Lakeville.
They must appear
Wonder
in
we
bathing
never
suits.
nailed him around
They
here.
must never go
Hey,
into
the
the
dame's
water.
ribbon says Miss Barbecue.
Uh-huh.
When did they say this contest was?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
Chuck, let's have another hunk of ice. Huh?
Okay.
No, thanks.
6 to 5 the piece, and your glass melts first.
Nah, no bet. I'm staying stuck for the night. You tell Steve we had word on Willie?
I couldn't in front of those legits.
What was he sitting with?
I don't know. He's getting up now.
Sure takes him a long time to say goodbye.
It's part of the deal when you own a joint like this.
Hey, pour a little more grog in here, will you?
Yeah.
Evening, boys.
Oh, hi, Steve.
Big news. We saw Willie Troy.
Where?
In a newsreel. He's in Lakeville. He was a week ago, and they took the pictures of some beauty contest.
What was he doing in a beauty contest?
He was on the sidelines talking to one of the dolls.
Was she wearing any of the jewelry?
No, she was in a bathing suit.
I wonder why I went there.
I hear they got action going 24 hours a day.
I know, but there's no fence in town. Nobody big enough to handle that much jewelry.
Maybe he still got the loot. After all, he only ran out 2 weeks ago.
Steve, you got any pals in Lakeville?
Nobody I could ask to knock Willie off for us. Tell you what, you two go out there yourselves. Stay till you find him.
Later that evening, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Agent in Charge Prescott.
You send for me, Mr. Prescott?
Oh, yes, Taylor. I'm putting you on a new investigation. Interstate transportation of stolen property.
Oh, what kind of property?
Jewelry. The police in Acton raided a suspected fence a few days ago and recovered about $100,000 worth of stolen jewels.
Well, big operator.
Yes, and he may have been dealing with some big operators from around here.
Oh?
The police sent a list of the jewelry to Washington. Half a dozen of the pieces were listed in our stolen property file.
Uh-huh. Has the fence been questioned?
He's refused to make any statement, but we know from our files that the pieces were loot from 3 different jewel thefts across the state line, yet all within 100 miles of here.
Do we have any details?
Only the names of the victims. Here's your copy.
Fine. Thank you, sir.
Check into all 3 thefts and see if you can find any link.
Isn't that barbecue joint supposed to be on this block?
That's what the guy said.
Maybe they moved.
10 to 1 they didn't.
Well, you ain't giving that price unless you know something. Uh-huh. You saw it, didn't you?
Not till right now.
It's a drive-in. Guess the dame's a car hop, huh?
What else? Even money, I can pick her out.
No bed.
Get a load of that. While you're waiting for your sandwich, they wheel a slot machine right up to your car.
I don't like it.
What?
Gambling where it's legal.
Hey, there she is. The dame with the tray. Just putting it on that gray convertible.
Huh? You think that's her?
For 50.
I'd know better if she was in a bathing suit.
Say, miss.
Did you call me?
Were you in a beauty contest?
Uh-huh. The girls were all jealous when I won. And then when my picture was in the paper and everything, why, one customer even asked me for my autograph.
What do you know?
I wish I could wait on you, but I can only serve people in cars.
We didn't come here to eat. We want to talk to you.
Yeah, we're talent scouts.
Honest?
From Hollywood.
And you want to talk to me?
Yeah, you see, one of our men sent in a report on you, and we came to check it.
He said for us to give you a screen test. His name is Willie Troy.
Oh, gee, I didn't know that's what he did.
The studio gave us Willie's address here, but we left it on the plane. Where's he living?
Well, I don't know, but when you see him, tell him I'm sorry about getting so mad. But how did I know he was a talent scout? And what would you do if you was a girl and you went out and your date left you standing at a bar while he went to talk to some singer and he stayed away over an hour?
Girl singer?
Yeah, that big blonde at the club Jackpot.
What's her name?
I don't know, but... say, can you get my picture in the paper again? They had it in when I was in the contest, and all my friends saw it.
Yeah, sure. We can handle that.
Come on. Let's get over to the club Jackpot.
An investigation such as the one assigned to Special Agent Taylor takes time, effort, and patience. Each victim had to be interviewed. The police reports on the 3 jewel thefts had to be requested, obtained, and analyzed. When those things were done, Agent Taylor returned to the office of Agent in Charge Prescott.
Mr.
Mr. Prescott, I found a link on those jewel thefts.
Oh, what's that?
The same modus operandi was used in all three robberies.
Oh?
In each case, the victims were in a car which was forced over to the side of the road by a black sedan carrying three men. After the robbery, the jewelry was taken by one of the thieves, and he left immediately.
How about his accomplices?
They stayed to tie up the victims, then stole the victim's car for transportation. In the robbery up near Whitestone, one of the women started to scream and was shot.
Fatal?
No, sir. I got the bullet from the Whitestone police and sent it on to Washington.
You get any descriptions of the bandits?
No, sir. Each time the victims were stopped on a dark, lonely stretch of highway, and the only thing they could say is that the three men were tall and wore handkerchief masks.
How about the car? Did you get anything else on that?
Not on the make, sir, but one of the men said he saw the thief's car in his rear-view mirror. Thought they were following him. When he got to this dark stretch of highway, he speeded up to 85. But the thief's car drew up beside him with no trouble at all, so it must have a supercharger.
I see.
Oh, and a familiar name has also come up in all three cases. Steve Ludlow.
How does he fit in?
Although the robberies took place about a week apart, in each instance, the victims had spent part of the evening at Ludlow's club.
Well,
would have been simple for him to tip off the bandits. I understand he spends the night going from table to table, allegedly making people comfortable.
It'd be a change if we could finally tie him into something.
Yes. I don't suppose there'd be any point in interviewing him.
No, he'd have as many answers as he always has.
Mm-hmm.
Have you written a memo on that modus operandi?
Yes, sir. I got it right here.
Circularize every police department within 50 miles and see if they've had any similar robberies within the last month.
Hello?
Mr. Steve Ludlow?
Yes?
Lakeville calling. Here's your party.
Hello? Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Steve?
Yeah.
This is Chuck.
Oh, how'd you make out?
Well, we came up with that dame who was in the newsreel, but she didn't know where Willie was stopping.
Uh-huh.
Then we got to a singer in one of the joints out here, and she said Willie gave her the brush for $1 in the chorus at one of the hotels. The chorus dame didn't know where he lived either.
Chuck, never mind the play-by-play. Did you find Willie?
Yeah. He's living in a little bungalow just outside of town.
You been through it?
Not yet.
You seen him?
No, he's out fishing on some lake near here.
When'll he be back?
I don't know.
You go on over to his place and try to find that merchandise.
Okay.
Then wait around for him to come home.
Even if we find the stuff?
Yeah. And be sure to give Willie my best regards.
Let's try the back door.
Okay.
Locked.
Should we try to pick it?
No, let's try a window. We can come back here if we have to.
All right.
Let's try this one. Hey.
Wow. This was real nice of Willie.
Go ahead.
Can I give you a hand?
No, I can make it. Hey, you better close that window.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nice crib.
Yeah. High class. Piano and everything.
You case that side.
Okay.
Nothing so far.
No luck over here either. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah. Car coming.
Stopped out front. It's Willie.
Yeah. That's the car he stole from Steve.
He's coming in. We better get in the closet.
Wait. You feel lucky?
Why?
3-1, I get him with the first bullet.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. No one can foretell the future, but everyone can protect himself and his family against future hazards. That's why more than 5 million families are members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Take, for instance, the family of Mr. James G. Bates, one of our members whose experience may be helpful to you. Mr. Bates, what made you interested in Equitable?
Well, Mr. Keating, my wife and I wanted to own our own house free and clear. And we heard you describe a way to do that years ahead of time on this program.
That's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership, or AHO plan.
That's right. We called our local Equitable representative and he came right over. We told him our problems. He described how the plan covered a low-cost first mortgage with special life insurance protection, and how one convenient monthly payment took care of everything. It was a relief to know that if something happened to me, my wife would get the home immediately free and clear. Our Equitable representative was friendly, helpful. He talked straight. And he made it all seem so easy and sensible.
Well, now, that's typical of Equitable representatives everywhere. It's reassuring to know, too, that every Equitable man is backed up by a staff of trained experts in the Equitable Home Office, actuaries, technicians, and economists. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problems may be, your local Equitable Society representative will be glad to discuss them with you, analyze them, and present a plan without any obligation to you. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Telltale Camera.
In an effort to help prevent more crimes of the type which brought about the investigation of the case you are now hearing dramatized, your FBI asks those listeners who possess valuable jewelry to exercise caution in carrying and displaying it. For criminals who specialize in thefts of jewels are always at work. Last year, for example, according to your FBI's annual Uniform Crime Report, criminals stole jewelry and precious metals valued at more than $8.5 million. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Prescott.
Got any answers on your circular?
The Watertown police wired about a robbery a few weeks ago using the same modus operandi.
Also by a three-man gang?
Yeah, it matched the other robberies in every detail. 3 men, black sedan, tying up the victims, everything.
You spoken to the victims?
I just interviewed them on the phone. The man who was driving said he suspected what was happening and refused to stop when the bandits cut in front of his car.
You fire any more shots?
No, but the black sedan's right front fender was badly dented in the collision.
How much jewelry was stolen?
$15,000 worth. The victims were robbed approximately an hour after leaving Steve Ludlow's club.
Hardly a coincidence.
Oh. All these victims also told me about the speed that the black sedan showed. This time it must have been doing better than 100.
Have you got a complete description of all the stolen jewelry?
Yes, sir. Right here, yeah.
Ask Washington to check it against the jewelry recovered from the fence in Acton.
Welcome home.
Thanks, Steve.
Oh, hi. Let's go into my office, huh?
Right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, how'd it go?
We gave Willie your best regards.
Fine.
Yeah, he was real surprised.
Did you get the jewelry?
No.
You're kidding.
After I cooled him, we went through the whole joint. He must have stashed it someplace else.
Did you frisk him?
Uh-huh. No pawn tickets, no bank books, and he was only carrying $37, so he couldn't have sold it.
How about all those dames you told me about?
Well, we went to see every one of them. All Willie gave them was the right time.
I thought you two were pros.
We are.
Then how could you come back without the stuff?
What'd you want us to do?
Stay there till you found it.
Steve, we did find your car. Yeah. We drove it back.
Where is it?
In the garage. That fender we told you about's pretty banged up.
You have the garage guy put on a new one. And be sure it's ready for Friday night.
Why? What happens Friday night?
Your next job.
Mr. Prescott, we just got a teletype from Washington.
On the jewel thefts?
That's right, sir. The Lakeville police found the body of a man named Willie Troy in a bungalow on the outskirts of town. He'd been shot with a .38. The laboratory says the slug came from the same gun that shot that woman during the robbery near Whitestone.
Who was this Willie Troy?
He's a hoodlum from around here. Here, this is a transcript of his record, sir.
Oh. Quite a long one.
Yeah. You'll notice the last time he was arrested, his bail was posted by Steve Ludlow.
I wonder if Ludlow had anything to do with the killing.
He might have. After Troy's death was announced, one of his neighbors called the police and said he had seen Troy digging a hole in the backyard the day he rented the place. The police checked. They found the loot from that last robbery.
All of it?
Yes. So Troy might have been killed because he refused to share the profits.
The police have any lead on the killer?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, get the next plane to Lakeville and see what you can find out.
Pardon me, miss. Miss, are you Gladys Dawson?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, the police told me you brought them some information about two men who came here and asked you about Willie Troy.
Well, if you think I'm stupid enough to believe you're a talent scout, too, you got another guess coming.
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Can you get my picture in the paper?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to ask you a few questions about those two men.
Well, I'd rather not talk about them.
Oh, why not?
Well, if there's anything I can't stand, it's somebody who lies to me. I should have known they weren't from Hollywood. They weren't wearing sports jackets. And they told me that they were...
Miss Dawson, I can understand you're not liking those men, but there's a chance they committed a crime, and you may be able to help me catch them.
Then would I get my picture in the paper?
Yes, probably. Oh, is there some place around here we could go while I ask you a few questions?
Sure. Oh, that man wanted a quick hamburger. I better go get it.
Mr. Prescott, we made some progress in Lakeville.
Good.
And the police gave me the name of a drive-in waitress who knew Troy. She said two men came to see her the day that Troy was killed. They wanted Troy's address.
She give it to them?
No, but she gave them a lead to another girl, and then step by step they located him.
How about idents of those men?
Well, the drive-in waitress and the other girls all gave me the same general descriptions, but the waitress had a snapshot that might help us.
A snapshot of what?
Herself standing beside Troy's car. Car's a black sedan with a badly crumpled right front fender.
You have that picture?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Oh. Car have a supercharger?
Well, I don't know. It was gone when Troy's body was found.
If those killers were Ludlow's men, they might have brought the car back here.
It's possible, sir.
Find out everything you can about this car. If we can locate it, we might get a lead to Ludlow.
An examination of the photograph determined that the black sedan was a 1952 model of a popular make. A check of the records at the Motor Vehicle Bureau revealed what seemed to be a good investigative lead. A 1952 model black sedan of that make was registered in the name of Steve Ludlow. The license number was obtained, and an all-points alarm sent out.
Prescott, can I see you a minute?
Oh, yes, Taylor.
We just got a report on the car.
From where?
Riverdale. It stopped there for service.
Riverdale's about 300 miles this side of Lakeville.
That's right, so it could be headed here.
Who was in the car?
Two men, same general descriptions as the pair the waitress told about.
When were they in Riverdale?
3 days ago.
They might have stopped someplace else. Keep checking. Yes, Taylor?
Car was seen day before yesterday in Park City.
Lakeville, Riverdale, Park City.
They're all on Route 30.
And in a straight line for here.
Uh-huh.
Have copies made of that picture.
How many, sir?
Enough to send one to every garage and repair shop in town.
We just had a call from a garage.
Where?
On 69th Street. The car was left there Monday.
By Ludlow?
No, two men brought it in. Same general description.
The garage man know who they were?
Just that they work for Ludlow.
Go up and see what else you can find out.
Al, I got a deal for you.
Yeah? What kind?
Even money. The next guy who comes in is wearing a soup and fish.
What am I, crazy?
Okay, even money ain't. Just so we got action.
I wouldn't bet you I'm alive.
Where have you two been?
Right here.
Car all fixed?
Hey, sure. Looks great.
Okay. See the party at table 6?
Uh-huh.
Two women must be wearing 30 G's worth of ice.
They, got a car outside?
Yeah, they're from upstate.
Hey, they're getting up to dance.
No, they're leaving. They already paid their check.
Good evening, Mr. Ludlow.
Oh, sorry, I'm busy now. See the head waiter if you want a table.
Oh, that's not what I'm here for. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What is it you wanted?
I have a warrant here for your arrest.
Steve, we gotta go.
Just a minute,
What?
please. I've also got warrants for both of you.
What are we charged with?
Jewel theft and conspiracy to commit murder. Oh, don't try to run. Those men right behind you are also special agents.
I'm not saying anything until I talk to my lawyer.
Come on. You can call anyone you want when we get to headquarters.
Ludlow, Vinton, and Brunswick were turned over to state authorities, and following a trial, they were each sentenced to a life term in a state penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrest the three criminals in tonight's case because of help from the FBI laboratory. The repairman at the garage where Steve Ludlow kept his car gave Agent Taylor the damaged fender he removed from the black sedan. Technicians at the laboratory examined the fender and reported that embedded in the metal were paint chips from the victim's car, which had rammed it in an attempt to escape. Ballistics experts from the laboratory made a further contribution. They reported that the gun found on Chuck Brunswick at the time of his arrest was the same gun which had been used to kill Willie Troy. It was therefore also the same weapon used in the robbery where one of the victims had been shot. When confronted with that evidence, all three men confessed. And thus your FBI removed three more dangerous criminals from circulation and further carried out its assignment, its job of protecting you, the American people.
If you have worries about security, about the future, do something about them. Get acquainted with a man who can help you get the right kind of protection and without a strain on your budget. Whatever your protection problem, home ownership, education for your children, retirement, health and accident, talk it over with your local Equitable representative. He's friendly, he's helpful, and he knows the answers. If you'd like to enjoy a new feeling of freedom from worry, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Fathom Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Harry Carey Jr., Tony Caruso, Isabel Jewell, Gil Stratton Jr., and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Fathom Stickup on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you have a feeling of insecurity, if you worry about the future, chances are the problem is money. Now, financial security is the Equitable Society's business. It's the business of every one of the representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. These equitable men have brought peace of mind and better life insurance service to more than 5 million families. They know all forms of life insurance thoroughly. They believe in life insurance. Now, in about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about Equitable Society men and how they can help you enjoy peace of mind as a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The 5 Fathom Stickup.
Most psychologists agree that there is no such thing as a definite criminal type. Criminals vary in their personalities just as do all human beings. But there are certain common denominator qualities you will find most criminals possessing. They are emotionally childish and apt to swing violently and abruptly from one mood to another, are selfish to the highest degree. Above all, they rarely know what it means to be sincerely grateful or obligated to others. In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we meet a criminal who personifies these qualities. Tonight's file opens in a cottage located in a sparsely settled section of the Florida coast. It is night. In the living room of this modest dwelling, we find Leo Compton and his wife, Anne.
Leo,
Yeah?
it sounds like the storm's letting up.
Yeah. Should blow over before morning.
What are you doing?
Just working on some figures. Not very happy about them either.
What's wrong?
Well, what with the weather and all, I was only able to work 10 days last month. According to my arithmetic, we only cleared enough to make the final payment on our boat.
That's fine.
I don't think so at all.
Why not?
You've been skimping and saving for years so as I could buy that boat.
You needed it to make a living.
Yeah, I know, but I hope by now to be able to do something for you.
Oh, Leo.
And to buy you clothes, things for the house.
You will. I know you will. I can wait.
Sure. Meantime,
Who's there?
I'll see. It's pretty late for company. What?
Let me in, will you?
Wait, yeah, sure. Here. I better give you a hand.
Thanks.
Just lean on me. That's it. Now, come on.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know, Ann.
Who is he?
I've never seen him before. Yeah. You sit there, mister.
Okay.
He's wearing a life preserver.
Yeah. What's happened to you, mister?
Our boat's sunk a couple of miles out. We hit a reef. It's been tough getting in.
Oh, my goodness.
Ann, you go fix him something hot to drink.
Sure.
I'll get these wet clothes off him right away.
That same evening, at an FBI field office some 20 miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at a typewriter just finishing a report.
Jim, have you seen Mr. Barton?
Yeah, Tony. Down at police headquarters.
Oh, I found a message at home for me to report here at once. This is my night off.
It was.
Oh.
You've been assigned to work with me.
Something big?
Yeah. Jewel robbery at one of the largest estates out on Ocean Drive.
You been out there?
Yeah, I just came back.
What's our angle?
2 men who did the job posed as FBI agents.
Oh. What are the details?
A family named Williams are giving a party tonight.
Uh-huh.
2 men dressed in dinner clothes presented fake credentials. They asked to see Mrs. Williams alone.
Yeah.
She took them into the library. One of the men threatened her with a gun, forced her to hand over her jewels, and she was bound and gagged, and the men ran out.
How much were the jewels worth?
Over $50,000.
Mm-hmm.
When was the robbery discovered, Jim? Oh, about 5 minutes after the men left. By that time, the thieves had made a clean getaway. They stole a car belonging to one of the guests.
Any further word on them?
Yeah, the car was just found abandoned at a dock about 3 miles from the house.
And who turned that up?
Local police. They also found a witness who saw two men in dinner clothes get out of the car and into a boat lying alongside the dock.
They stole the boat, too?
No, the witness said they seemed to know their way around the boat, so evidently it belonged to them.
Did he catch the name of the boat?
Yeah, it's, the Dolphin.
Mm-hmm. I imagine you already alerted the coastal authorities to be on the lookout, huh?
Yeah.
Have you got a description of the two men, Jim?
Mm-hmm. I've already put it on the teletype.
Well, what do we do now?
Just hope that we get a quick report back on that boat.
Morning.
Oh, good morning. When did you get up?
A couple of minutes ago. Seen these clothes by the bed, so I put them on.
Well, that's what they were there for. How do you feel?
Okay.
Well enough for breakfast?
Sure.
How about some eggs? I just got them, right fresh from the hens.
Swell.
Well, sit down. I'll have something for you in a minute.
Can I watch?
Oh. If you like.
Where's the fellow that was here last night?
My husband?
Is that what he is?
Yeah.
Kind of old for you, ain't he?
He went to the store. He'll be right back.
I see. What do you folks do here?
My husband has a boat. He dives for sponges.
You mean he dives with one of them helmets and suits?
Yeah?
Well, that's good to know.
Is that you, Leo?
Yeah.
I'm out here in the kitchen.
How about the stranger?
Morning.
Morning. How you feeling?
Okay now.
And cooking you up some breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, that should put you right back up on top. If you excuse me now, gotta go back down the boat.
Oh, wait. I'll walk a ways with you. I got time, ma'am?
Go ahead.
Just holler for a man.
All right.
Go ahead.
Right. Mister?
Compton's the name.
Mr. Compton, your wife tells me you're a diver.
That's right.
Have you got all your equipment there in the boat?
Yeah.
Then I got a proposition for you. Just listen to what I have in mind.
Morning, Tony.
Oh, hi, Jim. What'd you do, stay here all night?
No, I came in about 20 minutes ago.
Anything break?
Yeah, I was just on the phone with the sheriff up at West Cove.
And?
The body of a man was found washed up on the beach there early this morning. From his description, he sounds like one of the missing jewel thieves.
Then something must have happened to the boat.
According to the sheriff, that's been pretty well established.
How?
Well, there'd been quite a bit of debris washed up on the beach from last night's storm, including a life preserver and a number of cushions on which was stenciled the name Dolphin.
Well, how'd this man die, Jim? Drowning?
Yeah.
What about his companion?
Sheriff found no trace of him.
Well, how about the boat? Any idea where it sank?
No, not so far, but the sheriff down there said he'd get in touch with us if anything else breaks.
How we doing, Mr. Compton?
Well, we should be getting near that reef. That is, if you remember the position right.
Well, I told you. There was a buoy in the more than 100 feet from where the boat sank. I heard the bell ringing.
We'll be there pretty soon, then.
Okay. I think I'll go below and see if your wife will rustle me a little food.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm kind of hungry.
There's some sandwiches. Help yourself.
Okay. We'll be getting there soon. Ain't you excited?
Why?
Why? There's over $50,000 worth of jewels in that boat. The deal I made with your husband. Half that goes to him and you.
I know.
You still ain't excited?
No.
Why not?
There's something wrong with this whole thing.
I already told you. I was working on a boat. There were jewels on that boat. The owner ran on a reef and it sank. And according to the laws of the sea, if we salvage the jewels, they belong to us.
What happened to the owner?
When we went down, I lost track. You got anything to drink?
There's some water in that jug.
Oh. You know something? You know what's the matter with you? You just don't like nothing. I guess that's what comes from hooking up with an old guy. You get mixed up, scared.
That's not so.
What you need, honey, is a young guy.
Look.
Hey there. Come up on deck. We're near the buoy.
Okay. See you later, sugar.
Special Agent Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, this is Sheriff Miller down at West Cove.
Oh, yes. Hello, Sheriff.
Something turned up down here, and I thought you should know about it.
What's that?
Well, I got a report that a man swum ashore last night and went to the house of a resident down here, a man by the name of Leo Compton.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like the man we're looking for.
Yeah, he does. Have you contacted this Compton?
No, I just got the report. He told the story to a neighbor of his. He doesn't have a telephone, so I'm going to get me out there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I'd better come down to West Cove, too, Sheriff. I'll get a car and leave here within 10 minutes.
What's the story on your husband?
Huh?
Has he talked to you?
Yes, just a few seconds ago.
What did he say?
He's down about 30 feet, walking along the reef.
Well...
And?
Yeah, Leo.
I've located the boat.
Good.
Did he find the boat?
Yeah.
I'm on deck. I'm going down into the cabin now.
Right.
What's he saying? Tell me, will you?
He's going down into the cabin.
Good. Shouldn't have any trouble from now on. The jewel's in a bag right on one of the bunks. I hope he remembers that.
He will.
Want a cigarette?
No, thanks.
You don't like me much, do you?
No.
Why?
I don't trust you.
Nah, that ain't the real reason. You just scared to like me.
And?
Yeah, Leo.
I've found the jewels. I'm coming up.
Okay.
What's he saying?
He found the jewels.
Hey.
He's coming up.
Swell.
Start the winch.
Okay. Will it take him long to come up?
No.
And that don't give us much time, does it?
For what?
We're getting us straightened out.
Look, I think we should settle something once and for all. You seem to have worked out an idea that because my husband's an older man and you're young, that makes you more attractive to me. Well, you're wrong. All wrong. I love my husband very much.
No kidding.
Help me bring him over the side. Do you hear me?
Okay. I'll take that bag.
Let me help you, Leo.
Let's see if it's all here. Real pretty.
There you are, Leo.
Thanks. Nice work, mister.
Good. Wasn't hard.
You better head right in. It's getting dark.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Sorry, but we ain't going back to your place.
What do you mean?
You just get on that wheel and go where I tell you.
Now, just a minute.
You heard me.
He's got a gun. Your gun.
That's right. I found it in your cabin. Now kindly do like I say.
We will
return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Most people worry about how they may enjoy future financial security. If that is your problem, then why not consult a man who knows best how to help you? A friendly, helpful man who knows the answers. Your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Perhaps you may have had the same experience Mr. Paul Guidesman had. What was your problem, Mr. Guidesman?
Well, my wife and I are pressing 40, Mr. Keating, and I don't make big money. We began to wonder what would become of us when we were 60. And then we heard you describe a plan that would give us freedom from money worries and freedom from job worries when we got to be that age.
That sounds like the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Well, that's the name of it. So we telephoned our local Equitable man, and he came right over. It was certainly a good day for us when we got acquainted with him. He showed us how we could provide for our future, live wherever we wanted to, and go and come as we pleased. And how my wife would get all these advantages without any more payments if something happened to me. And he proved that we didn't have to be rich to build up our retirement fund over the years. Yes, I'm sure glad I met our Equitable representative.
Well, that's just the reason that 5 million other families joined together in the Equitable Society to provide for future security. They wisely consulted a man who could help them best, their local Equitable Society representative. He's not only specially trained to help you build any insurance plan that's right for you, but he has the backing at all times of a staff of experts in the Equitable Home Office. So if you want to take the guesswork out of tomorrow, simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the 5 Fathom Stickup.
No decent person would for a minute deny that Leo and Ann did right in helping a stranger in trouble. But beyond that, they should not have gone. Aiding him was one thing. Trusting him quite another. It's a good, natural human instinct to go to the help of those in distress. But in doing so, we must never lose sight of the fact that criminals often ask for help as a trap to get the upper hand on their victims. It's unfortunate but true that tonight's Good Samaritans came to grief because they were not constantly on their guard. Your FBI again urges you to exercise caution in your contacts with casually met strangers. Our FBI file continues aboard Leo Compton's boat. It is night. Compton and his wife are standing by the wheel. The jewel thief is seated behind them, giving orders.
Just keep heading due south. I'll let you know when to turn in the shore.
Now look,
Leo, he has the gun. You gotta do as he says.
Boy, this is pretty dangerous, though, running on a night dog as this with no lights.
If we ain't got lights, nobody sees us. That's how I want it.
You didn't tell us the truth before, did you?
About what?
That sunken boat and the jewels.
No, I didn't.
I knew it.
What's the real story?
My brother and I stuck up a party the other night. We made a getaway in that boat. We hit the reef and sunk.
Where's your brother?
I don't know. When the boat went down, we both did the best we could. But I'm sure he made it. Bill's tough, real tough.
Police must be looking for you for that robbery.
Sure. But they ain't looking for you. You're the best protection I got. That's why we're sticking together till I'm in the clear.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hello.
I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello there, Jim. I've been waiting for you. Sit down.
Thanks very much.
I think I got quite a bit to report.
Oh, you've been out to see this man, Compton?
Yeah, but arrived too late.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, a neighbor told me that Compton, his wife, and the man we're looking for all put out to sea in Compton's boat early this morning.
They haven't returned yet?
No. But I think I got a motive for their going, too.
Oh, what's that?
Now, look here. Compton is a professional diver. He has full equipment.
Yeah.
Now, if the jewel thief's boat did sink, which certainly seems logical...
The thief enlisted the diver's aid to recover the jewels.
Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Did you get a description of Compton's boat?
Yeah. I've already sent out an alarm on it.
Fine. Is anyone out at the Compton house waiting for the boat's return?
Yes, I left 2 deputies out there.
Good.
By the way...
Yeah?
I found these tuxedo pants in his cabin. They obviously belong to the thief.
May I see them, please?
Sure, there. Take them.
Thanks.
There's a label there on the waistband.
Yeah, I see it. French and Company. They rent tuxedos. Their shop is just around the corner from our office.
Yes, I called them already.
Oh?
The store didn't answer, but I got French's home number.
And?
Well, he was out to a movie. Wasn't expected home till midnight.
Well, let's see. It's 10:15 now.
Yep.
This could be a valuable lead, Sheriff. We might find out from Mr. French who the 2 thieves were. I think I'll drive back to town.
All right, you can swing due west. Head for that light.
That's Midway Lighthouse.
That's right.
It's right at the mouth of West River.
That's where we're heading.
Up West River?
Mm-hmm.
We can't do that.
Why not?
That river's dangerous enough in the daytime. I'm not running up it with no lights at night.
Just do like you're told.
Look, this boat is all we have. We don't want to lose it.
I'll guide you up the river. This is home base for me and know it like a book.
How far up do you aim to go?
About 20 miles.
20 miles? That far up is nothing but swamp.
We stopped just before we hit the swamp. Bayou City. That's my home.
Why can't you get off at the mouth of the river?
Because it's safer this way. I made a deal with my brother that if we got separated, we'd meet at home. I want to keep that deal.
Well, I'm not running up there without lights.
Yes, you are.
My boat means too much to me.
Stay at the wheel.
No.
Gee, wise gun.
Oh, Neil.
If you didn't have that gun,
But I do have it. Now get back to the wheel.
Jim, are these the clothes?
Yeah, the men left them here when they rented the tuxedos. Mm-hmm. Here, you take that suit.
Okay. What about hats?
They didn't wear any. No neckties either.
Suit's pretty well worn. Nothing in the jacket pockets.
This suit was bought at Neal Brothers, here in town.
So was this one?
No. Doesn't give us much, though. Neal Brothers do too big a business to remember any individual customer.
Yeah. Any dry cleaning marks in yours, Jim?
Take a look. No, I don't see any. Mr. French gave me a pretty good description of the men.
Had he ever seen them before?
No.
Nothing in these pants pockets either.
Yeah. Here's a shirt, Tony. Look for laundry marks.
Yeah, right.
French said both men looked and talked as if they came from back in the swamp country.
Mm-hmm. This shirt must have been home laundered, Jim. No laundry marks.
Well, here. Let's take a look at the shoes.
Okay.
This pair was bought at a shoe store in Bayou City.
And so are these.
No? Tony, the pair you got there, are they mates?
Yeah.
Are both soles worn?
Yeah, why?
Well, here, take a look at these. Sole on one of them is practically new. Yet none of the witnesses said anything about either man being crippled or that they limped.
I know.
Let's get to a phone.
Head over there for the left bank.
Is it safe to go that close to shore?
I took you all the way up the river okay, didn't I? See that little dock?
Yeah.
Pull alongside.
Is this where you live?
Yeah.
Thank heaven.
I don't see no lights on in the house. Yeah, I beat Bill back here.
Alongside.
Mm-hmm.
Where? Get off.
Not yet.
Why?
I got something to tend to first.
Look, we've done as you asked. We brought you home. Now get off and leave us alone.
It ain't gonna be that easy.
Well, why not?
You both know too much.
All we know is that we want to get away from here.
Sorry. I gotta make sure you keep quiet.
What are you talking about?
I gotta kill you.
Put down that gun.
Stay right where you are.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed, Mr. Compton. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, my hand.
I don't know what brought you here, mister, but I'm sure glad.
Well, Harper himself was responsible for that.
What do you mean?
You left your clothes behind at that rental shop, Harper. When I examined your shoes, I saw that they'd been bought in Bio City, and one of them was practically new.
So what?
So that meant that either you or your brother had trouble with one leg.
That ain't so.
I contacted the doctors here in Bio City and gave them your description. One of the doctors remembered treating you for a broken ankle, and he gave me your address.
Why would he do
All right, come on, Harper.
Get on your feet.
You're coming along with me.
Vic Harper was sentenced by a federal court to serve 5 years for impersonating a federal agent. At the conclusion of this term, he will then serve a 25-year sentence imposed by local authorities for robbery and assault. The two Harper brothers thought they had committed the perfect crime, and for a while it must have seemed to them as if they had. But no crime is perfect, for somewhere in the devious machinations which produce crime, there is a clue left on some unsuspected point. Many times it is not an apparent clue, but while it is true that crime as a business has not progressed in 50 years, it is equally true that in the field of scientific investigation of crime, there has been great progress. In tonight's case, for instance, the very manner in which a shoe had been worn was the undoing of a criminal who had planned very carefully. But that small clue was turned into the criminal's capture by superior knowledge of a special agent. Superior knowledge he had received as part of his training as a member of your FBI.
If I should ask you, what do you want out of life, what would your answer be? Own your own home, give your kids a good education, have enough money to retire on? If those are some of the problems you haven't licked, then why don't you talk to a man who can help you lick them? Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society agent. Insurance is his business, providing you with the right kind of insurance that doesn't put a strain on your budget. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Killer for Hire.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Whitfield Connor, Sam Edwards, Georgia Ellis, and Barney Phillips. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Killer for Hire on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people spend their lives worrying about how to make more money. Actually, the more you make, the more you spend, unless you have a plan, and most people don't. Now, if you are interested in planning for the future, interested in avoiding unnecessary worry, why not consult the man who can help you best of all? Consult a specialist, your local Equitable Society representative. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your Equitable Society representative and how he can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Killer for Hire.
We often hear crime referred to as big business. This is not an accurate comparison. To a certain extent, the underworld has adopted some methods of large businesses. It controls huge amounts of capital, requires keen management and planning, demands efficiency of its employees in carrying out its orders. But here the similarity ends. Whereas businessmen can survey and graph their future prospects with some degree of accuracy, criminals cannot. For the simple reason that slip-ups, disloyalty of their underlings, unanticipated moves on the part of law enforcement officials, all these are unpredictable hazards. The underworld can never close its books, knowing for sure that all the figures are in. Tonight, your FBI presents another case from its files. It shows how a well-planned crime can go wrong, even years after its apparently successful completion. Tonight's FBI file opens in a smart nightclub located in a large Midwestern city. In a small office in the rear of this establishment, Dan Preston, the owner of the club, is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Graham.
Okay.
Use cigars?
No.
When'd you get in town?
A couple hours ago.
Well, you made good time.
Yeah, I want to get out just as quick.
Very well. We'll get right down to business.
Good.
Are you familiar with this town?
Not very.
Do you know where the Central Hotel is?
No, but I'll find it.
It's over on the west side. It's a small hotel. You may have to...
Look, can a cab get there?
Yes.
Don't forget the directions. Just give me the address.
Okay. Here it is.
Right.
The party I want taken care of lives in the Central Hotel, room 819.
Uh-huh.
Here's the key.
What's the party's name?
Burton.
I got it.
Graham?
Yeah.
How do you intend to handle the killing?
Why?
Well, I just thought, inasmuch as this is a hotel, you're going to
Look, Mr. Preston, let's get something straight, huh? You own this nightclub, don't you?
Yeah.
Am I telling you how to run it?
No.
And don't tell me how to run my business.
I'm sorry.
What about money?
I'll pay when the job is done. You can come back here tomorrow night.
I don't want to wait around that long. What's the matter with tomorrow morning?
I won't be here.
Well, where do you live? I'll come there.
All right. Here's my card.
Thanks. Guess it's time I went to work. Don't rumble, sweetheart.
Who are you?
That don't matter.
How did
Look,
you get...
I got a gun here. Now let me ask the questions, huh?
Go ahead.
You live in this room?
Yes?
What's your name?
Burton.
Where's your husband?
I don't have one.
Well, Was your brother then, your father?
That's a blank, too, mister.
Who else lives in this room with you?
Nobody.
You live here alone?
Yeah.
This is no good.
Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
Wait.
Out of my way.
I want to ask you one question.
Well?
Who sent you here?
Nobody.
Honey, I've been around. I know a hired gunsel when I see one.
Is that a fact?
Yes. That is your touch, right?
You're right.
Now tell me who paid you to come here.
No dice.
Was it a guy named Preston? Was it?
Sweetheart, in my business, we always protect the client.
I know it was Preston. I should have figured he'd make this kind of play.
Look, what difference does it make who it was? You came off lucky, didn't you?
Yeah.
And forget it. Now let me out of here.
Wait. One more question.
What now?
You were paid to get rid of me. Why didn't you do it?
Look, I
want to know.
I don't kill dames.
Oh. Do you buy dames drinks?
Sometimes.
I'm awful thirsty.
In the same city, a bit later that evening, in the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from an assignment.
Jim?
Yeah, Paul.
A call came in for you less than 5 minutes ago. I took the message.
Oh, what was it?
Interstate Bus Company. A driver you wanted to see is out of town. He'll come over here to see you first thing in the morning.
Oh, good.
What are you working on?
Boy, it's kind of a strange assignment.
What's the story?
A thief named Wally Lander was convicted 2 years ago for sticking up a bank messenger. Over $78,000 was stolen on the job, and this money was never recovered.
Yes?
A few days ago, Lander sent word to the warden at State's prison that he wanted to give some information as to the whereabouts of the money.
What brought that on?
Well, it turned out to be revenge. Lander revealed that he had 2 Confederates on the job, a man and a woman. They evidently promised to take care of Lander's family out of the loot, and when they reneged, he talked.
Who were these people?
Man's name was Dan Guthrie. The woman, she was Guthrie's girl. Her name was Gwen Burton.
And you're looking for them?
Yeah, that's right.
What progress have you made?
Well, we've established that Guthrie and his girl were living in Cleveland at the time of the robbery. Immediately after it, Guthrie disappeared.
What about the Burton girl?
No, she stayed on there. Evidently, Guthrie walked out on her. She was living in a cheap room, working as cashier in a restaurant.
He apparently wound up with all the money.
Yeah, looks that way.
Has the girl been picked up?
No, she left Cleveland 2 days ago. Believed to be headed for here.
I see.
From what we could gather, she's looking for Guthrie. She'd been tipped off that he was here.
Do you know where to find her?
No, not yet. This bus driver I sent for may help us on that, though. She was on his bus.
Have you alerted the local police?
Yeah, gave them the girl's picture, and they're starting a check on all hotels. Should get something on her very soon.
Harry, I could go on for hours with all the details, but that's more or less the story.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Charming.
Look, when he walked out on you, didn't he leave you any part of that $78,000?
Nah.
How about the guy in the can? Did he do anything for him?
Wally Lander?
Yeah.
Not a nickel's worth. Harry, can we have another drink?
Oh, sure, honey. Waiter.
Yeah?
Let's have the same thing, huh?
Right.
Look, honey, how'd you tail him here?
Well, like I told you, I was a cashier in this joint in Cleveland.
Yeah.
An old-time grifter came in one night, slipped me a note when he paid his check.
Uh-huh.
The note said he'd seen Guthrie in this town, that he was using his old name, Preston.
Oh.
It also said he was doing what he always wanted to do. Well, I knew that meant he was operating a nightclub.
So?
So I called enough joints till I finally nailed him.
Well, did you ask him for your cut?
Oh, of course. He said he'd bring it to me tonight. Instead, he sent you. He did send you, didn't
he? Yeah.
I knew it.
Are you sorry?
Not now.
Here you are.
Oh, just set him down. Huh?
Right.
Harry.
Yeah, honey.
How much was he paying you?
For knocking you off?
Yeah.
5 bills.
Did you collect?
No.
You know, he owes me a pretty good chunk. My end of that job was over 20,000.
Solid numbers.
If you'll take a marker, how'd you like to work for me?
You just made yourself a deal.
Jim, did you talk to the bus driver?
Yeah, he just left here.
Give you anything?
Well, I showed him the Burton girl's picture. He definitely identified her. Said that she'd come in on his bus.
Did he have any idea where she went?
No, unfortunately, he didn't.
Oh, these pictures just came in, Jim.
No, what are they?
Pictures of Guthrie.
Oh, fine.
Washington also sent a copy of his record.
Good. Can I see it, boy?
Surely. Here you are.
Thanks.
I read through it. There's nothing there at all to indicate where he's been for the last 2 years.
No, I didn't imagine there would be. After all, he wound up with that $78,000. That's enough for a man to retire on for a few years at least.
Do you think he's gone into some legitimate business?
Yeah, could be.
Well, even if he's here in town, he won't be easy to find. Probably changed his name, even his appearance.
Yeah, it figures.
Jim, I sent Guthrie's pictures and a copy of his record to the police. They might have something on him.
I hope so. It'll make it look... No, I'll get a phone. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yeah, wait till I write that down, will you? Okay. Good work, Sergeant. Yeah, thanks a lot. Bye. Paul, we're getting some action.
What, Jim?
That was police headquarters. The Burton girl is registered at the Central Hotel. I think I better get right over there.
Hello, Mr. Preston. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
How did you get into my apartment?
You told me to come here.
Not while I was out.
I don't like to hang around in hallways.
I don't like intruders.
That makes us even.
Did you, go to the Central Hotel last night?
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
Did you take care of that party?
Nope.
Why not?
You didn't tell me it was a dame.
What difference does that make?
That's out of my line.
Look, I made a deal with you.
I got a better offer.
What do you mean?
Better let me tell him, Harry.
When?
Hello, Dan.
Gwen, where did you come from?
Mr. Graham brought me here.
Huh?
Yeah, he's in a brand new business. Now he brings them back alive.
What's this all about?
Why don't you give him the rundown, honey?
Mr. Graham here is now working for me.
Now, look.
I told him our whole story, Dan. He figures I'm a lot more reliable to do business with.
What are you talking about?
$78,000. That's the amount you ran out with, remember?
Now, Gwen, in the first place...
Save the alibis. We ain't got time for that. Ain't got time for any chatter. We just came here to collect.
Collect what?
My end. I figured it out on the way over. It comes to $26,000.
This whole thing is ridiculous.
I want my cut, Dan, now.
You're not getting anything.
Mister, you're in no position to talk that way.
You keep out of this.
I've got to protect my interests. I'm on the payroll.
Now get out of here, both of you.
Harry, show him we mean business, huh?
Yeah, sure, honey.
Now, wait a minute.
A few more treatments, honey. You'll collect.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to explode a popular notion. Making big money is not always the answer to a successful future. People with average incomes are able to protect their families, provide for their children's education, own their own homes free and clear, and provide freedom from worry after 60. Now, the experience of Mr. George Gaines may show you how you, too, can enjoy greater peace of mind. Will you tell us, Mr. Gaines, how an Equitable Society representative solved your problem?
Well, I'm a working man, Mr. Keating. While I have Social Security, I knew that wouldn't be enough to keep my wife and kids well-housed, well-clothed, and well-fed if something happened to me. And it worried me. And then I heard you talk about a plan that would protect my family, no matter what.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
Yes, the Family Security Plan. So I called up our local Equitable representative. The first time he came to see us, he gave us a chart. Now, this chart helped us to figure out how much more we'd need in addition to Social Security to protect our family.
Well, that's the famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to anyone interested in providing family security.
Well, it certainly was a big help. And now, if anything happens to me, my family will live comfortably until my youngest child finishes high school. Believe me, I'm glad I took your advice and called our local Equitable Society representative.
That's good advice for everyone whose problem is future security. Get acquainted with the man who knows best how to help, your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No matter what your insurance problem, building the right plan is simple when you know how. And your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative knows how. There's no obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Killer for Hire.
Time and time again, you've probably heard the expression, honor among thieves. Case after case from FBI files reveals, just as does tonight's story, that there's not much. There just isn't room in the criminal mind for honor in our sense of the word. In order to be a criminal, one must crush all normal moral codes, must develop a new set of rules to live by. It's a lonely life, living in the shadows of the underworld. Never for a moment dare a person trust completely his fellow criminals, nor for one moment can he relax his vigilance to protect himself from betrayal. Just as Gwen Burton, Dan Preston, and Harry Graham have to be always on guard in tonight's FBI case. Tonight's file continues in Dan Preston's apartment. Preston, still unconscious, is stretched out on the floor. His erstwhile girl, Gwen Burton, and her gunman confederate are searching the premises.
Find anything in that desk, honey?
Not yet. Let's see what's in this drawer.
I figured there'd be a wall safe behind one of these pictures.
Oh, this is full of nothing but letters. Why, that dirty cheat. These letters are from dames.
Well, what's the matter?
Look at this. This letter was written 3 years ago. Oh, we're still going with him then. My darling Dan, our date last night will be remembered always. How do you like that guy?
Will you stop being a female? We got work to do.
Well, there's no dough on his desk. Where else can we...
Wait a minute. He's coming, too.
How do we handle it now?
We find out where his dough is. Otherwise, he gets the full treatment.
Good.
Oh, what hit me? You were standing right on the track, mister.
Oh.
Next time, you don't get off so easy.
Can I get up?
Stay where you are.
And let's continue our discussion. Before you left us, we were talking about $26,000, Dan.
I know.
The girl wants her money, mister.
But I tell you...
Look, let me tip you off. From now on, I use a gun. Now get it up.
I haven't got it here.
Where is it?
In my office at the club.
Where in the office?
In a safe.
Okay, I want you to call the club. Tell them I'm coming over. Tell them I'm getting something out of the safe to bring back to you. You'll do that, won't you?
Okay.
How about the combination?
I'll give it to her.
Well, honey, let me have it now.
Jim, I've been looking all over for you. The hotel manager said you were on the floor below.
Oh, did you get the search warrant?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Good. This is the Burton girl's room. I got a pass key.
No sign of her, Jim?
No, she left the hotel early this morning. Hasn't returned since. There's a man with her, but he didn't answer to Guthrie's description. That doesn't. Go ahead, Paul.
Right.
Well, it might be a good idea to search her room, see if we get any leads.
There's a small bag over there.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
I'll see what's in that closet.
Okay.
Could the management give you any line on what she's been doing?
No, not much. He said she made quite a few phone calls. Just getting the slips together, we'll pick them up on our way out.
Nothing in here.
But I got something.
Yeah? Well, what is it?
It's a note.
What does it say?
Well, it's addressed to her from a man who signs himself Pete.
Yes?
Says he saw Guthrie here. Guthrie's using his old name.
Uh-huh.
Also states he's doing what he always wanted to do. Well, the Burton girl must know both these things.
In that case, Jim, she's probably already found him.
I know, which means she may never come back here. Well, we'll post someone here to watch for her anyway.
Right.
Let's get on and pick up those slips on the telephone call she made.
Graham.
Yeah?
Why don't you put that gun away? It makes me nervous.
I'd be nervous without it.
You handled me quite effectively before without a gun.
You didn't know the score then.
Tell me something, will you?
What?
Why did you double-cross me?
What do you mean?
You started out in this deal working for me. Why did you switch?
I didn't like the way you operate.
Was that the only reason?
Yeah.
I thought it could have been because you got a better offer.
That had nothing to do with it.
What has she promised you?
What's it to you?
I'd like to enter my bid.
I don't get it.
If I were to top her offer, maybe you'd come back to my team.
Mister, that's just why I can't do business with you.
Okay. Can we have a drink?
Yeah, I guess so.
There's some scotch in the cabinet there. Would you get it?
Where?
On the lower shelf.
I don't see any scotch.
Well, that ties the score.
Hey, Jim, warden at State's Prison just called me back.
And?
He questioned Wally Lander about Guthrie.
You come up with anything?
No, he had no idea what Guthrie's old name was.
How about the business he always wanted to be in?
He knew nothing about that either. How are you making out?
No, I've combed through Guthrie's record. That didn't give us anything.
Any word from the hotel?
I just called there 5 minutes ago. Girl still hasn't returned.
Excuse me, Jim.
Yeah, Bob.
Here's a report on his telephone numbers.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Bob, they get a location on all of them?
Yes, it's all there.
Fine. Thanks, Bob.
Are these the calls the girl made from the hotel?
Yeah, that's right. She made 21 calls.
Let's see them, will you?
Okay. First one's a nightclub called the Ace of Clubs. Next is the Bar 8, Angel Room.
Are they all nightclubs?
So far, they seem to be. The next three are.
Jim, I think we've hit something.
Yeah? These four clubs, too?
This could be the business Guthrie always wanted to be in.
Uh-huh. All these calls were to nightclubs.
Did the manager of the hotel give you those calls in the sequence they were made?
No, I said they were all mixed up.
That's too bad. Obviously, the last call she made was where she found him.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to go to each place and bring Guthrie's picture with us. That should give us...
No, wait a minute, Paul. I don't think we'll have to do that.
Why not?
Well, look, all these clubs begin with either the letter A, B, or C. Now, she must have worked from a classified phone book. Called each club in the order was listed. In that case, the Circle Club is the last place she called. Come on, Paul, that'll be our first place.
Come in, Gwen.
Where's Harry?
He's inside. Did you get the money?
Yeah.
Hope you didn't have any trouble.
No, I thought you said Harry was in here.
There he is.
Where?
Right there on the floor.
What happened?
It was just my turn to hit him.
What is this?
It's my party now, Gwen. Let me have my money.
Wait a minute.
Give
now
it to me, I said.
Don't-
Gather, it's in that bag.
It's not your money. It belongs to me, and you know it.
Honey, we're not going into that again. Besides, you'll have no need for it.
Why not?
One has to be alive to enjoy money.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to have to kill you, Gwen. In fact, I'm killing you both.
Now, wait, Dan.
It'll all be very legitimate, too. I'll say I came in, found you rifling my apartment, and I had to let you have it.
You'll never get away with it.
Now, you forget, honey, in this town I'm an honest man. Now, would you like it first?
Dan, don't. Put away that gun.
I'm sorry, Gwen.
Drop that gun.
Huh?
Drop it, I said.
I'll pick up his gun, Jim.
Okay.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
You heard him. You heard what he was going to do.
Yes, Miss Burton, we know all about both of you. That's why the manager let us in the back way. All right, Paul, let's revive that man on the floor and take them all down to the office.
Gwen Burton was sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary for bank robbery. Her former accomplice was given a 20-year term for the same crime. Harry Graham was turned over to the local authorities to be prosecuted on an old murder charge. And thus your FBI thwarted the plans of 3 criminals, and also apprehended one for whom they had been looking for more than 2 years. 2 years is a long time in the life of a criminal, but not to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, for their patience never runs out. Your FBI never gives up in the search for a criminal, even if it takes 2, 10, or 20 years. No file is ever closed unless it is marked convicted or dead.
Did you know that most people, no matter how much money they make, are often in financial hot water? The trouble is, not many people know how to make the best use of the money they have. Now, there is one man who does know how to help you make the best use of your money. He is your local Equitable Society representative. His job in life is to help you take the uncertainty out of tomorrow and assure protection for yourself and the ones you love. Why not consult him? There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Bridal Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Jim Backus, Betty Lou Gerson, Tony Hughes, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bridal Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you ever feel that planning for the future is a hard uphill task because you don't make a lot of money? Do you wonder how you'll ever own your own home, or send your children through college, or provide for a pleasant life of retirement? Then here's good news. Lots of families with average incomes solve these problems if they know the answers. And the man who really does know the answers is your friendly, helpful, Equitable Society agent, representing one of the greatest institutions in the world. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about Equitable Society men and how they can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Bridal Shakedown.
Why intelligent people become criminals will probably always be a mystery. After all, even average intelligence is all that's required to teach a person that crime does not pay. In the past 25 years, tremendous strides have been made in learning what makes us humans click. But there are still many unknown factors. So it is difficult to explain why a person with a good IQ, an individual with many qualities and abilities which should enable him to earn an honest living, would rather risk prison than settle down and go to work. We must never for a minute underestimate the brain power of many criminals who match their wits against the forces of law and order. The sad truth is that they are often very intelligent and industrious. Tonight's FBI file is a case in point. Tonight's file opens in a gymnasium and health club located in the business district of a large eastern city. In a small room in this establishment, a muscular rubber is giving a young man a massage.
Too heavy, Mr. Spencer?
Oh, feels good, Herb. Up around the back of my neck a little.
Sure. Big night last night, Mr. Spencer?
Murders.
I'll take it easier on the head. Common complaint today. Everybody's got hangovers. Were you all out together?
To tell you the truth, I don't know where I was.
Huh?
That's a new thing with me now. I had so many drinks and draw a blank.
Hey, that's bad.
Yeah, I know. That's all behind me, Herb. I'm on the wagon as of today.
Yeah, that won't do you no harm. When are you getting married, Mr. Spencer?
2 weeks.
Oh, that's swell.
I kind of like it myself.
Well, you will live.
Okay. Thanks.
You just relax there a while, Mr. Spencer.
Right.
If you should fall asleep, when would you like me to call you?
In an hour.
Take it easy.
Okay, Herb. Who's that?
Hello, Mr. Spencer.
Who are you?
My name is Ken. Joe Ken.
Oh, what do you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
It's a personal matter. Mind if I sit down?
Look, I'm trying to get a little sleep.
It can wait.
What's all this about?
I'm a friend of Lucy's.
Who's Lucy?
You kidding?
I asked you a question.
I suppose you don't remember last night, either.
No, I don't.
Last night, you and Lucy got married.
What?
You heard me.
Is this a rib of some kind?
You think so? Here, take a look at this.
Huh.
Marriage license. That your signature?
Well, why, yes.
You'll also find your name on the register of the Central Hotel. You and Lucy spent your honeymoon there.
I don't know anyone named Lucy.
You just met her last night. It was a real quick romance.
Look, I'm already engaged. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Mister, you're already married.
I don't believe you.
Okay, suppose you check up on this marriage license. Take it. It's a photostat copy. Lucy has the original. Well, you can also check the register of the Central Hotel. Then you'll hear from me later.
Some more coffee, Wayne?
No, thanks, Mother.
I can't tell you what a pleasure it is for us to be having breakfast together.
You mean novelty, don't you?
Well, yes. Anyway, I am grateful.
Mother,
Hmm?
did you hear me come home night before last?
Night before last? Why, Wayne, you didn't come home at all. I thought you stayed at the club.
Oh, of course. That's right, I did.
Why do you ask?
Nothing important.
Oh, goodness, I almost forgot. The special delivery letter came for you early this morning. Here you are, dear.
Thank you, Mother.
I didn't know if it were important enough to waken you. Something wrong?
Excuse me, Mother. I'll see you later.
Several hours later, in the local FBI field office, Wayne Spencer's mother is being greeted by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Spencer?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, this is a matter concerning my son.
Yes?
He doesn't know I've come here to see you, but I just had to.
Now, what is it, Mrs. Spencer?
Wayne received a special delivery letter this morning. And when he read it, I could see that it upset him very much.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to question him about it, but he left the breakfast table and walked out.
Now, go on, please.
Well, in his excitement, he left the letter behind, and I did something I've never done before in my life. I read that letter.
And?
It was sent anonymously. It demanded that he pay $50,000 to straighten out some matter. It also said that if he didn't pay, his impending marriage would be ruined and he would suffer bodily harm.
I see. Oh, did you bring that letter with you, Mrs. Spencer?
Oh, yes, I have it right here. Here you are.
Thank you. Has anyone else handled this other than you and your son?
Oh, no.
Fine. I want to have it analyzed for fingerprints.
Mr. Taylor, as I told you, my son doesn't know I've come here.
Well, Mrs. Spencer, you did the right thing in coming. This is an extortion letter. Now, whether the basis for the threat is real or imagined, the sender has broken the law, and it's our job to find him. I'd like to go over and talk to your son at once.
Joe.
Huh?
Were you sleeping?
Yeah, I guess maybe I was.
I don't know how you do it.
What do you mean?
Sleep at a time like this.
What are you talking about?
Waiting for that guy Spencer to call. I swear to you, all afternoon I've been so nervous I've broken 2 fingernails.
Lucy, I spent 2 months laying this thing out. Nothing can go wrong.
You'll really think he married me?
Well, license is legitimate, ain't it?
Yeah, but you married me with that license, not him.
I've worked 10 hours a day practicing his signature. He'll think he signed it. Same thing with the hotel register.
You honestly think he drew a blank that night?
Baby, that Mickey I fed him took care of that.
Well, I still can't believe he'll call.
He's got to call it. Look at the spot he's in.
With his girl, you mean?
That's right.
Hey, did you give him our number in the letter?
No, stupid. I called that health club, left a message for him to call here.
Oh. Say, I just thought of something.
What now?
Well, with us being already married and then getting married again the other night, does that make us bigamous?
No, just me.
Why?
Because you've got 2 heads.
Oh. That's cute. Oh, gee, do you think
Shut up. Hello?
Mr. Spencer calling you, Mr. Kent.
Oh, put him on.
Right. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Spencer.
Are you the man that came to the health club?
Yeah, that's right.
I received your letter this morning.
Well?
I'd like to see you.
Well, come around here.
What's your address?
It's Lake Apartments, 82 Maple.
What time?
6 o'clock.
Very well.
Yeah, see you later, Mr. Spencer. Well, honey, what'd I tell you?
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
After you, please.
Very well. Let me take your hat?
Shirley, here you are.
Is that you, Mother?
Yes, Wayne.
That your son?
Yes. Come this way, please.
Thanks.
I'm here in the living room, Mother.
Wayne, I've brought home company.
Really?
Darling, I want you to meet Mr. Taylor. This is my son, Wayne.
How do you do?
Mr. Spencer?
Wayne, Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Oh?
I asked him to come here because... Well, Wayne, I read the letter you received this morning. I had to. I saw how it upset you.
Oh, Mother, you don't have to make a Supreme Court case of it. There's nothing too terrible about reading a letter.
Mr. Spencer, have you any idea who sent it to you?
Yes, I have.
Really?
It was that clown Frank Blakely. You know, that boy I play squash with.
But why should he...
Mother, the whole thing was a practical joke.
What?
How do you know?
Well, Frank's a practical joker. I suspected him immediately. I confronted him with the letter today, and he confessed all.
Oh, thank heaven.
So I'm afraid, Mr. Taylor, you're on a wild goose chase.
Oh, my goodness, that's so. I do apologize, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, that isn't necessary. I'm delighted that it turned out the way it has. Most extortion cases haven't this happy an ending.
You handle many of them, do you?
Well, enough of them to have worked up a pretty strong loathing for the people who send threatening letters.
How many do you catch?
I don't want to sound immodest, but we bet pretty close to 1,000.
Well.
Mrs. Spencer, I guess I'd better be running along.
Joe, that must be him.
It could be. Who is it?
Wayne Spencer.
Oh, okay. Ah, hi, Mr. Spencer.
Hello.
Oh, come on in.
Very well.
Wayne. Oh, Wayne, baby.
Who's she? That's Lucy, your wife.
Oh.
Honey, don't you remember me?
No.
Well, that certainly isn't very...
Now, Lucy, Mr. Spencer came here to talk business. Let's give him a chance.
Okay.
Now, first, did you check on the marriage license in the hotel?
Yes.
And?
It could be my signature when I've been drinking.
Mr. Spencer, I've told you right along...
Look, we're wasting time. Now, I'll concede that I probably got drunk and married this girl, and you've apparently set a price for her calling the marriage off. Let's get right on to that.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
How much?
You got my letter, $50,000.
That's out of the question.
What's your idea of a payoff?
I have it right here with me. $2,000.
$2,000? Why, you cheap...
Quiet. Look, Mr. Spencer, $2,000 don't even get you inside the ground.
Well, that's all I can raise.
Don't give me that.
I'm telling you the truth.
Look, your mother's got scratch, your girlfriend's loaded.
That has nothing to do with me.
Well, best I can do for you is knock 10% off for cash.
The best you can do?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how do you figure so strongly in this?
An old friend of the family.
Then I'd advise you to take this $2,000.
Don't you do it, Joe.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I won't.
Very well. You leave only one course of action.
What's that?
I'm going to the FBI.
Huh?
On what ground?
That was an extortion letter I received today. They'd be very happy to prosecute you for sending it.
Is that a fact?
Yes. Now will you take the $2,000?
No.
Then I'm going to turn you in.
You're not going any place.
Joe, I'm glad you hit him. What a piker.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. If you worry about the future, if you have financial problems, then I'd like to have you listen to the experience of Mr. Earl Young. The way he solves his problems may be very helpful to you. Will you tell us, Mr. Young, why you decided to become a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States?
Well, Mr. Keating, I don't make big money, and I've got a little boy and a little girl to raise.
Now, I know my Social Security won't be enough to keep them well-fed and well-housed and well-clothed if something may happen to me. But I didn't know how much they would need each week, or how to provide it for them if I did know. Then you talked about a chart that would help figure it out.
Well, that's our famous equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to everyone. Your equitable representative will be glad to give you one. Then what happened, Mr. Young?
Well, I called our equitable man, and he brought over the chart. When I knew the facts, it was as easy as ABC to face them. My equitable man showed me how to plan to keep my family in comfort until my youngest child finished high school.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's right. And believe me, that was a lucky day when I phoned my equitable man. And a swell guy, too. Friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers.
That's a perfect description of a typical equitable representative. He's helpful, friendly, and he knows the answers. He's a specialist, ready and able to help you solve your problems at all times and without obligation. He'll help you to take the uncertainty out of the future and bring you peace of mind. So right now, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local equitable representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, the Bridal Shakedown.
Fear is the extortioner's stock in trade. The dictionary defines fear as the painful emotion caused by a sense of impending danger or evil. The key word here is impending. The extortioner often manages to create a sense of danger where none actually exists. Take Wayne, for instance. There was really no need for him to have gone to Joe's apartment. There he made his biggest mistake, and impending danger became real danger. For, as Special Agent Taylor said, the extortion letter itself constituted the real crime. If ever you should be threatened illegally, your FBI urges you to recognize this point, to refuse to be bullied, to call upon your law enforcement officials, and to remember also, an extortioner rarely stops after his first successful attempt. Tonight's file continues in Special Agent Taylor's apartment. It is after midnight. He is just preparing for bed as...
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Mrs. Spencer.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Spencer.
I'm terribly sorry to disturb you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
I called your office, and they gave me your home number.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm calling about Wayne.
Yes?
I'm terribly worried about him. He left here right after you did this afternoon. He was presumably going to drop off at the health club for a minute. And then he had a dinner date with Mildred, his fiancée.
Mm-hmm.
After that, he was taking both of us to the concert. But he hasn't kept any of these appointments.
And you haven't heard from him?
No, not directly. I called our lawyer, and I learned that Wayne had gone to see him this afternoon right after he left the house.
Oh.
He asked for $2,000. He said he needed it desperately.
Oh, I see. Well, did he get the money?
Yes.
Mrs. Spencer, I'll come right over to your house.
Come right in the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
Oh, I am grateful to you for coming over.
That's my job, Mrs. Spencer.
Not to cater to a nervous woman's fears.
Well, I'm sorry to say it looks like your fears are justified.
About the extortion note?
Yes, your son's getting that $2,000 from your lawyer certainly makes it appear he wanted it for a payoff.
Oh, but he told us this afternoon that the note was a practical joke.
That was just to alleviate our suspicion, I imagine.
Where could he be now? That's the important thing. We have no idea where he's gone.
Tell me, did he mention anything to your lawyer as to where he might be going?
No, he just said he was going to his club, the health club.
Have you called there?
Oh, yes.
What did they tell you?
Well, he called earlier this afternoon.
What for?
To see if he'd gotten any messages.
And had he?
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, that could be very important, Mrs. Spencer.
Why?
Well, he could have been contacting the club because he expected a message there.
Oh.
Will you let me have their number, please? I'll phone them at once.
Joe, he's coming too.
Yeah.
Should I get him some ice or something?
What for?
That lump on his head.
Oh, leave him alone. You may grow a few more before we're done.
My head.
It hurts, huh?
Yeah, it feels as if... Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm still here.
Uh-huh.
Let me get up.
Should you, Joe?
Yeah, you can sit in that chair. Look, mister, don't try anything because something new's been added since you left us. This gun.
I see it.
Think you're ready to talk business again now?
There's nothing to discuss.
Yes, there is. We had a board of directors meeting. We've decided to cut the price.
To $2,000?
No, $25,000.
Not interested.
Well, we decided something else in that meeting.
Really?
Yeah. Strategy. How to make you pay the $25,000.
That's not possible.
Well, not even if we called the newspapers and gave them the story on your marriage to Lucy?
They wouldn't listen to a cheap hoodlum like you.
Well, you're forgetting. I got proof. But that'd take too much time. I got even a better way. And that's to call your girlfriend, Mildred.
I'm not listening to any of these shakedowns.
You know something, Joe? I bet he don't think you'd have nerve enough to call her.
Well, you think I should show him?
Yeah.
Give me that address book.
Sure. Here.
That's my address book.
Yeah, I borrowed it when you passed out. Lucy, the number's Quincy 7 2932.
2932.
Yeah, get her on the phone.
Okay.
Wait.
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, call her, baby.
Hello. Oh, there's never anybody on that switchboard.
Yes?
Hello. This is Mrs. Kent.
Lucy!
Yes, Mrs. Kent?
Mrs. Kent. Do you still think you should make that call?
Hang up, stupid.
But, Joe, I didn't...
Shut up and start packing.
Leaving town, folks?
Yeah, on your 2 G's. But before we go, I'm going to make sure that you keep quiet.
This is the apartment right here, Mr. Taylor.
You got a key?
Yes, sir. But like I told you, the Kents left here 5 minutes ago. They had bags with them like they were going away.
Well, I'd still like to see the apartment, please.
Sure thing. Now, this should do it here.
Can't say where they were going?
No, sir.
You know if they took a cab?
Well, they didn't say. There aren't many this hour of the morning. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks.
This furniture belongs to the house. They rented the place this way.
Oh, I see. Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
Sounds like it's coming from behind this door over here.
That's a closet.
There's someone in there. He's locked in.
I've got a key that should fit that.
Good.
This guy in here could be the one you're looking for.
Yeah, could be Mr. Spencer.
There. Hey, bound and gagged.
Yeah, untie the gag, will you? I'll get the ropes.
Sure thing. Is he the missing guy?
Yep.
There you go, mister.
Thank you.
I'll have your legs untied in a minute, Spencer.
Thanks, Mr. Taylor. Whoa, where are the Kents?
They've gone.
Where to?
Well, I was hoping you'd have the answer to that one. Yeah, that does it. Here, I'll give you a
Thanks.
Well, Spencer, your practical joke didn't turn out so well, did it?
I'm sorry.
Whatever your problem was, you were a fool to attempt to handle it yourself.
I know that now.
Tell me, did you pay these people any money?
They forcibly took $2,000 from me.
Getaway money, huh?
Yeah, I imagine so. Well, I guess I can kiss it goodbye. I don't imagine they'll be easy to find.
I guess something that might help.
What is it?
Let me get to the phone, please.
Joe, what are you doing?
Putting the bags in the trunk compartment.
What for?
So we'll have 'em, stupid.
Yeah, but if the car won't start, you'll only have to take 'em out again.
The car will start as soon as we get that wire connected.
Well, when will that be?
Lucy, you heard the man yourself. He said he was going up to the front of the garage to get a new wire. And he'd be right back.
But he hasn't come back.
Oh.
Look, Joe, my complaint is we've kept the car in this garage for over 2 years. We certainly deserve better service than this.
Oh, shut up.
Joe?
Now what is it?
It's Mr. Spencer.
Hello there, Joe.
Huh? How did you get here?
Mr. Taylor, I'll let you explain that.
I found a bill from this garage in your apartment, Joe.
Huh?
I called here just before you arrived. The attendant was kind enough to stall you until we could get here.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Joe Kent and his wife Lucy were both tried and convicted for extortion. They were sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. And so the careers of 2 more shakedown artists were ended by your FBI, but ended only after the potential victim had placed himself in great jeopardy by attempting to deal with the criminals himself. You wouldn't ask a plumber to pull a tooth for you, nor would you ask a dentist to fix a leaky pipe. Yet you do ask yourself to perform a job of dealing with criminals when there is at your disposal every type of law enforcement agency you need. Remember this, and do your part in curbing the crime wave. When you receive any kind of threat, notify your local police, or your state law enforcement officers, or your FBI. Crime is their business.
Believe it or not, nearly everybody, no matter how much money he makes, believes he would be happier if he made more money. So the answer is not how much you make, but what you do with what you have. That means careful planning. Now, if you are not an expert, why not consult a man who can help you plan? Consult your neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. Security is his business, your security. He'll be glad to discuss your problems without any obligation to you. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, the 16mm Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were James Dobson, Stan Farrar, Ann Morrison, Vicki Raff, and Paul Richards. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The 16mm Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever stop to realize that you don't have to be rich to build sound plans for your future and the future of your family? The secret is in knowing how. And this secret you can learn from a friendly, helpful man who knows the answers to your problems. He is your local Equitable Society representative. He can show you how you can predict your future needs and plan to take care of your family no matter what happens. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your local Equitable Society representative and how he can help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The 16mm Stick-Up.
One of your FBI's most important jobs is the selection of recruits to be trained as special agents. The screening process to which all applicants are subjected is extremely exacting. Of the men desiring to become agents, only a small proportion can meet the requirements. All FBI men must be in top physical condition. They must possess poise, tact, judgment, and resourcefulness. Naturally, they must be men of character and integrity. They must be well educated and have a knowledge of legal procedures. But beyond all this, they must have the mental alertness to think fast on their feet, adapt their knowledge to new situations. For no crime ever follows the same pattern. Each, as tonight's case illustrates, is a challenge for the men of your FBI. Tonight's FBI file opens in a car that is driving slowly through the factory district of a large eastern city. A man is seated behind the wheel. A girl is seated beside him, reading a newspaper.
Frank. Will we get to the track in time for the second race?
I don't know.
There's a horse here called Paul's Dream. I gotta play him. It's a hunch. My sister used to go with a fella named Paul. He was all the time having dreams.
That sounds very scientific.
What are you slowing down for?
We're stopping here.
What?
I'm going to take your picture.
What?
Let's get out, Irene.
Well, are you serious?
Yeah, I got my movie camera right here.
Oh, but what about the track?
Don't you want to have your picture taken?
Well, sure, but...
Then just stand right over there by that lamppost.
You did the silliest thing.
It won't take long.
Is it color film?
Uh-uh.
Well, I'll fix my makeup anyway.
No, don't bother.
Okay. Sir Frank, are you taking the picture from there?
Yeah.
Well, with that half-finished building in the background?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. Couldn't I stand in front of something better than that?
Now, just stay right where you are.
Okay. You taking it now?
Uh-huh.
Should I wave or something? Like this?
Fine.
Well, how about if I was... Well, maybe blow kisses.
Great.
Now I'll spin around like. Open my coat?
Terrific.
Frank, I can't think of anything else.
Now, you're doing swell. Now, just hold it there another few seconds. That's it.
It's all over?
Uh-huh.
When will they be developed, Frank?
Next week.
Hope they turn out good.
I got some news for you, honey. You're not even in them.
Will you have another drink, Bill?
No, thanks.
Jack?
I'm okay.
Hey, Irene, what's with Frank? What's he doing?
He's fixing something in the next room.
Well, what's the store? I thought he asked us here to talk about a job.
He did.
Well, where's the action?
Well, he wants to...
Hi, Frank.
Come on in here, will you?
Okay.
Sure.
Me too, Frank?
Yeah, come on, Irene.
Go ahead, Irene.
Thanks.
Hey, what goes in here? I want to show you guys something.
Hey, what's that thing?
A movie projector.
What's it for?
I'm going to show you some pictures.
What is this? I thought we came here to talk business.
This is part of the business. Put the lights out, will you, Irene?
Sure. Are these the ones you took last week, Frank? The ones I'm not in?
Uh-huh. Let me give you a short rundown here first, fellas. Now, this is a job I've been casing for the last 4 weeks. It's a payroll job. I want you to watch it very closely.
Yeah.
All right, now, this first picture is an alleyway. The construction job on the right is a big factory that's being put up. Now, I took a picture of the alley because that's where we're going to park the getaway car. You'll be driving, Jack.
Okay.
All right, now this view is the whole building. You see that little shack there on the right?
Uh-huh.
That's where they handle the payroll. That line of guys there now are getting paid off. Now, there's one guard on the job on payday, which is Friday. That line forms at 11:30 sharp. The guard starts at the shack and works down the line checking badges. I've gotten 2 badges. You'll be wearing one, Bill, and I'll wear the other.
Okay.
All right, now, next Friday, we'll be at the head of that line. The whistle blows when they start paying off. Jack, when you hear the whistle, you move the car out of the alley and start slowly down the street. By that time, we'll be in the shack. You park behind that big pile of bricks there.
Yeah.
That'll give us cover. Now, by the time you're there, Bill and I will have knocked off the payroll. We'll hop out then and join you in the car. And that's the story.
It sounds real good, Frank.
It'll work.
How big is the payroll?
Around 30,000.
Hey.
I'll run it over again so you remember good.
Hey, wait, look. There I am. I'm in the picture after all.
This is okay, Frank. Right at the head of the line.
I told you we would be.
Only 2 guys in the shack.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is it, right?
All right, you guys, come ahead.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, you boys, over here.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Sheffield.
Badge number?
Never mind that. This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Cover him, Bill. Right. All right, give me those envelopes. Come on. Slap him in the back.
Look here, you
Shut up.
How you doing?
Okay. Anybody help outside yet?
No, not yet.
All right, give me that bundle, too, mister.
All right, here.
You nearly done?
Yeah. This does it. All right, now listen to me, both of you guys. Keep your trap shut or we're out of here. Do you hear me?
Okay.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Who do you think you're selling me?
Around this pile of bricks, Bill. Is that the car there? Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah, get going.
Any trouble?
It was a breeze.
I'll cover the back.
Okay. Here, Bill, hold the money back there.
Right. How much did you get?
The works?
Hey, the payroll guy's just coming out in the street. Yeah, and even...
Jack, look out for the cab. He's making a left in front of you.
Well, do something, will you?
You stupid.
You okay, Frank?
Yeah. We gotta get out of this heat.
Hey, wait, fellas. My leg.
Hey, there's a cop on the corner there. Let's blow.
Don't leave me, fellas.
We're all on our own. Meet me at my apartment.
Hey, Frank, the cop's pulling his gun.
Yeah, scatter.
Hey, wait, you guys. Wait.
Several miles from the scene of the stick-up, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just giving a report on this daring job to a fellow agent.
And it looked as if they were going to get away clean, Walt, until a cab accidentally cut in front of the getaway car. 2 cars crashed, the stick-up men abandoned theirs and made a run for it.
This was just a block from the scene of the stick-up?
Yeah, that's right.
What happened then, Jim?
Well, there was a policeman on the corner. He called out to the men, ordered them to halt. When they didn't, he fired.
Oh, any results?
Killed one of them. Believes he wounded another. The second man, however, still made a getaway along with the third.
How about the money?
Well, unfortunately, one of the 2 men who escaped still has it.
Well, how do we come into the case, Jim?
The car that was used had out-of-state license plates from Michigan. This gives us a basis to help the local authorities. Checkup showed that the car had been stolen, so...
Oh, I see.
The man who was killed was the driver.
Any ident on him?
I don't know, Walt. The body was taken to the morgue. I'm going down there now and pick up his fingerprints and check his effects.
Who is it?
Me, Bill.
Oh, just a minute. You alone?
Yeah,
Well, where's Jack and Frank?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What happened?
Let me sit down, huh?
Where are they? Bill, where are they?
We all scattered. We were all to meet back here. I don't think Jack's going to make it.
Why not?
He got shot. Bad. Last I seen him, he was stretched out on the street.
What about Frank?
He got away okay.
Well, did the job go bad?
No, that worked okay. After we got the dough pulling away, we ran into a cab.
Oh.
Yeah. Cop seen us when we made the break. He started shooting.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Help me get my coat off, Irene. Ooh. I got hit, too.
Where?
Here, in the chest. Pull that sleeve, huh?
Gee, you're bleeding bad, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
We better call a doctor or something.
No dice.
Well, if you're bleeding like that, you got...
Help me, huh? Put me in a bedroom. Let me lay down a while.
Sure, Bill. Now, here.
Yeah.
Now, you just lean on me. Now, you okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
What about the money?
We got that okay.
Has Frank got it?
No, I stashed it away. I didn't want to carry it around.
Oh. How did you get here bleeding like that?
It didn't start to get bad till just before I got here. Now, just let me lay down right here, huh?
Sure. Now, there you are. I'll go get some towels and stuff and fix you up.
Jim, did you go to the morgue?
Just came from there, Walt. The police have been working. They contacted the Michigan State Police, gave them a complete description of the man who was killed.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to think it was a man named Jack Kingston. He had a long criminal record. I got a set of his fingerprints and sent them on to the bureau in Washington.
Well, did the Michigan police have any idea who Kingston's associates might be here?
No, they didn't, Walt. They're checking on that now, though.
How about the paymaster at the construction job? Was he able to identify the other two hold-up men?
Well, he's down at headquarters now looking over pictures. He didn't remember them too well, though, so that may not lead to anything.
Yeah, well, was there anything found on Kingston that might help?
Well, the only thing that might be important is a note. I got it here. Go to Irene's apartment on 12th Street, pick her up and have her bring her movie projector to my place.
Any signature?
No. Note's written on the back of an envelope which originally contained snapshots from the Argosy camera shop.
Oh, I see. They're down on Grand Street.
Yeah, I know. Envelope has a number on it, so I'm going to go over to the camera shop now and see if they have any record of the name of the person these pictures were developed for.
I went there. I was there on time.
Bill.
Boy, blue suit always wears blue suit.
Bill.
No. Don't try it now.
Bill, listen.
What?
Don't you think we should get a doctor?
And the boy up and down. Raise it to the corner.
Bill, will you listen to me? You need a doctor real bad.
Water. Give me some water, huh? Some water?
Sure, Bill, sure.
Water.
I'll be right back.
Everybody can swim with me. All the guys are real good swimmers.
Who is it?
Me, Frank.
Oh, Frank, I'm so glad to see you.
Anybody get here?
Yeah, Bill.
Where is he?
He's in the bedroom. He's in bad shape, Frank. He got shot and he's bleeding real bad.
Never mind that. Did he bring the dough?
No, he didn't.
Well, what happened to it?
He said he stashed it away. He didn't want to carry it around.
I got to talk to him.
I'll get him a glass of water. He's been saying right along how thirsty he was.
Irene? Irene!
Yeah? What is it?
Where did Bill stash the dough?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you ask him?
No.
Why, you blubberhead.
Well, ask him yourself.
I can't, stupid. He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. You've heard the old saw, money is the root of all evil. Well, it isn't true. If you know how to use money wisely, it's good. For example, almost anybody with an average income can provide for the future security of his family. You don't have to be rich to make sure your wife and your children will be well fed, well housed, and well clothed until the youngest child has graduated from high school. To provide such protection on a small salary was the problem of Mr. Henry Trent until he became a member of the Equitable Society. How did the Equitable solve your problem, Mr. Trent?
I figured out that Social Security isn't enough to take care of a family. That worried me. And then I heard you describe a plan that would keep my wife and family comfortable if something happened to me.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's correct. So I called up our local Equitable man, and the first thing he did was call and give me a chart. He showed how this chart helped me figure out how much more I'd need in addition to Social Security to protect my family.
That's the famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
The chart was a big help. And the bigger help was the friendly advice and counsel our Equitable man gave me. He sure is a fine man to do business with. He's reliable.
Yes, Equitable representatives are reliable. You can count on them to be honest, helpful, and friendly, and to know the answers. They know insurance from A to Z. So, if you have any insurance problems, consult your local Equitable representative. Ask him for your copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge or obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, the 16-millimeter stick-up.
A taxicab makes a sudden left turn. An accident. The results? New leads for the FBI agents. New problems for the criminals to meet. Fortunately, these unexpected turns of fortune often upset the so-called perfectly planned crime. But as in tonight's case, they don't usually provide the complete solution. The answer lies in the agent's ability to take advantage of a break. For delays may be costly, both for the agents and the criminals. It is here that our men have the advantage. Not only do they have intensive training behind them, but also the vast facilities of your whole Federal Bureau of Investigation to give them the help they want, when and where they need it. Tonight's file continues at Frank Jessup's apartment. He is pacing the living room floor. The girl, Irene, sits dejectedly on the sofa.
Weeks I spent on this job, weeks, and what have I got to show for it? A great big hunk of nothing.
I'm sorry, Frank.
You just had brains enough to ask the guy where he stashed the dough. A 5-year-old child would have done that.
But you always told me not to ask questions.
Oh, shut up. I'm trying to think. Not having the dough ain't our only problem.
What do you mean? Do they know you did the job?
I don't know how bad off Jack was. He might be singing to the cops right now.
Oh.
That ain't all. We got a stiff in the bedroom, a dead body we got to get rid of. What do we do with him?
Well, let me think.
I'm not asking you. Give me a cigarette.
I don't think I have any. Wait, I'll look in Bill's jacket.
I gotta figure some way to blow town. Better get a hold of some cash in a hurry.
There are no cigarettes in his pocket. Nothing but this claim check.
What?
This here. It's a baggage check.
Now, let me see that.
Sure. Here.
It's from the railroad station. There's a time stamp on it. Hey, he checked something this afternoon. Honey, this is where he stashed the dough.
Over here, Walt.
Right.
Pick up that search warrant for me?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Swell. Let's go inside.
Say, what's this all about, Jim?
I went over to the camera shop, had them check the number on that envelope.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Walt.
Yeah, right.
Camera shop said the films were left by a man named Jessup. He lives at this address. We go up one flight.
Okay.
I arrived here. There was no answer at Jessup's apartment. Superintendent gave me a key. I've been waiting around for you with a warrant.
Do you think Jessup was one of the stick-up men?
According to the superintendent, he answers to his general description. It's his apartment right over here.
Okay.
Camera people said he was a regular customer and did a lot of work for him. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Right.
Hey, look here, Wolf.
What?
Movie projector. Imagine it's the one that was mentioned in that note.
Yeah.
A whole stack of movie film here, too.
Jim, look at this.
What is it?
Jacket. Pretty well soaked with blood.
Oh.
There seems to be a bullet hole in it, too.
Yeah. Well, let's search the rest of the rooms, huh?
Okay.
This appears to... Hey.
Yeah, I see him.
Even from here, I'd say he was dead.
Mm-hmm. Well, you think this is Jessup?
No. No, he looks nothing like the description. This must be the one who was wounded.
We'd better call the police.
Okay. Oh, Walt, suppose you wait here for them, huh? I doubt that the money is here, but they can search for it. I'm going to take those rolls of film back to the office. On in.
Well, how are the movies going, Jim?
Oh, watch you just in time. You want to snap off that light?
Sure.
I want you to see this reel.
Okay.
These pictures are where the stick-up took place.
Oh, you mean this is the way they cased the job?
Evidently, yeah. That's the construction job there.
Yeah, pretty clever of them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, there was no trace of the money at the apartment.
I didn't think there would be.
One of the men from homicide identified the body, though.
Oh?
A man named Bill Winfield. He was involved in another holdup several years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, say, is that all there is to this, Jim? A scene of the crime?
No. Oh, there's something coming up right about now that should be very helpful. Here it is.
Oh, that girl opening up her coat. Huh?
Yeah. She has to be a friend of Jessup's. I'm having a blow-up made of her. Just might be something she's wearing that'll give us a lead on where to pick her up. If we find her, we might find Jessup.
Frank, I'm over here.
Okay.
You got the money, huh?
Yeah,
I thought you said it was in a canvas bag.
it was.
Where'd you get that suitcase?
I bought it in the luggage store. The canvas bag was a giveaway, so let's get going.
Where?
I got some tickets, then we're blowing out of here.
Now?
Right now.
Oh, Frank, we can't.
Why not?
Well, I gotta go back to my apartment and pack.
No good.
But I haven't got any clothes.
I'll buy you some new ones.
Look, I've got a mink coat there, and I'm not leaving it.
Honey, we can't take the chance.
A mink coat's a mink coat. You can buy the tickets, take me home, and then we'll take the train.
What's happening, Jim?
Well, I just got the enlargements on that girl.
They lead to anything?
Yeah, I found out she was the one who was mentioned in the note.
Irene?
That's right. She has a lapel pin on there. I-R-E-N-E, see?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just found something else here, too, Walt, but I must say I'm a little puzzled by it.
What is it?
Well, as you can see, she's holding her coat open. You know how many times women have their names written on the inside lining?
Yeah, well, there is something on the lining.
Yes, but it isn't writing. It's several bars of music.
Here, let me look at it.
Okay. Here, take the magnifying glass.
All right.
You read music, Walt?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is there any melody there?
Yeah, I see it goes, da, 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 da. Oh, that's the melody.
Sounds familiar. Do that again, will you?
Da, 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 da.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's an old song called Sweet Lorraine. Walt, her last name could be Lorraine. That note said she lived on 12th Street, so let's get busy.
Aren't you finished packing yet?
These are the last things. There. That's all.
Well, close the bag and let's get out of here.
Okay.
All right, now, come on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what now?
My coat. I almost forgot my coat.
Well, hurry, will you?
What time does the train leave?
Half an hour.
There. Now I'm ready.
Good.
I forgot to ask, where are we going?
West.
Where west?
California.
Oh, wonderful.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Are you Irene Lorraine?
Yeah, why?
Well, then you must be Frank Jessup.
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Look out, Jim.
Now, when he comes to, we'd like to talk to you both about some pictures.
Frank Jessup was convicted in a federal court for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and sentenced to serve a 5-year term. He was then turned over to the local authorities for prosecution on robbery charges. The conviction of the two criminals in tonight's case makes you stop and wonder why two such people never learned the futility of crime for profit. That such a career is futile is proven again by the fact that prisons all over the nation are full to the point of being overcrowded, and yet criminals will not learn. They continue to try to commit that perfect crime, but they will not succeed so long as there are law enforcement agencies on the job. Agencies like your FBI.
Do you envy the man who makes more money than you do? Well, he envies the man who makes more money than he does. The truth is, it isn't how much money you make, but how you handle it. Almost anyone with an average income can do this. He can own his own home free and clear. He can provide for his children's education. He can plan to retire with a comfortable income in his 60s. He can protect his family regardless of what happens to him. How? Ask your equitable representative for the answer. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Death Cruise.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Louis Alberni, Tony Caruso, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Isabel Jewell, and Henry Morgan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Death Cruise on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If your plans include sending your youngster to college or providing for a pleasant, comfortable life after 60, owning your own home free and clear years ahead of time, we have a plan. By we, I mean the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and its 8,000 representatives from coast to coast. It will pay you to get acquainted with your local Equitable representative. He's friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Death Cruise.
It is the proud record of your FBI that 97% of those the Bureau apprehends and takes to court are later found guilty and sentenced. That record indicates a thoroughness and a basic respect for detail in every investigation, because it often happens that the only testimony for the prosecution is given by special agents of your FBI. After conviction, the file on that case is marked closed. Those files are records of jobs well done, records of which the Bureau is justifiably proud. For that reason, it is understandable that your FBI does not like to reopen a file that has been marked closed, does not like to have to do its job all over again. That does not happen very often, but as you will see in tonight's case, it does happen. Tonight's FBI file opens on the mouth of a river located in one of our eastern seaboard states. A cabin cruiser courses slowly down this stream. Rounding a bend, it noses into a weather-worn dock. Its pilot, a young man in his middle 20s, ties the boat to a stanchion and walks down the dock to a dilapidated waterfront hotel. He opens a sun-warped screen door and enters the lobby.
Hello? Anyone here?
Just a minute. Well,
Hello.
what do you want?
You in charge here?
Yes, why?
I'm looking for information.
What about?
One of the boats that's tied to the dock out there.
Which one?
Seamaid's Second. Who owns it, you know?
No.
Isn't that dock connected with your hotel?
No, everybody uses it.
Oh.
Well, look, mister, if you just came here to ask questions, I haven't got the time.
Oh, wait, please.
Well, what is it?
The Seamaid passed me an hour or so ago upstream. I thought I recognized its pilot. Did you see the boat tie up?
No, I didn't.
Well, perhaps you know this man. He's about my size, blonde hair, mustache. His name is Sanderson.
I never heard of him.
But if he uses this dock, you...
Well, I told you anybody can use it.
Well, he couldn't have docked more than 10 or 15 minutes ago. Where could he have gone from here, do you know?
Oh, to town, maybe.
What town?
Fairport, Clear Falls, Cedar Point, they're all near here.
I see. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for him.
Sometimes people leave their boats here for days.
I'll wait.
Who's there?
Alice.
What is it? What do you want?
Well, I've got to see you.
All right, come in. I told you, Alice, that I wanted to take a nap.
I know.
Well, why do you disturb me?
Well, a man was here looking for you.
Who was he?
I don't know.
What did he want?
He didn't say.
Did he ask for me by name?
Yes. He said you passed him in your boat upstream. He thought he recognized you and followed you down here.
Where is he now?
He left. He returned to his boat.
What did you tell him?
That I didn't know who you were or where you'd gone.
I see.
But he's going to wait for you anyway.
This is bad.
Well, I tried my best to get rid of him, John.
Raise the window shade.
Sure.
Just a trifle.
How's that?
Fine. Now, which one is his boat?
Well, it's at the very end of the dock there, do you see?
Yes.
He must be below.
Where's your husband?
He went into town.
As soon as he returns, send him up here.
Hello, aboard there.
Yes? Someone hailing me?
Yep.
What do you want?
Are you the owner of this boat?
Yeah.
Let's see your license.
Boat license?
Nope. License for using this dock.
Oh, I didn't know one was necessary.
It's a town ordinance.
Who are you?
Deputy Sheriff.
I see. Well, look, could I arrange to get a license from you?
Nope. Got to get one in town.
Are they open this time of night?
Nope.
Well, then what do I do?
Leave the dock.
I couldn't do that.
Look, mister, that's an order.
Sheriff, I might as well tell you why I'm here.
All I'm interested in is a license.
Listen, that boat right over there, the Sea Maid Second, I followed it down the river this afternoon. There was a man aboard it I think I recognized.
Huh?
I know that government agents would be very anxious to apprehend him if he's the man I think he is.
Are you a government agent?
No.
Any kind of policeman?
No.
And why are you so interested?
I was in Army intelligence during the war.
Buddy, the war is all over.
Yes, but...
Look, which boat are you talking about?
That one down there, with the black hull.
Her name ain't Sea Maid Second.
Yes, it is.
That's the Ebony Queen.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
Come on, have a look for yourself.
Very well.
I'll prove to you that's the Ebony Queen, owned by a man named Smith who lives at Cedar Point. He ain't been in no trouble with the government ever.
This Smith about my size? Blonde hair, mustache?
No, sir. He's short, fat, and bald.
Well, would anyone else be using his boat?
Nope. Well, what does that say there?
Ebony Queen.
Yep.
I don't understand. That's the boat I followed.
Look, mister, your story just don't make no sense. You go on back to your boat, cast off your lines, and pull out of here.
Oh, sorry, Sheriff. I'm staying.
Some 50 miles away in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. McComb?
Yes, Jim.
Could I see you for a minute, sir?
Well, surely. What's on your mind?
I received a phone call late this afternoon from a friend of mine named Ed Bartlett.
Yeah?
Ed was in Army intelligence during the war. We worked together on a number of cases involving enemy aliens. That was when I was with the New York office.
I see.
One of the men we picked up at the beginning of the war was a Nazi named John Sanderson. He'd been engaged in subversive activity. He was convicted on several counts and sent to a federal prison.
I remember hearing about him.
Well, you may also recall, sir, that Sanderson was released at the end of the war and deported to Germany.
Yes, I do. But what's this got to do with your friend's phone call?
Well, Ed's been out on his boat on a fishing trip for the past week. This afternoon, a small pleasure cruiser passed him. Ed was almost certain the man at the wheel was John Sanderson.
What?
Yeah, he said he followed the boat to a dock down near Cedar Point. No one was aboard her, so he inquired at a nearby hotel as to where the man had gone. He couldn't learn anything there.
Well, Jim, this sounds more like a case of mistaken identity.
Well, I thought so myself at first, sir, but Ed insisted he had the right man. Knowing him, I'm inclined to believe him.
Well, we have a file on Sanderson here. Check it. It's possible we're both mistaken. Maybe he wasn't deported.
Well, sir, I've already checked. He was sent out of the country over 5 years ago.
I see. Where's your friend now?
He's standing by down there, waiting for the man to return.
Has he contacted the local police?
Well, I advised him to. I'm not so sure that he will. Mr. McComb.
Yeah?
I wonder if you'd give me permission to go down there. If this is a false lead, I'll be back by tomorrow night.
Go ahead, Jim.
Yes?
It's me, Henry.
Come in. What happened?
Weren't you watching from the window?
It was too dark to see, but I didn't hear his boat pull away.
He ain't going.
Why not?
He just said he was going to wait until you came back.
Did you impersonate a deputy sheriff?
Yep.
Well, didn't you threaten to arrest him?
Yep. He just said go ahead.
Well, what about the boat? Did you repaint the name?
Mm-hmm. But he's still going to stay.
What did you find out about him?
He said he was in Army intelligence during the war.
Oh.
Also said the government agents would be very happy to grab you.
He's really going to be difficult to get rid of.
Yeah.
Where's Alice?
Downstairs.
Bring her up here.
Can you see all right, mister?
Yeah. Just lead the way. When did this man come to your hotel?
About 20 minutes ago. He took a room for the night.
His name is Sanderson, huh?
That's right. And he's got blonde hair and a mustache, just like the fellow that you were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I came right down to your boat to get you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Oh, here's the back door. You can go in this way.
Right.
Now, his room is right at the head of these stairs.
Thanks.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Well, I just happened to think, now, there ain't going to be any trouble between you two, is there?
Well, to tell you the truth, there might be.
Oh, well, then I'd better get the sheriff. He's right out front in the lobby.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Bring him up to the room.
Okay.
Come in.
Yes?
Hello, Mr. Sanderson.
Hello?
You remember me?
Yes, of course. You're the young man who was in Army intelligence.
That's right.
What brings you here?
Your boat passed mine on the river today. I recognized you.
So?
You were deported from this country about 5 years ago, weren't you, Sanderson?
That's right.
Then how did you get back here?
Illegally.
Well, you admit that, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to have to see to it that you're deported again.
Really? How?
By turning you over to the FBI?
Have you the authority to make an arrest?
No.
Then how are you going to do it?
Well, this should be your answer. Come in.
Here's the sheriff.
Good. Come in, Sheriff.
Okay. You, wanted to see me?
Yes, Sheriff. This is the man I was looking for.
Well?
He's in this country illegally. He should be arrested and turned over to the FBI.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
Yep.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, now, let me see.
You should obey the man, you know.
You think so?
Of course.
What is this?
Show him, Henry.
Okay.
Nice work, Sheriff. We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, here's a question. When was the last time you saw your doctor for a complete physical checkup? Everybody should see his doctor regularly. Keeping healthy is protection for your family, just as the right kind of life insurance is protection for your loved ones no matter what happens in the future. What is the right kind of protection? Perhaps the experience of Mr. Frank Murphy may help you. Mr. Murphy, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, what was your problem?
Protection for my wife and kids. You see, I make a comfortable living, but not big money. My Social Security would help, but it certainly isn't enough to keep my family well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest gets through high school. So when I heard you talk about a plan that would provide me with that kind of security, I got interested.
That's our Equitable Family Security Plan.
Right, and a good name for it, too. So as you suggested, I called my local Equitable representative, and he came right over. He didn't try to sell me anything. First, he gave me a chart and made it simple and easy for me to figure how much more income my wife would need to keep her and the kids in comfort.
And that's the famous Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. Incidentally, there's no charge for this chart. It's available to everyone who wants to know exactly how much protection his family needs.
The chart was a big help, and our Equitable man was a bigger help. Now that my family's secure, I'd advise anybody to call up his Equitable man. They're good men to do business with.
They are. You see, Equitable men are more than life insurance men. They're interested in your problems and in presenting a plan that fits your needs and your budget. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problem may be, talk it over with your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Death Cruise.
The desire to see that justice is done is strong in almost every one of us. But sometimes that desire leads to trying to take the law into your own hands. As tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates, that is the wrong course of action. In every city, there is a local police force. In every state, there are state troopers. And in every section of the country, there are field offices of your FBI. It is their job to see that laws are enforced, that justice is dealt out fairly. Your job as a citizen is to respect and obey those laws. And when, as will sometimes happen, you know of a crime that has been committed, or a criminal who has gone unpunished, do not assume the responsibility of seeing justice done. Your responsibility ends when you have done your duty, when you have notified your local police. Tonight's file continues at the police station in the town of Cedar Point. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to the Chief of Police.
Sit down, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Did a man named Ed Bartlett contact you any time yesterday or this morning?
Bartlett? No, he didn't. Why?
Well, he called me yesterday afternoon. He'd been out on his boat on the river. He thought he recognized a man who had been deported from this country some 5 years ago.
Where was this?
On the river. This man was in another boat, and he trailed him to a dock about 2 miles north of here.
The one near the Ocean View Hotel?
Yeah, that's right. I told him to contact the police. I thought he might have come to you.
He didn't. Have you tried the Fairport police?
Yes, sir, I have.
How about Clear Falls?
No, they hadn't heard from him either.
Have you looked for him?
Yeah, I went down to the dock. I couldn't find any trace of his boat, though.
Maybe the man took off again and Bartlett followed him.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Did he give you a description of the other boat, the one the suspect was on?
No, he didn't.
Well, I'm afraid... Excuse me.
Sure.
Chief Jenkins? Yes? Yes. What's that? Where was this? I see. What's the name of the boat? All right. Thanks a lot. I'll be right down there. Mr. Taylor, what does Bartlett look like?
He's about 6 feet tall, dark hair.
Was the name of his boat the Lucky Star?
It sounds like it, yeah.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What is it?
The body of a man of that general description was just found in a boat named the Lucky Star.
Oh, no.
We can't be sure that it's Bartlett, of course.
Where was this?
About 10 miles downstream. It drifted into shore.
Well, let's get down there at once.
That you, Henry?
Yeah?
We're here in the back room.
Did you go into the village?
Yep.
Any news of the boat?
Nope.
It'll probably be found sometime this afternoon.
That soon?
I imagine so.
Well, what'll we do?
I'll leave tonight, just as I planned.
Suppose the police should come here.
Why should they?
When they find his body, they could also learn that he had docked here.
My dear sister, we took great pains to make it appear that his death was accidental.
Well, yes,
Look, Alice, stop worrying. Everything is going to be okay.
There's the body right over there, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, I see it.
Well?
Yeah, it said Bartlett, all right.
Too bad.
I guess we'll have to examine him.
Look at the back of his head.
Yeah, I see.
Say, there's blood on the back of that boat hook there. From the position of the body, he could have very easily slipped and fallen against it.
Yeah, he could have, but I don't think he did. I'd say this is very carefully staged to appear that way.
You think he caught up with the man he was looking for?
If he'd only contacted you, Chief, instead of trying to do the job alone.
Yeah. Well, shall we go below?
Oh, wait, I want to search his pockets first. It's just barely possible he Might have left a note of some kind.
Telling you more about this man he was following?
Mm-hmm.
If we just had a description of his boat.
Yeah, I know.
Find anything?
Oh, just this book of matches might be of some help to us, though.
How's that?
Well, they're from the Ocean View Hotel. That's the place by the dock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, then you must have gone in there at some time. You know the people who run it?
Yes, a couple named Fowler.
Well, they might be able to give us some information.
Well, we can...
Hold it.
What is it?
Some blue paint here on the deck. See it?
Yeah.
It's a very odd shade of blue. It didn't spill here. Looks like it rubbed off or something.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to scrape a few flecks of it off.
You want a knife?
No, I've got one, thanks. Oh, Chief, why don't you go ashore and notify the coroner? I'll finish up here.
Go ahead, Miss Taylor.
Thanks.
Who's that?
Chief of Police Jenkins, Mrs. Fowler.
Oh, hello, Mr. Jenkins.
Hello. This is Mr. Taylor, Mrs. Fowler.
How do you do?
Mrs. Fowler.
Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
I see.
You might be able to help him.
How?
Well, yesterday afternoon, a man named Ed Bartlett put his boat into that dock outside there.
Ed Bartlett?
That's right. He's a man about 6 feet tall, dark hair, slightly broken nose. You see him by any chance?
No, sir.
We have reason to believe he came here to your hotel.
Well, I didn't see anybody that looked like him.
Did you see his boat? It was called the Lucky Star.
No, sir.
Oh, here's Mr. Fowler. He might be able to help us. Mr. Fowler?
Oh, hello, Chief.
Hello. This is Mr. Taylor. He's from the FBI.
Hello there. We're looking for information, Mr. Fowler, about a man named Ed Bartlett who docked his boat outside here yesterday afternoon. It's called the Lucky Star. Did you see it?
No, didn't.
Maybe you saw him. He was 6 feet tall, dark hair, slightly broken nose.
Nope, didn't see him.
Oh, Chief, I'm afraid this is a bad lead. We'd better be going. Thanks a lot anyway, folks. Come on, Chief.
Okay.
After you, sir.
All right.
Henry? Get upstairs and tell John who was here.
Let's head out here to the end of the dock, Chief.
Okay. Say, don't you think we should have questioned the Fowlers a little more?
I purposely cut that interview short.
Why?
Did you notice Fowler's trousers?
No, I didn't.
Well, there was a streak of blue paint on the right leg. I'm certain it was the same color paint that I scraped off the deck of Bartlett's boat.
Well.
It reminded me of where I'd seen that paint before. I noticed a can of it yesterday when I came out here onto the dock.
Whereabouts?
Well, it's right alongside this boat up here. Shine your flashlight around, will you, Chief?
Sure. Hey, there's a paint can.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Hey, it's that same odd shade of blue.
Yeah?
Now, I wonder if you... Wait a minute. Shine your light again on the stern of the boat there.
Right there?
Yeah, hold it. Look, Chief, the name on that boat's been freshly painted.
Ebony Queen.
Suppose it was called something else before? The name was changed to avoid suspicion?
Could have been.
Well, if it was, then that's Sanderson's boat. This whole paint cycle ties together.
You think Fowler's mixed up in it, too?
Yeah. Look, will you go aboard and search the boat?
Okay.
I'm heading for the nearest phone to call my office. I want to see if anyone named Fowler's ever been mixed up with Sanderson.
Is that you, Mr. Taylor?
Kindly put up your hands.
Huh?
What are you doing on this boat?
I'm Chief of Police Jenkins.
You haven't answered my question.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter.
Would your name be Sanderson?
Yes.
And you know why I'm here?
Yes, but it isn't going to do you any good.
What do you mean?
I'm about to take a trip down the river. I need a change.
You won't get very far.
I will if I travel alone. Is that you, Henry?
Yeah.
Come below. We have company. You undoubtedly know the chief of police.
Yep.
He was nosing around down here. We're going to have to take care of him.
Mm-hmm.
Go above and cast off the line first. I would prefer that this happened while we're out in the river. Well, do as I say.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I've got a gun in his back. Drop yours, Sanderson. I pick up his gun, Chief.
Okay, thanks.
My office told me that Fowler was Sanderson's brother-in-law. I dropped by, picked him up, and brought him down here.
Sure glad you did.
Now I can place them both under arrest.
It was proved that although Ed Bartlett was assaulted in the hotel, his death occurred on the boat. Therefore, Sanderson was convicted in federal court for murder on the high seas and sentenced to be executed. Henry and Alice Fowler were convicted as accomplices and given a life prison term in a federal penitentiary. This time, your FBI marked its file not closed, but dead. And it was able to do that only because of the shrewd powers of observation of a special agent who remembered where he had seen an off-shade of paint. Those powers of observation are not a talent that anyone is born with, but they are a talent that can be developed, that has been developed in the course of study that every special agent must pass before he becomes a qualified member of your FBI, before he goes to work for you, the American people.
One primary cause of much needless worry is money. Husbands worry about the future security of their wives and children. Others worry about poverty in old age. Others worry about assuring their children's education. Now, there is one man who can help you enjoy freedom from such worries. He is your local equitable representative, the friendly, helpful neighbor who knows the answers to your problem. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Astrological Breakout.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Lamont Johnson, Bill Johnstone, Marianne Cape, Lou Merrill, and Vernon Rich. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Astrological Breakout on This Is Your FBI. Is your FBI. Is your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Money seems to be the hardest thing in the world to get hold of and the easiest thing to get rid of. That's because most of us don't know how to handle money. If that's your problem, then why not consult a neighbor of yours who can tell you how to use your money to build a more secure future? He's your local Equitable Society representative. You can count on him to see your problem from your point of view and see that you get the most for your life insurance dollar. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about this friendly, helpful man and how he can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Astrological Breakout.
From time to time on these programs, your FBI discusses the criminal mind. Perhaps you have wondered why. You may have said to yourself, I don't know any criminals, and I'll certainly do my best never to meet one. It is sincerely hoped that you will always be able to say that. But the point is that, unknown to you, there may be criminals who want to meet you, and will. That's why it seems important to put you on guard. Unfortunately, criminals aren't labeled as such. They don't look like the colorful thugs you see in the movies or illustrated in magazines. They're very apt to have extremely pleasing personalities, can even look you straight in the eyes when talking with you. That's why it's necessary to warn you that behind all this may lurk a twisted mind. In tonight's FBI file, you will meet a person who once again proves the truth of the old saying, appearances are deceiving. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Ralph Stark, a slight, studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Ralph.
Yes, Charlie?
Got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Okay. You want one?
No, thanks.
Ralph, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
Oh, no, not at all.
You mind if I maybe watch a while?
No. Go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Oh, they just look complicated, Charlie. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Look here.
Yeah.
Here you see the planets as they are at the present time.
Mm-hmm.
The accompanying graph is their relationship to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason. Trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
How you doing?
Fine.
What'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
2 days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Jim?
I see you for a minute, please.
Yes, come in.
Thanks.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Charlie Wallace.
Wallace?
Local police picked him up down there, but we have a detainer on him. He was involved in the Scobie extortion case.
Well, yes, and we never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Wallace and another convict just escaped.
How did that happen?
Two men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him, used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
No, the warden hadn't received any word when I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine?
Yes, sir, they have.
Oh, we have an interest in finding Wallace, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
Relax, Charlie.
Huh?
Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
I know. Says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Ralph, I don't want to put the whammy on your astrology deal, but I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
Well, we will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When'd you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot.
How do you know she got it?
Charlie, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. How far is it from here?
Oh, about another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Pineville.
Never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Where?
In fact, I seem to recall you're telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right, 20 grand.
Quite a sum.
What good does it do me? Can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, Charlie.
Huh?
I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
Just tell her where the money is, let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Well, mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
Charlie, this doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Well, hello there. This is Sergeant Hampton, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Milford case.
Sure, Sergeant. I remember you very well. What's on your mind?
I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Wallace, who escaped from the county jail.
That's right, we are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Oh, abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Wallace and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off, huh?
Yes.
Has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
It has, but they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
I see.
If we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
Well, thanks, Sergeant.
Well, here we are.
This is really hidden away.
I'll get out on your side.
Okay. What'll we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Oh, look.
Ma.
That lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Ralph. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Sure. Come ahead, Charlie.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Charlie Wallace.
Hello, Charlie.
Hiya, Mrs. Stark.
I've heard so much about you. You were Ralph's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Very well.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, fine.
I owe a great deal to Charlie, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh, yeah, the stars.
Oh, now don't get him started on that. Sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Ralph's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man.
No, thanks, Mrs. Stark.
How about you, Ralph?
Oh, no, thank you, Mother. I'm full.
Well, I'll just clear the table.
What a dinner.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh.
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Wait a minute.
What?
I got plenty of dough.
Really? How wonderful.
Mother, Charlie is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Well, yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do, if it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
Why, I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Charlie has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
Well, what kind of a job?
Extortion.
How clever. Why, I'll get it the very first thing in the morning.
You busy, Mr. Jackson?
No, come in, Jim.
I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Wallace.
Let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Wallace and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yeah?
Well, they've set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
Would appear that way. It's too large an area, though, to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim? See if they have any friends or relatives living in the vicinity?
Yes, sir, I have. As far as I could learn, Wallace has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Ralph Stark.
Yeah?
Now, he has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Did you learn where she'd gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Stark woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
Well, that sounds like a lead, Jim.
That's what I thought. See, your landlady's daughter was out when I talked to her, so I'm going over there later and interview her.
Ralph?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Oh, good for you.
It was the funniest thing. I went... Well, goodness, what happened to him?
Hmm?
Your friend Charlie, he's tied up in that chair.
That's right.
Well, who did that to him?
I did.
Oh.
Where's the money, Mother?
Well, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Now, let's see. Ralph,
Yes, Mother?
why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No, I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son,
Yes.
what are you going to do with your friend here?
Well, I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother, but $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Yes, that's true.
Look, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant, Mother. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to ask you a personal question. Will you be enjoying life on a comfortable income when you are 60 or 65? Will you be able to live where you want, go and come as you please? That was the problem confronting Mr. Robert Grange before he became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. That's true, is it not, Mr. Grange?
Absolutely. Next year I'll be 40, and I suddenly realized that I hadn't laid very much by for that rainy day.
My wife and I got to worrying what would happen to us when we hit my retirement age.
How did Equitable solve your problem, Mr. Grange?
We heard you talking about a plan on this program, a plan that would give us freedom from money worries and job worries when we hit the 60s.
That's the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Then what did you do?
Like you advised, we called our local Equitable agent, and I'm mighty glad I did. He explained that this plan would provide for our future, get a handsome check every week, go and come as we pleased, live where we want, and how my wife would get all these advantages if something happened to me. The big surprise was the low cost. Well, nowadays when my friends talk about their worries, I tell them to call up my friend, the Equitable Man.
That's good advice. If you have life insurance problems like owning your own home free and clear, education for your children, independence after 60, protection for your wife and family, talk it over with the man who can help you most, your Equitable Society representative. There's no obligation. To get in touch with this friendly, helpful neighbor, simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
And now back to the FBI file, the Astrological Breakout.
Tonight's case is an example of so-called mother love carried to the point of viciousness. Obviously, the mother is a psychopath, a sick person, probably mentally unbalanced. Undoubtedly, Ralph is a criminal because he grew up under the influence of such a mother. There are laws protecting children from brutal physical punishments or wanton neglect. But as far as we know, none against being just a plain bad, careless parent. It's true that most people who do a bad job bringing up their children do so through ignorance. And the pity is that many parents who are fully aware that all is not well feel reluctant to ask for outside help in guiding their children. They fail to realize that it's no disgrace to admit that they don't know all the answers in rearing their children. There are many agencies capable and anxious to help parents in child guidance. Mothers and fathers would do well to seek them out before it's too late. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Jim?
I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Wallace case.
Good. What have you got?
I told you I was going to check up on Stark's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Wallace.
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yeah?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Pineville.
I see.
Now, Pineville's only 10 miles from Quincy.
Sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yeah, I have a hunch she set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted a state trooper I know down there, and I gave him a description of Stark's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, to find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Jackson, I think I should get down to Pineville.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Ralph,
Yes, Mother?
what are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip's in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's where it'll be. Did you finish counting the money?
Yes,
How much was there?
exactly 20,000, just as your poor friend said.
Fine.
By the way, Ralph, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
How sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Well, are we going to use the car you came in?
No, Mother, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes.
Well, it's against my principles, but I'll do it.
Sergeant? Sergeant Hampton?
Yes?
Been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
Hi. Had quite a job finding you. First to headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why? What do you mean?
It's the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Wallace and Stark?
Stark and his mother. Wallace is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim. He's dead.
Oh.
I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
Is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
Have you searched the cabin yet?
Oh, just gave it a quick going over.
Oh, let's go in and look around, huh?
Surely.
How's Wallace killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. Knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for prints.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Looks that way. Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There's just 2 rooms here, Jim. Stark's mother rented it just a week ago.
Huh? Well, let's have a look around, huh?
Right?
They couldn't have left here too long.
I know. I didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked
Sergeant?
up. Yes?
Look here.
Well, what is it?
It's a newspaper dated last May 17th. Now, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Wallace's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yeah. You notice the way this newspaper's folded?
Uh-huh.
Could easily have been wrapped around a package of money.
Yeah.
You know, if he recovered that money, that could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Stark and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. Hey, something else might be a lead.
What, Jim?
Writing pad. You can see indentations where something is written on here. Well, I'll get it to our laboratory.
Jim, I know the FBI has no jurisdiction on this
But we
murder.
do want to recover that extortion money, Sergeant. So we're still very much in this case. Been waiting for you, Sergeant. I've got a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
Report states the writing was a letter Stark sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yeah, that kind of stymies us. We can contact the book company, though. They should be able to help us. Sergeant?
Yes, Jim?
That book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting the order. It was sent to Ocean City General Delivery.
In Stark's name?
Yes. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, we've kind of hit a stone wall, Sergeant.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City Post Office. Package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them, give them general descriptions.
Hey, wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting to them. I've got an idea.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, just a minute. Come in, Mother.
Thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries sent.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit that for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
It's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
Well, it's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Oh, now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Stark?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh, well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Just a minute.
How did you get here?
Well, that money you took from Wallace was extortion money, and all the bills were marked.
Oh.
So you see, you led me here yourself.
Ralph Stark was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Charles Wallace. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in a state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory. And also because of the fact that the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
If you worry about the future, then the chances are you haven't made the right plans for the future. Building the right plans are simple when you know how. Now, there is one man who really knows how to help you build for the future. He is your local Equitable Society representative. If you have an average income, he can show you how to protect your wife and family, provide for your children's education, own your own home, retire on a comfortable income. Why not get in touch with him today? Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Dime-A-Dance Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Ted DeCorsia, Jeanette Nolan, John Stephenson, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dime-A-Dance Stickup on This Is Your FBI. Is Your FBI. Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. United we stand, divided we fall. That is why more than 6 million people have joined together to form the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. A most important part of this friendly organization is the group of 8,000 Equitable Society representatives serving you in every city in the nation. These are friendly, helpful men who can show you how to protect the happiness and security of your family by providing you with sound plans to meet the future no matter what happens. In about 14 minutes, I'll tell you more about your local Equitable representative and how he may help you to enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Dime-A-Dance Stickup.
The special agents of your FBI are drawn from many different sections of the country. Some come from well-to-do homes. Others are the type of men who, as boys, did odd jobs after school to augment the family income, and then went on to work their way through college. But whether their background is luxury or hard knocks, The men of the FBI have two common denominators. These are courage and mental alertness. Courage to face the armed killers of the underworld. Mental alertness to seize on the one clue in a carefully planned crime, which leads finally to its solution. In tonight's case, we see special agents of your FBI proving once again that they possess mental alertness and courage. Tonight's file opens in a shabby second-floor dance hall located in a large western city. It is early evening. One of the hostesses is seated at a corner table as another hostess approaches.
Hi, Jane.
Oh, hello, Grace.
Mind if I sit here a minute? Ooh, my feet are killing me.
It's a shame.
How many tickets you got so far, kid?
3.
3, huh? Look, you mind if I tell you something?
No.
Well, you're brand new here, honey. I've been at this thing a long time, so I feel entitled to give you a little advice.
I wish you would.
Yeah. You don't sell enough.
Sell?
Uh-huh. Laugh, talk, turn it on.
But, Grace, I try.
Nothing comes out, sweetheart.
Well, what do you suggest I do? I mean, what should I laugh and talk about?
Now, talk about him. That's all the guys are ever interested in.
Oh?
Butter him. Laugh up his jokes. Don't look so sad. You just got to remember there'll always be nights like this.
Well,
Wait a minute. Here comes a guy now. Turn on the charm and nail him.
No, you dance with him, Grace.
Nah, none of that. Stand up and let's see you go to work. Come on. Come on, go on.
Hello there.
You want to dance?
Oh, sure.
Here's a ticket. Come on.
Excuse me, Grace?
By all means.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer.
Uh-huh.
You just seem to have so much rhythm, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you come here often? I certainly hope so. You just dance so wonderfully.
Is there another way out of here?
Huh?
Is there any way you get out besides those front steps?
Oh, yeah, fire escape.
Where is it?
Right behind those curtains in the back.
We'll dance over there.
Why?
Please, just do like I say.
You want to leave?
That's right.
But we just started dancing.
Look, just let me... Huh?
Oh, you're hurt.
It's nothing.
Your shoulder, it's bleeding.
Is this where the door is?
Yes, but...
Take the rest of my tickets. Just let me get out. And do me a favor. Forget you ever saw me.
Wait.
Huh?
That shoulder, I can't let you... Look, I'm coming with you.
The following morning, in the local field office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting his fellow agent, Chet Logan.
Hello, Chet. Welcome back.
Thanks, Jim.
How's your vacation?
Great.
You been in to see the boss yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. He wants me to work with you.
Good. I can use some help.
What's the story?
A bank job. 4 men held up the Traverse National.
How'd they work?
Well, 1 man went into the bank and did the actual job. 2 others stood guard outside. 4th man stayed in the car.
Any identification?
Well, the teller at the bank saw the one who did the actual stick-up.
No mask?
Yeah. He had a handkerchief over his face, but he got a coughing spell and it slipped down on him. Teller's downstairs now going over our file of pictures.
Any idea on the others?
No. There's one thing about the holdup that puzzles me, though.
What's that?
Well, the bank is situated on a corner. The getaway car was parked right in front of it on Main Street.
Yes?
When the bandit ran out of the bank, he didn't make for the car. Instead, he turned the corner onto 3rd Avenue and ran into the railroad station.
What happened then?
Well, according to a few of the eyewitnesses, one of the men in the gang ran after him, but he got away. The other 2 drove off in the car.
That is odd. Anybody think to get the license number on the car they used?
Yeah. The car turned up abandoned this morning. There's not a good fingerprint anyplace on it.
How much did they get?
18,000. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah, Mark. He did fine. Yeah, thanks very much. That was ident section. Teller just definitely identified a thief named Gibson as the man who did the job.
Are they sending up Gibson's record?
As soon as it gets here, we'll go to work.
Hello.
Hmm?
Do you feel any better?
Who are you?
Jean.
Jean? Oh, you're the girl from the dance hall.
That's right.
Where am I?
This is my place. I brought you here last night.
Oh, the shoulder.
I bathed it, put a bandage on. You made me promise not to call a doctor.
Did you call one?
No.
Thanks.
Can you eat something?
No, not just yet.
I've got to be getting to work pretty soon.
What time is it?
About 6.
At night?
Uh-huh.
I've really been out. Wait a minute. What'd you knock yourself out for?
What do you mean?
Bringing me here.
You needed help.
I can't pay you nothing.
I didn't expect anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what it is to be alone. Need somebody to help you.
Oh. I suppose you've been wondering what this is all about. Why I got shot.
I didn't ask you, did I?
No. There's some guys who want to get their hands on me.
Gangsters?
I guess you'd call them that.
Why don't you call the police?
I can't.
Why not? They'd help you.
I'll explain some other time.
You better get some more sleep.
You leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to work.
Jean.
Huh?
I'm going to ask you one more favor. Will you call the place I work? I'll give you the number. Tell them I won't be in.
Sure, but...
But what?
You never told me your name.
Oh. It's Gibson. Larry Gibson.
Anything happened while I was out?
Bill called. He went out and examined the car that was used in the bank job, but he couldn't find a thing.
Any news from the police?
No. How'd you make out, Jim?
I finally found the hotel where Gibson was living.
Was living?
Yeah, he checked out the morning of the stick-up. One of the bellboys said that he took Gibson's bags down to the railroad station, checked them, but he never came back for the claim checks.
That's funny.
I got the claim checks and went down to the station. The bags were still there.
Did you go through them?
Yeah, but there wasn't anything in them that might be a lead, just some shirts and socks and 2 old suits.
It sounds like he intended to come back for the checks, but never got a chance.
Yeah, I guess that must be it. He must have just grabbed a train when he ran into the railroad station.
Do you have any friends at the hotel?
No, Chetty was a loner, but the clerk told me he was sick a lot. He used to use the house doctor.
Did you get to see him?
Yeah. He told me that Gibson had quite a bad case of tuberculosis.
Well, that would explain the fit of coughing during the stick-up.
Yeah. But it doesn't explain why he didn't use the getaway car.
Jim, I'm convinced he ran into that railroad station on purpose. It wasn't just the first safe place.
I'm inclined to go along with you on that. I've got the switchboard working on something now that might prove you to be right.
What's that?
Well, the doctor up at the hotel told Gibson to go away to a sanitarium up in the mountains.
Any particular one?
No, he gave him a list of places.
I see.
Special Agent Taylor. Yo. He is, huh? Yeah, thanks very much. Now, will you put through a call to police headquarters up there for me? That's right. Thanks. Switchboard, Chet. They've located Gibson at one of the sanitariums.
Good.
Will you hold down the office? I'm going to take a run up there right now.
Gee, what happened to you last night?
I went home.
What happened to that tall kid you were dancing with?
Who?
Your last customer.
Oh, he didn't feel good. He needed some fresh air.
Mm-hmm. So you went out the back door with him and down the fire escape.
How do you know?
I saw you.
Oh.
Hey, look, Gene, I don't want to run your life, but be careful, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, that tall kid's red hot.
I don't understand, Grace.
There was a guy in here last night after you two left. He was looking for him.
A cop?
No, a hoodlum. And he's here again tonight.
Where?
Walking toward us right now.
In the brown suit?
Uh-huh.
Grace, what'll I do?
It's too late for anything now, honey.
I got some tickets here. I want to dance.
Yeah, with me, honey?
No, honey, with her.
Oh, well, she's kind of tired.
Shut up. Come on, sister.
But...
Dance, I said. That's it.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer. You just seem to have so much rhythm.
Stop the routine. Where's Larry Gibson?
Who?
The guy you took out of here the back way last night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You took him out of here. He didn't go home, so he must have gone to your place. Where you live?
That's none of your business.
Look, you better answer me.
I don't have to. And I don't have to dance with you either. Find yourself another girl.
That's you, Jean?
Yeah.
Ain't this pretty early for you to be home?
Uh-huh.
You didn't get fired on account of me, did you?
No, Larry. I came home because you're in trouble.
What do you mean?
A man came up to the dance hall. He was looking for you.
What was his name?
I don't know. Danced with me. He asked me where you were.
What'd you tell him?
I said I didn't know.
What'd he look like?
Short, with black hair and a mustache.
And a scar on his right cheek?
That's right.
That's Russ Crowley. He's the guy who shot me.
What does he want?
Nothing. I gotta get out of here, though. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Larry.
What?
Please let me call the police.
No.
But he'll kill you. I know he will.
Let me take care of myself.
But they shot you once. Please, Larry.
Honey, there's an awful good reason why I can't.
But you've got...
Look, Jean. I got a brother. He's older than me. His name is Fred. And he's been in trouble ever since I can remember.
Trouble?
Yeah, with the cops. Last week, he and 3 of his gang held up a bank.
What?
They held up a bank. Fred found out the other 3 guys were going to double-cross him, so he beat them to it and ran away with the loot.
Were you mixed up in it?
No. But they came to my house and talked to my landlady. She told them I'd gotten a phone call from my brother.
How'd she know?
The phone's in the hall. She answers it. These guys want to know where Fred went with the money. I'm not going to tell them.
Larry, I think it's swell that you're nice to your brother, but if it means getting killed...
Fred's sick. So sick he's only got about 6 months to live. That's why I can't go to the cops. I'd have to tell him where he is. I don't want him to spend his last few months in any prison.
What are you going to do, Larry?
Well, one thing I've got to do for sure, and that's get out of here.
You're safe here.
You don't know that, Mom. You'll find out where you live.
We already found out, Larry.
Hey.
Russ.
How did you get here?
I followed you.
Oh.
Okay, Larry. Start talking.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Wouldn't you like to be your own boss when you're 60? Live where you want, go where you please? Do what you've always wanted to do? Well, you can, and you don't have to be rich or make big money. The experience of Mr. Harvey Justin, a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, will convince you that it's possible. Isn't that true, Mr. Justin?
That's right, Mr. Keating. I'm 41 right now. But about 4 years ago, I began to worry about what would happen to me and the wife when I got old enough to retire. I didn't want to be a burden to anybody, and I wanted a comfortable income. But on my kind of money, I didn't believe I could ever find the answer. And then, on this program, I heard you describe a plan that even a fellow in my circumstances could take advantage of.
That's our famous Equitable Independent 60s plan. And then?
Well, I called our local Equitable representative. Insurance was always Greek to me, but our Equitable man made it simple, as easy as ABC. He proved we would build up a retirement fund on my income without putting a dent in our budget, and how my wife could get all the advantages if something happened to me. Mr. Keating, if all your Equitable representatives are as friendly, helpful, and smart as our Equitable man, you've got a great organization.
Thank you, sir. Yes, friends, you can have confidence in your local Equitable representative. He's a specialist in life insurance. He has the right plan to fit your needs, a plan you can afford, whether it's independence after 60, owning your own home free and clear, providing an education for your children, or future security for your family. Yes, if you want to stop worrying and start living, talk over your future with your local Equitable Society representative. He is friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
And now back to tonight's FBI file, the Dime-A-Dance Stickup.
Tonight's case was chosen in order to point out the danger of assuming responsibility for strangers, particularly those who avoid help through the regular channels. The mere fact that Larry, although painfully wounded, had failed to report either to a hospital or the police should have aroused Jean's suspicions. She should have reflected that a man who has been shot through the shoulder and who is obviously trying to hide it from the authorities is either a criminal himself or closely connected with criminals. She should have remembered also that harboring a criminal is an unlawful act, and that one who does so thereby becomes what is legally known as an accessory after the fact. FBI agents are certainly not anxious to make people suffer because of their ignorance or good intentions. But they can't always protect such people against results of their own foolishness. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from a visit to the sanitarium and is relaying his information to his fellow agent, Chet Logan.
Jim, did you find Gibson?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's still up at the sanitarium, Chet. I had him placed under protective custody.
I see. What'd you get from him?
Well, he admitted taking part in the stick-up. Oh, I brought back his written confession. It's in on the boss's desk now.
How much did he tell you?
Everything.
Including the names of his accomplices?
Yeah. He named the 3 others who worked on the job with him, and I've already sent out alarms on all 3 of them.
Isn't it kind of odd that Gibson talks so freely, Jim?
No, he had a reason for talking.
What's that?
Well, he says that he found out the gang was going to double-cross him, so he decided he'd double-cross them instead and run away with the loot.
Uh-huh.
This morning, he just received word that the other 3 hoodlums are gunning for his kid brother and may kill his brother if he doesn't tell them where he's hiding.
That might be the truth.
I think it might for one reason. Gibson still has that money someplace, and he offered to make us a deal.
What kind of a deal?
He says that if we capture the other 3 and in that way remove his kid brother from any danger, he'll turn in the money.
Larry?
What is it?
You know I'm a nice fella. I don't like to hurt nobody. But I may have to start if you don't open up soon and tell me where your brother is.
He has been telling you. He doesn't know.
You keep out of this.
She's right. I don't know where Fred is.
Okay, kid. Let's forget about where he is. Make believe I'm not interested. We'll change the subject, okay?
Fine.
Suppose you just tell me where he stashed the dough.
I don't know that either.
Look, Larry, believe me, if it was just me, I'd just walk out of here and forget the whole thing.
Then why don't you?
What would I tell my partners? That I came here, you told me a story, and I was a big slob and said forget it? They wouldn't understand, kid. So why don't you make it easy for both of us? Tell me where we can find Fred or the dough, and let me get out of here.
For the 100th time, I don't know.
Look, kid, I never belted nobody who was laying in bed. Don't make me break my record.
You leave him alone.
You hear what I'm saying, Larry?
I hear you.
This is your last chance. Where's your brother?
I don't know.
Okay. I guess you gotta get full treatment.
Jim, we just got a phone call from police headquarters. They arrested 2 of the 3 men who worked with Gibson.
Which one's missing?
Russ Crowley.
Russ Crowley, I know him. He's a killer.
Did you have any luck?
Well, when I left here, I went up to the rooming house where Larry Gibson lives. I spoke to his landlady. She told me Larry hadn't been home last night at all.
Did you know where he works?
Yeah, it's in a garage over on 11th Street. I went there. I spoke to the night man. He said that a woman called earlier tonight about Larry. Said that he was sick and that he wouldn't be into work.
Did you get her name?
Well, just a first name. It was Jean, but the garage manager remembered that she said she worked at the Rainbow Ballroom.
On Main Street?
Yeah, that's the place. I called them, and they have a hostess named Jean, but she wasn't there. I think we should go over to the Rainbow Ballroom. Pardon me. Are you Miss Grace Wilbur?
Yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay, what do you want with me?
We'd like to ask you a few questions about a girlfriend of yours.
Jean Hayward.
What about Jean? What happened to her?
Nothing, we hope.
Oh, no riddles, mister.
Well, from what the manager says, Miss Hayward just came to work here last week.
That's right.
And he says that because you girls get paid on the 1st and 13th of the month...
Could be.
Well, we thought since you seem to be the only friend that she had up here, that you might give us her address.
You came to the wrong store, Mr. Taylor. I don't turn in my friends.
We don't want to arrest Miss Hayward, but she might be in very serious danger. We'd like to help her.
Are you Loveland?
We have absolutely no reason to want to arrest Miss Hayward. Please, you can take our word for that.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Where does she live?
I don't know. I went there last Thursday night with her after work, but we went in a cab, and we were talking all the way. You know how it is. You don't pay much attention.
Well, do you remember anything about the house?
Yeah. It was number 333.
No.
But I don't know what street it was because there was so much excitement.
So much excitement about what?
Well, there was a big fire right across the street, so we got out of the cab and ran right in the house.
Can you remember what kind of a building was on fire, Miss Wilbur?
I think it was a store. Why?
Well, we may be able to check the fire department records and see what fires they covered on Thursday night.
Oh.
Well, now, one other thing, Miss Wilbur. Did you take the cab to Miss Hayward's home from in front of the dance hall here?
Yeah, we did.
Now, this is very important. Do you remember how much the cab fare was?
Yeah, I remember because I paid it. The meter read 60 cents.
Thanks. Chet, that means it's less than 2 miles from here.
Yeah.
Let's get a map of the city and check with the fire department on what fires they covered within a radius of 2 miles of here last Thursday night.
Larry.
All right, break it up. Get away from the guy. It's time I went back to work.
No, you can't hit him anymore. He's unconscious now.
I just want to bring him to.
No!
Look, I told you before about that screamer. If anybody comes in here, your boyfriend never gets off the bed. Now get away.
Don't hit him anymore, please.
I ain't gonna hit him. I give you my word. All right, Larry. Come around. Come on. Is there water in that glass?
Yes.
Give me it.
Here.
All right, Larry. Come on. Come on. That's it.
What is it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I ain't working out on you anymore, kid. You hear that?
Yeah.
I got a better way to get my information. I'm using your girlfriend here.
Huh?
Here, let me lift you up a minute. There. I want you to have a ringside seat for the main attraction.
Leave her alone, Russ.
Now come here, sweetheart.
No, let go of me.
Now watch this, Larry. This'll keep up till you decide to do business. You wanted to take any more?
She's taken enough, Crowley.
Now, who are you?
FBI! Look out, Jimmy's making a break. Come here,
Thanks for trying to get away.
Mister, you're not going to arrest Larry.
No, Miss Hayward. We'll take care of Crowley. You take care of Larry.
Russell Crowley was given a 25-year sentence in federal prison for bank robbery. The other members of his gang were sentenced to 15 years each for their part in the crime. And thus, by careful deduction and painstaking investigation, your FBI was able not only to round up the 4 criminals who wantonly robbed a bank, but also to save 2 young innocent people from further sadistic torture meted out by a brutal thug. In this case, as in so many others, time was an all-important factor, and for that reason, the special agents assigned to this case worked through the night. Criminals have no office hours. And as many of them have learned to their regret, neither does your FBI.
Friends, you cannot foretell the future, but you can do the next best thing. You can plan for it. If you want protection for your wife and children, or a comfortable living in your later years, college education for your youngsters when they grow up, or home ownership free and clear, get acquainted with a man who knows best how to help you, your local Equitable Society representative. You can count on him to help you get the most for your insurance dollar. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Jolly Widow.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Sam Edwards, Eddie Firestone, Joyce McCluskey, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Jolly Widow on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you and your wife worry about what will happen tomorrow instead of getting the most out of life today? There is one way to take the uncertainty out of tomorrow, and that is to plan for it. If you have the right plans, much of your worry is over. Now, there is a man who knows how to help you plan for the future. He is your local Equitable Society representative. In about 13 minutes, I want to tell you more about this helpful, friendly neighbor of yours, your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Jolly Widow.
Law-abiding citizens become shocked when they learn of the existence of an almost unbelievable organization whose business is murder. Murder skillfully performed by experts at reasonable prices. Law enforcement has met this menace in the past and will continue to vigorously fight it. The lawlessness and gangsterism which produce gunmen for hire have not suffered total defeat. In this country today, as is shown by tonight's case from the official FBI files, there still exists a class of professional killers, men who will cold-bloodedly shoot down a fellow human being they have never laid eyes on before. Their charge for so doing is, of course, higher than a decade ago, but it is still not regarded as exorbitant by those who patronize its services. Tonight's FBI file opens in a smartly furnished studio apartment in one of the better residential districts of a large western city. The young lady who lives in the apartment is just entering.
Molly?
Yeah, Carl.
Did you go to the lawyers?
Of course. I told you I would.
Oh, what's the story?
They want to have the marriage annulled.
For how much?
10,000.
Not enough.
Carl, that ain't bad.
What do you think you're playing, Jax?
Well, it's better than
The Seward family is loaded. If they want to have your marriage to their pride and joy annulled, they've got to up that figure. Plenty.
But, Carl, don't forget we did frame the guy into marrying
That's
me.
not true.
Oh, stop. We got him so drunk he'd have married you if you'd asked him.
Very funny.
Look, what do I tell the lawyer?
About the money?
Yeah.
Tell them it's not acceptable.
He said that was their final offer.
Forget what he said. I've got other ideas. Where's your husband now?
On a hunting trip?
Where?
At his camp?
Have you ever been there?
Yeah. Why?
You know the way up there well enough to direct somebody to the place?
Sure. Look, what is this?
We're not going to take the 10,000. And we're not going to have your marriage to Mr. Seward annulled.
We're not?
No. I know how you can get all of Mr. Seward's money.
How?
It's very simple. Instead of being his wife, become his widow. Answer the door, will you, Molly?
Okay. Just a minute.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Carl Jackson here?
Are you Lester Colby?
That's right.
Come in, please.
Well, hello there, Les.
Hiya, Carl.
Oh, there's Miss Corning, Mr. Colby.
How do you do?
Hello.
Well, long time, huh?
Yeah.
You look fine, Les. Fine.
Carl, let's get down to business, huh?
Oh, sure. I've got a job for you.
I can use one.
Horse has been running bad?
They've been running fine, but too slow.
Can I make you fellas a drink?
Oh, swell. Scotch and soda for me, honey.
I'll have the same.
Okay.
What's your deal, Carl?
I've got a client. I can't tell you his name. He wants to have a certain party disposed of.
For how much?
1,000 in cash.
Where'd you come up with that kind of a client?
Les, I don't ask you anything about your business, do I?
Sorry. Where is this guy?
He's up in a hunting lodge about 30 miles from here. Miss Corning has drawn a map for you with all the directions.
Okay. When do you want the job done?
As soon as possible.
Tomorrow?
Fine. Oh, one thing.
Yeah?
It should appear to be an accident. A hunting accident.
It will.
Swell. Now, here's the guy's picture, Les. Don't make any mistakes.
I never have.
Here's your drinks, boys.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Mr. Colby?
Thanks.
I have a toast.
To what?
To Les and a successful mission.
The following evening at the local FBI field office, a sergeant of the state police is just introducing himself to Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, I'm Sergeant Welch.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant.
Your agent in charge sent me in to see you.
Fine. Well, sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
What's on your mind, Sergeant?
My regular patrol includes a pretty remote section of mountain country about 30 miles north of here.
Yeah?
There was a hunter found dead up there this morning. He'd been shot through the head.
You identify him?
Yes. His name was Walter Seward. He comes from a well-to-do family here in town.
Was this a hunting accident?
I don't think so.
Oh, why not?
Well, there were several factors in the case that make me seem to think he was murdered. First of all, examination showed that Seward was killed with a .38 caliber bullet.
Oh?
Now, I've never heard of anyone going hunting with a .38.
No, not unless they're hunting people. Well, what other factors have you?
We found a car abandoned not too far from the scene of the crime. It had Oregon plates on it. Our office wired to see if it had been stolen.
Did you find any trace of the weapon?
No.
How about footprints?
Well, it's pretty dry country this time of year.
Well, Sergeant, what would you like the FBI to do?
I'd like some help on these. That's a shell I found near the body. And that's the bullet the coroner removed from Seward.
All right, I'll have them sent on to our laboratory in Washington, and I'll get a check against the National Unidentified Ammunition File, too.
Oh, what's that?
Well, that's a file of guns and ammunition found at the scenes of unsolved crimes. Now, they'll check the markings on this particular bullet with other .38 slugs that they have on file, see if the same gun was used in any other crime.
How long do you think it'll be before you get a report?
Well, I'm afraid that depends on how busy they are. However, I'll be in touch with you just as soon as I hear from them.
Carl,
Yeah, Millie?
any word from Les?
No.
You think he'd call or something?
He doesn't have to.
Why not?
He did his job. Very successfully, too.
How do you know?
I just read the morning papers. They all carried an account of a very tragic hunting accident.
To Seward?
Of course.
Was he killed?
Naturally.
That's wonderful.
They gave the story quite a play. One of them even had an editorial warning all of its readers to be more careful when they go hunting.
No kidding. Hey, maybe we did some good with this.
Well, darling, that was the whole idea. To help the community.
What happens now?
I think you should go see Seward's lawyer.
Okay.
On your way, stop off at the bank.
What for?
Draw out $900. I want to give it to Les.
You promised him 1,000.
I'm holding out 10% for my commission.
How can you charge a commission?
I was very careful to tell him the job was for a client of mine.
Oh, look, how cheap can you get?
Darling, this is merely good business.
Okay. What do I say to the lawyer?
Just tell him you'd like him to make all the necessary arrangements for you to collect your husband's estate.
Carl, I wonder how much it'll be.
I'd say at least $250,000.
No kidding. Gee, being a widow is wonderful.
Busy, Mr. Taylor?
No, come on in, Sergeant.
Thanks. I just got your message a little while ago. Have you heard from Washington?
Yeah, I received a report on that bullet. Wait, it's in this file here. Here it is. The bullet used to kill Walter Seward matched two others in the unidentified ammunition file.
Two others?
That's right. In October of 1946, there was a petty racketeer killed back east with the same gun. And in June of this year, the same gun was used to murder a bookmaker.
Almost sounds like the owner is a professional.
Sure does. There's one thing that puzzles me, though.
What's that?
Well, the other two known murders that were committed with this gun were killings that involved other criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you told me that Walter Seward was from a well-to-do family. So how does he fit in?
I don't know. We've checked on Seward, but he was never in anything that wasn't legitimate.
But if we're correct in assuming that he was killed by a hired gunman, Sergeant, he had to be mixed up in something.
That's true.
I think the first thing to do, then, is go and talk to Seward's family. See if he had any enemies.
Right.
Gee, it's good to be back here. So hot downtown.
Was it hot in the lawyer's office?
No, his place is air-conditioned.
That's not what I meant.
Huh?
I mean, how did you make out with him?
Oh, I don't think he likes me very much.
Really? Why not?
I was so charming. Nothing happened.
You mean he didn't go for the widow routine?
Oh, yeah. He admitted I was a legitimate widow.
Did you ask about the estate?
Yeah.
How much?
Over $300,000.
Oh, that must be less. Let him in.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Colby. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, hello there, Les.
Hello, Carl.
Well, allow me to congratulate you. That was a fine job you did.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I suppose you've come here about your fee.
That's right.
Millie,
Yes, dear?
did you bring back that cash?
Yeah, have it right here.
Miss Corning cashed my client's check. As you know, he requested secrecy.
I know.
Here's the money.
Thanks. Well, here you are, Les. You're 1,000 less 10% commission for me, making 900 net.
Okay.
Guess that closes the books, huh?
Not quite.
What do you mean?
Well, let's review a few of the facts.
Well?
When you first talked to me about the job, I thought I was going to knock off some stale nobody.
So?
So I pick up the papers and find I've worked on a guy named Walter Seward who's worth a bundle.
Well, what's your point, Les?
I'm getting to that. I also find out that Miss Corning here is Mrs. Walter Seward.
Who told you that?
It's in the afternoon papers.
Oh.
Les, what difference does that make to you?
I can figure as good as you can. She comes into a chunk of dough now as a widow.
That's right.
And you're going to get a piece of that dough for seeing to it that she became a widow.
I still don't see why it matters to you.
Carl, I did the dirty work on this job, and according to the papers, you two figure to split about $300,000. Where's the whiskey?
Why?
Well, you two were nice enough to drink a toast to my success when I left for the mountains. Let's drink another toast to our new partnership.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I want to talk about your case, your problem. Perhaps the experience of Mr. Walter Wilson, one of the 6 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, may help you. Mr. Wilson, I wonder if you'll tell me what your problem was before you joined the Equitable Society.
My wife and I bought a home, but we wanted to own it free and clear before we were too old to enjoy it.
Yes, millions have that same problem, Mr. Wilson. Now, could you tell us what did solve your problem for you?
We were listening to this program one evening, and we heard you describe a way to tear up our mortgage years ahead of time.
That's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the AHO plan.
That's it. So next day, I phoned our local Equitable representative, and he dropped around that evening. He showed me how the plan provided a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. He showed me how my wife would own the home free and clear without any further payments if something happened to me. Believe me, if all Equitable men are as helpful as the man I talked to, you've got a fine organization.
You can count on Equitable representatives to be friendly and helpful. They see your problem from your point of view. They help you get the most from your life insurance dollar. You see, Equitable men are experts, specialists in insurance, and they're backed up at the Home Office by a staff of trained technicians, actuaries, and economists. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problem may be, there is an answer. And your friendly neighbor, your local Equitable representative, knows the answer. Why not get acquainted with him? There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for your local representative of the Equitable Society. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Jolly Widow.
Of all modern inventions, the one which has probably been of greatest benefit to the underworld is the automobile. Getting away in a fast car, a criminal can be many miles from the scene of the crime a few minutes after its commission. But while science sometimes gives aid and comfort to gangsters, it has also developed scores of new and improved methods of crime detection, all of which are constantly employed by your FBI. Tracing a bullet by means of minute markings on it to the gun from which it was fired has led to the conviction of scores of gunmen. In tonight's case, we see the FBI's National Unidentified Ammunition File make an important contribution to the solution of a particularly vicious murder. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Sergeant Welch of the State Police is just approaching Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk.
Hello, Sergeant. Hello, Jim. Did you contact Seward's family?
I talked to his lawyer. He said he didn't know any enemies Seward might have had who would want him murdered.
I see.
He did tell me something that might help us, though.
What was that?
Well, he discussed young Seward's secret marriage.
Yeah?
It seems the marriage was the result of a frame-up, or so the lawyer said.
Why didn't they have it annulled?
The Seward family hates publicity, and they were in the process of dickering with the girl to get her to agree to an annulment.
What was her reaction to that?
According to the lawyer, she seemed about to accept their offer of $10,000 when the murder occurred.
I see. She gets the whole estate now, I guess.
Yeah, that's the size of it. Oh, and she's already been in to see him about it.
Wouldn't say she was exactly in deep mourning, then.
No.
Who is she? Or who was she before she married Seward?
A nightclub singer.
Uh-huh.
She met Seward in one of the places where she was working. According to his lawyer, she got him quite drunk one night, drove him to a justice of the peace outside the city, and married him.
Mm-hmm. Did you find out where we can locate her?
Yeah, she lives in an apartment hotel. I checked over there before I came back to the office. She'd left word at the desk that she wouldn't be back for an hour.
Can I use your phone, Jim?
Surely.
I want to report on this to my office.
Okay, I'll go over and talk to the widow, and we'll meet back here.
Millie, any word from the lawyer?
No, but while you were out, I had a visitor.
What?
No, this was a man named Taylor from the FBI.
What'd he want?
Well, he asked a million questions about Walter. When we got married, how, who was there.
What else?
He wanted to know if I ever heard Walter talk about any of his enemies.
Why'd he ask you that?
Well, he said that they knew that Walter was murdered. It wasn't a hunting accident.
That's not so good.
What do you think went wrong?
Well, how do I know? I'm not working with the police.
I just thought you might have an idea.
Look, don't make me such a big man. You were a full partner when things were good. Have you heard from Les?
Not a word. He said he'd get in touch with us when his money ran out.
Must have had a couple of winners at the track.
I hope he stays lucky. Maybe he won't bother us then.
Well, that's wishful thinking, honey. He'll be back whether he goes broke or not.
Carl, suppose he gets picked up by the cops. He might decide to talk.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be so good for us.
Wait. I just thought of something that might cover everything.
What?
You got any stationery in your desk?
Sure.
I want you to write a letter.
To who?
To the FBI. Now get some stationery and write what I tell you.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sergeant. I was in talking to the agent in charge about this case.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. You get to see Mrs. Seward?
Yes, I did.
Get anything from her?
Well, that's what I was in talking to the agent in charge about.
About what she told you?
No, she didn't tell me a thing I didn't know before I went over to see her.
I don't understand, Jim.
Well, after I interviewed her, I came back here to the office.
Uh-huh.
And about an hour later, I got this note from her.
What does it say?
Well, when I was talking to her, I asked her whether or not she knew of any enemy that Seward might have had who would go so far as to kill him.
And she said no.
That's correct. Now, in this note here, she says that she used to go with a hoodlum named Lester Colby before she married Walter Seward.
And she thinks that Colby may have killed Seward?
Yeah. She says that Colby was insanely jealous of anyone she even spoke to, and that in some way he found out about her secret marriage to Seward.
Well, who was Colby?
We checked up on him. Got a very bad record. Fortunately for us, he's wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution.
You going to pick him up?
Yeah. Having a warrant drawn up now for his arrest. And another one so that we can search his apartment. Mrs. Seward included his address in the note.
When do you want to go over there?
What time is it now?
About 3:15.
Well, those warrants ought to be ready by now. Let's pick them up and get going.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Seward. This is one of your partners.
What do you want, Mr. Colby?
Well, it's a long story. I went up to a bookmaker a little while ago, and I bet on 3 horses that were sure things.
How does that concern me?
They lost.
That's too bad.
Well, it's worse than that. I lost 1,000 more than I've got.
You shouldn't gamble.
Look, I didn't call you for any lesson.
What did you call for?
Well, I want another 1,000. Today. I gotta pay that bookmaker.
Can he wait?
Well, it's not his business. He plays for cash. Now, I don't care how you do it, but dig me up 1,000 by 6 o'clock.
Where am I going to get $1,000?
Call Seward's lawyer. He'll go for it.
I can't call him.
Look, I just told you. I don't care where you get it.
Are you calling me from your apartment?
No, I'm at the bookmaker's now.
Are you going home from there?
No. I'm going to stay here until after the last race, and then I'm coming over to your place. I'll be there at 6 o'clock. Be sure you're home. And be sure you have that dough.
That you, Jim?
Yo, I got the keys.
Good.
Showed the superintendent the search warrant. He handed them right over.
Well, let's go in.
All right. Does it? Oh, go ahead, Sergeant.
Thanks.
Wow. I got one break anyway. Only got one room to search.
Yeah.
Let's take a look through this dresser, huh?
Okay.
Let's see. Shirts, socks, pajamas. Hey, this might be what we're looking for.
What is it?
A 38.
That's what was used on Seward.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Sergeant, take a look at this firing pin.
Off center, huh?
Uh-huh. You remember the peculiar markings on that shell that you found near Seward's body?
Uh-huh.
Well, this could easily be the gun that was used. Well, we send it along to the laboratory and let them check. They can tell us for sure. Take a look at this one here.
Give me the gun, Jim. I'll wrap it up.
Oh, okay. Here you are.
Thanks. Anything in there?
No.
Try the gun. Mr. Colby doesn't have many possessions.
No. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Something under these. Hey, Sergeant, look here.
What is it?
It's a hand-drawn map, and there are directions written here on it.
Hey, let me see that, Jim.
Here you are.
That's the territory where Seward was shot.
Oh?
This ties Colby into it, all right.
Yeah. It does more than that, Sergeant. Let's get back to the office.
Carl, where have you been?
What's the matter?
I got a phone call from our partner.
Les?
Who else?
Where was he?
With a bookmaker.
Did he say if he was going home?
No, he's coming over here.
Then your note to the FBI won't work.
I know.
Did he say why he was coming here?
I'll give you one guess.
Money.
Naturally.
When did he say he'd be here?
It's 6 o'clock.
Well, 6 now.
I called the FBI a few minutes ago and told them Les would be here.
When did Les call?
2 hours ago.
Well, why didn't you call the FBI
I
then?
was too upset. I didn't think. Carl, if he gets here before the FBI does, what'll we do?
I'll handle that.
Do you think we should call it?
Answer it.
Okay.
Hello.
Come in, Les.
Thanks. Well, all partners present, huh?
That's right.
I won't waste much of your time. Did you dig me that money?
Well, it's not here yet.
Would you call the lawyer?
Yes, she did. He's sending it over.
Oh, okay.
Well, that must be the messenger now. Let him in, Millie.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, Mrs. Seward.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. I received your message.
That man there is Les Colby.
Huh? What is this?
Stay where you are, Colby. I have a gun.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I've got a warrant here for your arrest for the murder of Walter
I'm
Seward.
so glad you got here before he made any trouble.
I'm grateful to you, too, Mrs. Seward. Hadn't been for you, we might never have known about Colby.
Why, you double.
We also might never have found the map that you drew for Colby to get to your husband's hunting lodge.
What?
I found that in his room. The written directions on it matched the handwriting in the note that you sent me at the office.
Oh.
Well, there must be some mistake.
Well, I'll give all of you a chance to correct it. I'm taking you in now for questioning.
Lester Colby was convicted in a state court for murder and sentenced to be executed. Carl Jackson was convicted as an accomplice to murder and sentenced to be executed. Mildred Corning, his female companion, was also convicted as an accomplice to murder and given life imprisonment. And thus, 3 more criminals saw their careers ended because of thorough investigative work by a special agent of your FBI. And the important thing about the arrests was that they removed from circulation a professional killer, a man who made his living by murder. His conviction also closed the files on a number of unsolved murders, thanks to the unidentified ammunition file, a little known but very important section of the laboratory of your FBI.
Would you like to make sure your children get a good education? Would you like to retire in peace and comfort when you're 60? Would you like to own your own home free and clear? You can, and you don't have to be rich to do it. Your local Equitable Society representative, without any obligation to you, will be glad to show you how almost anyone with an average income can make his dreams of a secure future come true. Get acquainted with this helpful, friendly neighbor today. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, larceny. Its title, The Big Frame.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Georgia Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Lynn Stallmaster, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Frame on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you afraid of what might happen to your family if something should happen to you? Are you afraid that your children may never enjoy the advantages of a college education? Are you afraid of being a burden on others when you reach 60 or 65? Then let me assure you, you can take these fears out of your future. How? Consult your friendly, helpful neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, impersonation. Its title, The Traveling Swindle.
The criminal mind, while warped and maladjusted, still functions in much the same manner as any other mind. It observes, it memorizes, it forms opinions. And one of these opinions seems to be that the American public is very gullible. Basing many of their activities on this theory, criminals constantly endanger the public through the evils of fraud and misrepresentation. Many of these crimes seem more serious than others, but from the able-bodied beggar who masquerades as a cripple to the fly-by-night stockbroker, their stock in trade is fraud. And as in tonight's case, your law enforcement agencies must depend on your cooperation to wipe it out. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern state. It is late afternoon. A travel-worn sedan labors faithfully along a tree-shaded road as it pulls a heavy house trailer behind it. In the front seat of the car sits a man and woman, both in their early 40s. In the back seat, their two young children play a game to pass the time.
I see something green. The grass. No. Those leaves. No, hurry, we're almost past it. The door on that old house up there. No, and I win. We passed it. That big signpost back there, Smarty. I didn't see no signpost. There wasn't green.
Laura.
No,
Keep your voices down or I'm going to send you back to the trailer. You're
Papa's tired and he's driven a long way.
But it was green, Mom.
Never you mind. You just sit there and be quiet for a spell.
Marty, a considerate wife is the nearest thing to peace a man can find on this old earth.
It's just you look so tired, Herb.
Well, when you work for the government, you keep right on the job, tired or not, Marty. That's why they only take men willing to sacrifice a little personal comfort.
Your brother Fred don't seem to be sacrificing no comfort. Sleeping back there in the trailer while you drive all the way.
Now, Marty, Fred's new with the government and never try to rush what experience can teach. That's my sentiment.
You're a good man, Herb. Government's lucky to have a man like you.
There's the camp, Papa. I seen it first. I just wasn't killed.
No, you kids just sit still. That looks like a spot right over there, Herb.
So it does.
Why didn't you
I'll
say
just
so?
ease her in past the tree.
Oh, look out for the tree, Papa. Oh, he can see it, Smarty.
There. All right, now, one of you kids run back and wake up your Uncle Fred.
I'll go. I'm already going. Told me to go.
Both of you go. Go on.
Look at those trees. Nothing brings a man closer to nature than traveling, Marty.
Do you and Fred have to go to work right away, Herb? Couldn't you wait and get a good night's sleep?
Marty, the government don't hire fellows who'd rather sleep than stick on the job.
You count on us being here long, Herb?
It all depends. 2 or 3 days, maybe. Got to see a man back in Marysville at the Star Hotel. If everything's in shape, we should...
Bob, you should have called me earlier.
Have a nice sleep, Fred?
I've been reading. Gee, I'm sorry, Herb.
Well, it never hurts to try to improve your mind, Fred. Marty, get some water while we unhitch the trailer, will you?
All right.
I'll want to wash up. When you're in our kind of work, appearance means an awful lot.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. Double room?
Well, no, we'd like to see the manager, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I am the manager and the owner. You see, we're a little short of help this time of the year.
Yes, and now you're Mr...
Clinton, Harvey Clinton.
Well, we're government men, Mr. Clinton, here to look at your books.
Oh.
My badge?
Oh, well, nothing wrong, is there?
Oh, it's just a routine check, Mr. Clinton, as much to your advantage as ours. Now, if you don't mind showing us the books, we'll get right to work.
Well, now, I don't mind you looking at my books, but I'm afraid I'll have to stay on the desk here for at least another hour.
Mr. Clinton, a man never does himself a bit of good by being always in a rush. My partner, Mr. Johnson, here can come back in about an hour.
Fine. And I'll do all that I can to help them.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Fred, I wish you'd get a more pleasant expression on your face when we talk to men like that. Man can't trust another man if he looks like the face of doom.
Well, I didn't feel so pleasant, Herb. You almost scared the life out of me pulling out that badge. Why not just keep using that plain leather wallet?
People only look at the wallet anyway, Fred. Badge there just gives it an extra little touch.
Well, if you're going to use one, why can't I have one, too?
I have no objection to that. Only I hope you're hungry tomorrow morning. Takes 10 box tops to get a badge like this one.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in the nearby city, Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Supervisor Tom Fulton.
Hello, Tom. You sent for me?
Oh, yes, Jim. I have a report here on 2 men posing as federal agents. They flashed phony credentials at a hay and grain store over in West Barrington. It's run by a man named Lloyd.
And Lloyd didn't bother to check their credentials, huh?
No, they pretended to check the books, then told Lloyd they were disallowing some claims he'd made for business expense.
Then they got big-hearted and told Lloyd they could make a settlement. Is that it?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Lloyd paid him $45.
How'd he find out he'd been taken?
He received a letter from the government a few days later concerning these mistakes in his tax form. He raised a beef, said he'd already settled with 2 agents, and the story came out.
Mm-hmm. What about leads on these 2 men?
Just the descriptions Lloyd could give. I've already sent them on to Washington.
Now, keep your head down in the water, Nora.
I feel so open my eyes, Mom.
Well, wipe it away with your hand.
Papa?
You a little afraid you're next, Earl?
Oh, no, sir. I was just thinking about something.
Well, that's good for you, boy. The man who thinks is the man who gets ahead in this old world.
I was playing with another boy from the trailer across from us. He's the same age as me.
I'm glad to hear you made a friend, Earl.
He goes to school, Papa.
Just keep that head down.
Well, that means they live here at the camp all year round. That means he doesn't travel around like you do.
But he goes to school. He doesn't have to see new places. He can read about them.
Anybody can read about things, Earl. It's the doing that counts. You just remember that experience is going to teach you a lot more than that boy's going to school will teach him. Now, you run along and play.
Can I go back outside?
Sure, go on, only just don't go far.
Earl, you come back here.
I told him he could go on outside, Monty.
Oh, Herb, I wanted to get that head of his, too.
I want to go outside, too.
You just take that towel and dry your head, Nora.
But Earl didn't have to get his old head washed.
You can go out after your hair dries.
Here, sit down, Monty.
I believe I will.
Yeah, that's a girl.
Herb, this is a real nice camp. Met a woman has a sewing machine in her trailer. Said I could use it any time at all.
Well, that's nice, Monty.
I wish we could stay here a little while. You've been working so hard, and the government ought to let you have a vacation now and then. It's been almost...
Herb, can I see you outside right away?
Why, sure, Fred. You just keep resting, Monty. I'll send Earl in soon.
Can I come too, Papa?
Not when Uncle Fred and I discuss government business.
Herb, you know what I found in Clinton's books?
Fred, a man's a fool to guess answers when he's got someone right here to tell him. Now get to the point.
Clinton claimed $6,340 worth of deductions that we can disallow.
Is he still at the hotel?
I left him there not 15 minutes ago.
Well, wait till I tell Monty I'll be gone for a while.
Jim, here's a teletype from Washington answering the descriptions of those two swindlers.
Oh, what's the story, Tom?
They're suspected of being responsible for a wave of phony tax investigator cases. Here's their record.
Thanks. Herb and Fred Grinnell, brothers. Herb has 2 previous arrests for impersonation. Is there any location on these 2, Tom?
Their last known address was in Ohio. Our field office there checked it, but they'd moved, and there's no indication of where they went.
Herb Grinnell's married, has 2 small children. I wonder if his family's traveling with him.
Don't know, Jim, but maybe that Mr. Lloyd they swindled down in West Barrington can give you some additional information.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, it's a starting point. I'll get down there.
And over here we have a depreciation allowance of 75%.
The government only allows 25% on that item, Mr. Clinton.
Well, I just don't understand. I don't know what to say. I had no idea. I was certain I could get away with 75%. Man next door to me said that he read that I could in the paper.
Too many people take the advice of the man next door, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but all these things that you pointed out seems to come to a considerable sum.
Quite a considerable sum, Mr. Clinton. $6,340 to be exact.
Well, I had no idea. I hope that you don't think for a minute that I was purposely trying to, cheat the government.
The government isn't interested in your motives, Mr. Clinton. It's only interested in getting this matter settled.
Yes, but over $6,000.
Mr. Clinton, you've been very cooperative. I think we can make a settlement that will please both you and the government.
Well, now, I do appreciate that, and I'm glad that you understand that this was entirely unintentional.
Of course. Now, let's see. 6,000. If we could receive 1/3 of that promptly, I think we could settle this account right away.
1/3. That's $2,000. $2,000.
That's right.
Well, that sounds reasonable. Very reasonable.
You're lucky to live in a country with a very reasonable government, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah. True. But look, I'll have to wait until the bank opens tomorrow. I hope that'll be all right.
Oh, no rush, no rush. I imagine the government can get along without your $2,000 for another day, Mr. Clinton.
Yeah. Yes. Very good, very good.
Well, come on, Mr. Johnson. We'll drop in around 11 tomorrow, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, I'll have the money waiting.
Good night.
Good night, and good night to you, sir, Mr. Johnson.
Good night.
$2,000. Oh, boy, how did you have the nerve to ask for that much?
A man has got to see his opportunities, Fred, and when he sees them, don't hesitate.
Yeah.
You know, Maudie had a fine idea today. She said the government should give us a vacation.
$2,000 can pay for one swell vacation.
Just what I was thinking about. Did you notice those travel folders in the rack beside Mr. Clinton's desk?
Yeah?
Well, tomorrow when we go for the money, you pick out one each of those folders. Then we'll pick a really ritzy place for our rest. Oh, and also, remind me to stop at the bank after we get the money. I want to get some of those bills changed into smaller ones.
What for?
Why, Fred, I'll have to leave Maudie and the kids a few dollars to spend while we're gone.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Are you getting the most out of life, or is your life shadowed by fear of the future? Then why not do something about it? Perhaps your problem is the same as Mr. Theodore Aston, and perhaps his experience may help you. Mr. Aston, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, what was your chief worry?
I have two youngsters, a boy and a girl, and I wanted them to have a better start in life than I had. And I figured the best way was to give them a good education. What worried me, though, was how I could do that on my salary, or if something happened to me now.
How did you find a solution to this problem, Mr. Aston?
We heard you describe an education plan on this program.
That would be the Equitable Education Fund.
That's correct. So we called our local Equitable representative. He brought us all the facts and figures, showed us how we could spread the costs for their education over 15 years while they were growing up without putting a dent in our budget. Not only that, if something happened to me, the fund became fully established with no more payments to pay. I like to say, too, Mr. Keating, that our local Equitable man is a mighty fine man to do business with. He's a real credit to your organization.
Yes, I think every member of this audience will find his local Equitable man a good man to do business with. He can help you. He wants to help you. He's a specialist, a man who knows insurance from A to Z, and he has your best interests at heart. So just remember, why not decide now to take the fear out of your future? Talk over your plans for future security with the man who can help you best, your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Traveling Swindle.
In tonight's case, the hotel owner accepting Herb and Fred Grinnell as government agents can certainly be accused of negligence. Your government urges each citizen to check his tax return carefully before filing it to avoid mistakes. But when a mistake is made, a Treasury representative will contact you, show the proper identification, then proceed to show you just where the mistake was made. In no case will you be asked to rectify this mistake by immediately handing this representative any sum of money. In most cases, should the mistake require additional payment on your part, you will be presented with a bill from the Treasury Department. And should you disagree about the alleged mistake, you are free to appeal to your local tax collector's office, and your case will be given a thorough hearing. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. It is the following day.
Thomas, Jim Taylor.
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Mr. Lloyd identified the Grinnells as the two men who swindled him here in West Barrington.
Did he know where they were staying?
No, but after I checked the hotels and rooming houses without finding them, I found a gas station on Highway 30 where they had stopped. They were living in a trailer.
Did you check the trailer camps in that area yet?
Yeah, I found out where they had been staying, but they'd moved on. Owner of the camp was out, but I left a message for him to call me here.
Oh, what about their car?
Well, it was a 40 or 41 sedan. No one could remember the make or the license number. I did find out that Herb Grinnell has his wife and 2 kids. Excuse me, Tom, will you? The other phone's ringing. Taylor? Yes, sir. That's right. Yes, we're very interested in locating them. Yes, sir, go on. Right, sir. Right. Thank you very much, sir. Tom, that was the trailer camp owner. The Grinnells asked him how the highway was west of here. Next town west is Marysville. I think I'll check the trailer camps there.
Now, Maudie, don't you worry. This government job will only keep us away a week or so.
But $60, Herb, we won't need that much.
It's not a matter of needing, Maudie. It's a matter of deserving. Now, I want you and the kids to enjoy yourselves and have a nice time while we're gone.
Oh.
All right, Fred, let's go.
Right.
Hey, you take care of yourself, Herb. Don't work too hard.
All right, Maudie, and don't you worry. Goodbye. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
A week of rest and a man's mind is as good as new. Where
Fred.
are the travel folders, Fred?
I put them in the glove compartment.
Well, now, let's see what we have here.
How much do you figure we can spend, Herb?
Oh, maybe half. That way we save half and we can't go wrong. A man who saves half of what he has never has to want.
Any of those folders look good?
Yeah, here's one from Lake Sterling that sounds nice. Quiet. Luxurious.
Oh.
And not too far from here. Yes, sir, I think it's just what we want.
Let me see the folder.
I'll stick it in my pocket. You can read it on the train.
You think it'll be really ritzy?
$10 a day.
Wow.
We'll park the car at the railroad station. Wouldn't look so good to drive up there in this jalopy.
$10 a day. That comes to $70 a week just for a room. Oh. Herb, maybe if you were to flash that badge at the end of our stay, maybe
Fred,
we could...
This is a vacation. There's a time for work and a time for play. He who takes each in his stride will live a richer life. That's my sentiment.
Hello there.
Hi.
You live in that trailer over there?
Mm-hmm.
Is your daddy home?
Papa's away. But Mama's home, though.
Oh, then maybe I can speak to her.
I'll take you over if you'll take hold of my hand.
Thank you very much.
Are you a friend of my Papa's?
No, not exactly.
My Uncle Fred?
No.
Don't you have any friends?
Yes. I'd like you to be one of them.
Well, here's the trailer. My name's Nora. You just knock and my Mama will come. I have to go and find Earl. I love you.
Thank you, Nora.
Yes?
Mrs. Grinnell, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. May I come in?
Oh, why, of course. You must want to see Herb.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Come in. I'm sorry my husband isn't here now. Mr. Taylor, is it?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Grinnell be back shortly?
Oh, I'm afraid he won't be. He's working on a job, and it might take over a week.
Mm-hmm. Is Fred Grinnell with your husband?
Why, yes. They've been assigned to work as a team.
Do you have any idea where they've gone?
No, Herb didn't say. They just finished up that job in Marysville at the Star Hotel, and this assignment came up so sudden, Herb didn't have a chance to tell me.
You know what year and make your husband's automobile is?
Why, certainly. It's a 41 Plymouth.
And would you happen to know the license number?
I didn't till Herb made me memorize it. U9077T. Herb says there's so many people around to steal automobiles, you have to know the number so you can report it right away to the police.
Mrs. Grinnell, your husband hasn't been telling you the truth about his work.
I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Taylor. I'm sure Herb's told me all he can.
Your husband and his brother are not government agents.
What?
They're wanted for impersonating federal officers.
Mr. Taylor, I bet Herbie's put you up to this old joke. Or maybe it was Fred.
No, it's no joke, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Mama, Earl pushed me down and I skinned my knee. Mama.
You come on over here, honey. I'll fix it. Don't you cry.
Swindled? But I can't understand. I gave them $2,000.
Well, you should have checked their credentials, Mr. Clinton.
Yes, but how was I to know that they weren't government men?
Well, that was the only way to know if they were or not.
Yes, but $2,000 gone.
Well, I'm sorry it had to happen, but if you'll cooperate, we'll do all we can to locate and apprehend them.
Oh, yes. Anything. What can I do?
Well, now, in conversation, did these men make any statements that might give us a clue as to where they've gone?
Let me see. Yes, they mentioned something about taking a vacation. I remember because one of them took some folders from that rack right over there.
Well, they didn't say where they were going, did they?
No.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clinton. I'll let you know just as soon as we've apprehended the Grinnells.
Yes, indeed. I'd appreciate that. $2,000.
Jim.
Yeah, Tom?
Any results on the Grinnell case?
I sent out an alarm on the car. Police at the large nearby resort centers have all been alerted.
What about some of the smaller places? This state is full of little resort areas.
Yeah, I know, but I'm afraid there are too many to cover in the time we have. Tom.
Yes, Jim?
They've located the Grinnell car at a railroad station garage about 10 miles from Marysville. Left there yesterday at 1:35. Now, 6 trains left the station within a half hour, and they all made stops at various resorts. Let's get over to the station. There's nothing in the car but these travel folders.
What did the ticket seller have to say?
He didn't remember the Grinnells. Hey, wait a minute, Tom, all these folders.
What about them?
Let's get to a phone booth.
Good shot, Herb. Puts you in a swell position.
Your shot.
How about that?
One good shot doesn't make a good player, Fred, not in croquet. Consistency, that's what counts. Now then. There's your ball game.
Oh, gee, Herb.
This is a great week. Good bed, good food, freedom, free people in a free land, the right to do what you want, the right to change your mind if you want. Fred.
Yeah, Herb?
About changing your mind. You know, maybe that wasn't such a bad idea of yours after all.
What idea?
Using the badge to get out of paying the bill here. Let's go see the manager.
Oh, let's play another game.
Fred, your manners. That gentleman there seems to be waiting to use the court. Right, sir?
Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't got time to play, Mr. Grinnell. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Herbie's got a badge.
That's right. This one isn't phony. I also have warrants here for your arrest.
Well, now, see here, there must be some mistake, young man.
There certainly is, but you've made it, Mr. Grinnell. Shall we go?
Herb and Fred Grinnell were found guilty of impersonating federal officers, and each was sentenced to 3 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the Grinnell brothers in tonight's case because of the travel folders found in the glove compartment of their automobile. Taylor called the hotel in Marysville and received a list of all folders sent to the hotel. Checking that list against the folders found in the car, Taylor quickly noticed that all but one of the folders were present. He went to the place advertised in the missing folder, Lake Sterling. Thus, through the diligent efforts of your FBI, the danger of these 2 impersonators continuing their fraud against unwitting citizens has been eliminated. And as long as there are criminals hiding behind the veil of false identification, the FBI shall continue to do everything in its power to combat this threat.
Do you own your own home free and clear? Are your children sure of getting a good education? Are your wife and family protected no matter what? If you say no to any of these questions, then you owe it to yourself to consult your local Equitable Society representative. He will show you how to make your dreams come true and how to enjoy a peace of mind you never knew before. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Seagull Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Richard Beals, Walter Catlett, Helen Klebe, Tom Tully, Ann Whitfield, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Seagull Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Many doctors agree that worry is often the real cause of what seem to be physical ailments. The cause of much needless worry is money. Some men worry about the future security of their wives and children. Others worry about poverty and dependency in old age. Others wonder how they'll ever give their children a good education. If any or all of these problems bother you, get in touch with a neighbor of yours. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and the freedom from worry that comes with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Seagull Shakedown.
The professional criminal, almost without exception, depends on some kind of protection which will, he hopes, keep him out of prison. Sometimes this takes the form of gun and getaway car, or an attempt to establish alibis, or buy witnesses. However, there is one lawbreaker who counts on getting his protection from the very victims of his crime. This is the extortionist. Statistics in the FBI files show that, as in the case you are about to hear, many of these criminal parasites have been able to operate for years without their activities ever being reported to law enforcement agencies. Once the payoff starts, the hapless victim of the extortionist finds himself an accomplice in a conspiracy against his own pocketbook, his own peace of mind, and perhaps even his life. Tonight's FBI file opens at a fashionable beach club located in a small resort town a few miles from a large West Coast city. An attractive young woman lies stretched out on the sand watching a pair of husky twin boys who race the waves toward shore.
Look at Mommy, we're seals! Look at us!
Yes, darling, I'm watching.
Well, in that bathing suit, my dear, you hardly look old enough to be anyone's mother.
What?
Much less the parent of a pair of seals.
Oh, Hello, Mr. Worth.
Now, Mary. Not Mr. Word.
Oh?
The boys call me Uncle Albert, you know.
Uncle Albert, then.
Ah, that's better.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you, my dear. Isn't often a man my age gets to spend time with such a pretty girl.
No, Uncle Albert.
You know, vacation's done you worlds of good, Mary. You look positively radiant.
I wish I could stay out this season.
Well, why not,
Well, Chris didn't leave us that well provided.
Oh, too bad. You know, it'd be fine for the boys.
Are you staying long, Uncle Albert?
Indefinitely, I hope. You see, I live here now.
How wonderful. You're retired then, huh?
Ah, one can never retire from life, my dear. Let's just say that I've withdrawn from the main arena.
Well, all the same, I envy you. So quiet here. So peaceful.
But the sea's not peaceful. In these very waves, the tragedy of life goes on. Big fish eat little fish, and are in turn eaten.
Uncle Albert, look at the seagull's catching fish. Look at he's going.
I see, dear.
They're fighting. The birds are fighting.
You see, my dear, fish to gull to jager.
Jager?
Yes, that's a remarkably smart variety of seagull. You see, he lets the other gulls find the fish. Then he frightens them and steals their catch.
That's horrible.
No, that's natural.
There it goes. Look at the fish.
Oh, dear. I almost forgot. The carnival.
Carnival?
Mm-hmm. One's open down the beach. Now, I thought the boys might join me in a ride on the merry-go-round.
Oh, I bet they would.
Well, how about it, Chris? Want to go on the merry-go-round?
Can we, Uncle
Why,
Albert?
of course you may.
Mommy?
Oh, it's all right.
Hey, come along. Your Uncle Albert will show you how to catch the brass ring.
What's that?
Well, it's a very important thing in life, knowing how to catch the brass ring. Come on, boys. We're off to catch the brass ring, the brass ring, the brass ring. We're off to catch the brass
Mary, for the life of me, I just can't understand it.
Understand what, Sue?
How your twins and my Jean can keep riding that thing.
I got it again, Uncle Albert.
Boy, Chris. Well, that's the third time he's got the ring.
I get seasick just watching them.
Oh, Sue.
Well, you've no need to worry about your offspring, Mrs. Bradley.
I don't?
You know, it's a proven fact that the stomach of the immature Homo sapiens is lined with cast iron.
Honest? Oh, Mr. Word. There she goes. Straight for the ice cream stand. Excuse me, everybody. Jean, honey, you want to spoil your dinner? No, don't.
Oh, dear me. The protective instincts of motherhood. It's good to sit down.
Uncle Albert, you're wonderful with the children.
Well, I can't help it. I just naturally love them.
Uncle Albert.
Yes, dear?
I've got to talk to somebody.
Well, if I can help you,
Well, I don't know. Read this.
Shocking. No signature?
No. There's been one in the mail every day for a week.
Like this?
Worse.
Well, is it true? Any of it?
Of course not. My husband was a fine man. A fine officer. To claim that he took money and sold out his men.
Now, you've nothing to worry about, as long as you can prove he's innocent.
Prove? They're all dead. How can I? What shall I do?
Well, I'd advise paying off.
But it's all a lie.
Well, so is much of what you read. Truth isn't important. It's what people believe to be true.
And they'll believe the worst about Chris?
Inevitably. So, well, I should pay the $5,000 if I were you.
5,000?
Well, that would be sufficient, I should think.
But the letters don't say how much.
Well, I'm sure that 5,000 will do.
How can you be? The man who wrote the letters may
Mary, I wrote them.
You wrote them.
Yes, like the Jaeger, I, too, must let others do my fishing for me. Well, my dear?
I don't know what to say.
Well, you'll be at the club dance tomorrow night?
Yes.
My joints are a bit creaky for the samba, but I often stand on the pier, and listen to the music and watch the sea.
I'll be there.
I'm sure of it. Mommy! Hey, wait, Chris! Save the white horse for your Uncle Albert.
The following morning at the FBI field office in the nearby metropolis, Special Agent Taylor reports to Agent in Charge Robert Woods.
Oh, yes, Taylor. Here. Take a look at this photograph.
Thank you, sir.
Mean anything to you?
Well, I'd guess she's somebody's rich aunt.
Name's Anna Allen, local society leader, prominent in half a dozen charitable organizations.
And?
Her body was found at 9 a.m. yesterday. Coroner lists cause of death as coronary thrombosis.
Where do we fit in, sir?
Her death may or may not have been attributable to a series of threatening letters found in her effects.
Which classification? Bodily harm or personal scandal?
Some of both, according to her lawyer.
She pay off?
Mm-hmm. Here's the file, what there is of it.
Thanks. 10 years. And in cash.
That's right. Regular withdrawals, small bills. Attorney for the estate is Frank Harriman down in the First National Building. He has the letter, so you might as well start there.
All right, I'll get right on it. It's funny, Mr. Woods. She'd come to us 10 years ago. She could have saved herself a lot of money.
Yes, a lot of money and maybe a heart attack.
$3.20. You're served, Mary. Of course, I told her it's none of my business, but while we're talking about the dignity of the club, you'd think the board would do something about those bikini bathing suits Betty Booth is always wearing. That's my game. Like I was saying to Jeff last week, of course he's a man. He doesn't look at things quite the same, but shucks, it's your serve.
Sue, remember that fur cape of mine? The pastel mink?
Sure, what about it?
You always liked it, didn't you?
Honey, I've been green with envy for 2 years.
Would you be interested in buying it?
What?
You can have it for $1,000. It's worth twice that.
Well, I don't know,
It's in
Mary.
perfect condition.
Yeah, but there's Jeff. He's kind of conservative. About money, anyway.
You could ask him.
Okay. Well, how come you want to sell it?
I need the money.
Oh?
It's for a friend. She's pretty desperate.
Well, how desperate?
$5,000.
Wow.
I promised to help her.
Is she sick or something?
No, it's, I guess you'd call it blackmail.
Well, she's going to pay it?
Well, what else can she do?
Well, I know what I'd do.
What?
I'd tell my husband all about it. Jeff's always getting me out of trouble. Like the time I drove the car through Carson's plate glass window.
Well, this girl can't do that.
Why not?
She hasn't got a husband. She's a widow.
Oh, I see.
Turn up anything on the extortion, Taylor?
Well, looks like these notes were an outside job, Mr. Woods. They're all typed on the same machine. An Adler, model 37.
Foreign?
Manufactured in Frankfurt. There's not many around this part of the country.
Well, we'll send out photographic samples, check the distributor. That all you got?
Well, I think the writer was a man, close friend of the deceased.
She had a lot of friends.
Yeah, I know. 3 address books full.
Well, get on it. Maybe you can narrow them down.
All right, sir.
Good evening, Mary. I expected you sooner.
I couldn't get away.
My, what a lovely gown. You shouldn't have come without a wrap, though. The sea air is chill.
Thanks.
Oh, but I am concerned about your health. It's very important to me, my dear.
I know.
Mary, I'm afraid that you don't understand. I bear you no malice, my child. As a matter of fact, it's quite the contrary. It's because I'm so very fond of the boys and of you that I selected you to be my family.
Your family?
Yes. See, I'm not young anymore, and I have a certain standard to maintain. Since I haven't any children or grandchildren to support me in my old age, I've had to adopt them.
Oh.
I'd hoped it wouldn't be necessary to call them. I had an old friend who kept me in, shall we say, fish and chips. But she had a bad heart, and, well, I've only a few more years at best. You want them to be happy years, don't you, Mary?
Oh.
Now, Mary, wait. Wait. You haven't given your old Uncle Albert his fish.
Let go of me!
Mary!
Keep away from me!
Be careful! That's raining! Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. One way to get the most out of life is to have a good, solid education. Now, you want that kind of education for your child, but you may not be sure that you're making enough money to see the child through. That was the problem that had Mr. William Warden bothered until he became a member of the Equitable Society. How about that, Mr. Warden?
That's true, Mr. Keating. I have 3 children, 2 girls and a boy, and I wanted them to have a good education. What had me sitting up nights was this. How in the world could I do it on the kind of money I make, or if something happened to me?
And how did you solve your problem, Mr. Warden?
My local equitable representative solved it for me. You see, I heard you describe an educational plan on this program that seemed to fit my pocketbook.
That's our Equitable Education Fund.
That is correct. Then my equitable man showed me how I could spread the costs for my children's education over 15 years while they were growing up and without putting a crimp in our budget. And it was mighty reassuring to know, too, that if something happened to me, the entire fund became established with no more premiums to pay. Lucky day for me and my children when I called my equitable man. He's a real credit to Equitable, and he's a good man to do business with. If there are any other fathers listening in who want to give their children a real break, it's easy. Call up your local Equitable representative.
Yes, you'll find your local Equitable representative a helpful neighbor and a good man to do business with. He knows life insurance. So no matter what your life insurance problem, security for your wife and youngsters, and independent old age, ownership of your home free and clear, talk it over with your friendly and helpful Equitable representative. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Seagull Shakedown.
Figures in the possession of your FBI clearly show crime to be America's poorest paid occupation. Added to this factor are hazards, imprisonment, nervous strain, bodily injury, degenerative illness. Yet, as in tonight's case, the FBI files frequently reveal a professional criminal of apparent superior intellect and education. This so-called smart crook thinks the world owes him a living, that he's too smart to work for it, too smart for the law. He has to find out the hard way the futility of playing a lone hand against the intelligent, scientific, thorough army of law enforcement agents. By then, it's too late. A mind that might have served mankind has been used only for its own destruction. Tonight's FBI file continues at headquarters, where Special Agent in Charge Woods receives a phone call.
Woods speaking.
Hello, Mr. Woods. This is Rich Franklin, County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, Rich. What can we do for you?
Need a little help.
Glad to do what we can. Anything in our jurisdiction?
Yes.
What's the case?
Down at the Shorebird Club. Girl drowned last night. Found her body under the club pier.
Foul play?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, where do we fit in?
I picked up her purse floating in the surf. Had a couple of threatening letters mailed to her.
Threatening bodily harm?
Yes.
I'll get an agent on it. Where will you be?
At the club. 12,000 Coast Highway.
Well, then you think Mary Cornell's so-called friend was really Mary herself.
Well, I'm just positive of it, Mr. Taylor.
Uh-huh.
In the first place, that stuff about her having no husband and being a widow, and just ain't no woman in her right mind try to sell her only mink coat just to help out a friend.
Mrs. Bradley, you're sure Mary didn't drop any hint about who might be trying to extort money from her?
No, not a whisper. But I know who it was.
You do?
The man who killed her, that's who. Well, that's right, isn't it? That's why she was murdered.
Well, we don't know that she was murdered, Mrs. Bradley. That's one of the things we're trying to find out.
He killed her, all right. One way or another, he killed her. Those poor kids of hers.
Yes, I know.
If I ever lay my hands on him,
Well, suppose you leave that to the law, Mrs. Bradley. That's our job.
Hold it, Rich, will you? You found something?
Yeah, I think so. Some blood on its piling. Coroner's report showed skull fracture as cause of death, didn't it?
Well, that's right.
Rich, you got a pocket knife?
Oh, yeah. Here, Jim, catch.
Thanks. Get a lab report on this blood smear and see if it types out like the dead woman's.
You figure she fell through that railing and hit her head on the way down?
Yeah, it sure looks that way.
Which could rule out murder.
Yeah, it might.
You want to check anything more out here?
No, let's shove off. I want to get this specimen in the laboratory for examination right away. Here's the lab report on the Cornell extortion notes, Mr. Woods.
Show anything?
Done on ordinary typing paper, 25% rag content bond, common brand.
Mm-hmm. What about the machine?
Old office model Remington, elite type, capital A off center.
And?
And that's it so far. Oh, I spotted an old Remington in the lobby at the Shorebird Club. Rich Franklin's picking up a specimen for us now.
Well, this one sounds full-time. You want to shift someone else onto the Allen case?
No, sir, I don't.
You think there's a tie?
Could be. Mrs. Allen belonged to Shorebird, along with a dozen other clubs.
Notes reveal the same method of operation?
No, I'm afraid not.
The women know each other?
Well, not well, anyway. Mary Cornell wasn't on my list. There's no Allen in the drowned woman's address book.
Different typewriter, different M.O.
Well, I know there's nothing tangible, sir. It's just that there's something about those notes. They're smooth and literate, almost too literate.
How do you account for the switch typewriters?
Maybe he was short of money, pawned or sold his own. Then used the club machine to go after his next victim?
Sounds worth a try. I'll put Phillips on the pawn shops. You correlate the two sets of address books and run down the duplications.
Right.
While Agent John Phillips checked local pawn shops and second-hand stores for a recently disposed of Adler, Model 37, Agent Jim Taylor made a tedious comparison of address books. 20 names were duplicated, starting with Anderson Marie and ending with Worth Albert, each a potential suspect, each to be investigated, checked, and, if innocent, cleared. Meanwhile, on the pier at the Shorebird Club, Albert Worth went fishing.
Hello there, Mr. Worth. Catching anything?
Well, it seems, Mrs. Bradley, that the fish have already had their lunch.
Right over here. That's where they say the accident happened, right here.
Oh, it was an accident then.
Well, I guess so. That's what the police say.
Oh, a tragedy, a real tragedy. I wish there was something more I could do.
Why, you were just wonderful to the boys, taking care of them till the aunt came from Cincinnati.
Poor lost twins. Just like Romulus and Remus alone in the wilderness.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I wonder why she was on the pier that time of night.
Well, the way the FBI figures it.
FBI? I thought you said it was an accident.
Oh, sure, but... Well, I guess it's all right to tell you and her being so friendly and all. It looks like Mary came out here to meet a man.
Oh?
An extortionist.
Really? You mean someone was trying to blackmail her?
Uh-huh. Well, that's why the FBI's on the case.
Well, how do you know?
Well, Mary told me all about it that afternoon before.
Oh?
Well, not exactly everything. Well, I don't figure the FBI would like me to be talking about it.
Dear. Poor Mary. Who was this man? Is someone out of her past?
Well, I don't rightly know. She didn't say.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Well, I figure the FBI will find out pretty quick, though. They most always do, I guess.
Do they?
Oh, I guess your luck's improving. You got a bite.
Yeah, so I have.
Oh, he got off the hook.
I'm afraid so.
Well, you don't seem very concerned.
Well, when you've lived as long as I have, my dear, you'll learn that there are always other fish in the ocean.
All right, Mrs. Nevins. Yes, thank you very much for your help. We appreciate it. 12 down, 8 to go.
Who's next?
Next one's Mervyn Richards, dealer in antiques, married, 3 kids, lives over in the...
I'll get it.
Okay.
Wood speaking. What? Oh, fine, Phillips. Good. Yes. Okay, shoot. Jack's Typewriteria, 218 West 3rd Avenue. Stick around. Someone will be right down.
Is that our Adler?
Sounds like it. Salesman remembers taking one as a trade-in on a Corona Portable. Seller was a fellow named Goldsmith. Emil Goldsmith.
Goldsmith. Not on the list. Oh, did Phillips check the machine's identity?
Store jobbed it to an Eastern wholesaler.
Okay, here I go.
Oh, Mr. Worth, are you moving out?
Oh, no, my dear. These bags are just for a little trip. I have to go away for a few days.
Golly, kind of sudden, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Business?
Well, not exactly. To tell you the truth, it concerns Mary.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think I know who was, shaking her down, so to speak.
Well, gee, Mr. Worth, that's wonderful. Who is he?
Well, I prefer not to say, my dear. I'd rather that the FBI checked into it first.
I see what you mean.
Oh, that's my cab, I think.
Taylor, that's his name.
Who?
The FBI agent who was here, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes. I'll remember to ask for him. Cabby, I want to go to the air.
Why, Mr. Taylor, I was just mentioning you. Mr. Worth here was just going downtown to see you. Mr. Worth, this here's the FBI man I was telling you about.
How do you do?
Hello, Worth. It's quite a coincidence. I came all the way down here to see you. Why don't we ride back to town together? Maybe we can have a nice long talk.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't suppose I have much choice in the matter.
No, Worth. No choice at all.
Albert Worth was found guilty of violating the Federal Extortion Act and was sentenced to 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Detainers were filed against Worth by state authorities in connection with the deaths of the 2 victims. The typewriter shop provided Agent Taylor with the address of the man who had traded in the Adler. Interviewed at FBI field headquarters, he revealed that he had bought it from a friend, Albert Worth. FBI lab reports on the Adler typewriter clearly showed this to be the machine used in writing the extortion notes received by Mrs. Anna Allen. The case of Albert Worth demonstrates the way law enforcement agencies operate against extortionists and blackmailers. If you or any of your friends or family receive extortion threats of any kind, immediately notify your local police department or the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Don't pay off. Without his victims to shield him, the extortionist will soon be extinct.
No matter what your income may be, the chances are you think you'd be happier if you made more money. Actually, your future security depends on how you handle the money you do make. If your problem is how to take care of your money, then make a date with a neighbor of yours. He's your local Equitable Society representative. If you have an average income, he can show you how to protect your family, provide for your children's education, own your own home. Why not talk it over with him? Consult your telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Internal Security. Its title, His Brother's Keeper.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Beals, Georgia Ellis, Betty Lou Gerson, Lou Merrill, Vernon Rich, and Victor Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, His Brother's Keeper, on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you don't know insurance, it will pay you to know the man who does. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Is your problem providing for the future security of your wife and children? Assuring your children a good education? Of owning your own home free and clear years before you expected? Security after 60? Then make a date with your local representative of the Equitable Society. He's a friendly, helpful neighbor, and he knows the answers. In about 11 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this good neighbor of yours and how he may be able to help you enjoy the many advantages and freedom from worry that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Internal Security. Its title, His Brother's Keeper.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates with all law enforcement agencies in the United States. But crime is not confined by national boundaries. Today, there are vast international conspiracies operating throughout the world. It is only by the joint efforts of your FBI, other United States agencies, and law enforcement agencies of friendly foreign countries that these conspiracies can be checked and destroyed. An arrest in New York or Chicago or Denver may in part result from something that occurred in London or Tokyo or Cape Town. But wherever the crime is discovered and punished, your FBI has acted to protect you and your home and your freedom. Tonight's FBI file opens in a medical laboratory located in a large Midwestern city. A middle-aged man stands in front of a row of caged monkeys, watching the animals carefully as he makes notes on a thinly ruled tablet.
Not feeling so well, huh, Rudy? You want to take a nap, is that it? Well, look at Tommy over there. He's already asleep.
Sorry to interrupt, Professor Kemper.
Yes, Mary, what is it?
There's a telephone call for you.
I haven't time for that now. I think the new formula is working. They're already reacting to that last inoculation.
Then I'll tell Mrs. Smith you'll call her back later when you're free.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better talk to her. Make a note of any change in the monkey's behavior, especially those 3 in the top cages.
Certainly, Professor.
Hello, Anna.
Oh, Peter, I had to call you. I just received a letter from Carl.
Carl?
Yes, our brother Carl. He's free.
But that isn't possible. He was a prisoner behind the Iron Curtain.
Yeah, he escaped, made his way to free Europe, and now he wants to come here to America. Isn't it marvelous? I've got this letter right here. I'll read it to you.
No, not now, Anna. I'm very busy.
But, Peter...
I'll drop by your apartment tonight.
We have that recording, sir. If you'll just step into this booth, I'll be glad to play it for you.
Thank you.
Right this way, please. Here we are. Now, what is it you want, Peter?
My sister got a letter this morning from our brother Carl.
So?
He had been in a labor camp behind the Iron Curtain, but he has escaped, and now he wants to come here.
What has that to do with you?
Carl knows I was a member of the party before the war.
Would he expose you, his own brother?
I'm not sure. We had many arguments, mostly about communism. He was violently opposed to it.
I see. Too bad it had to happen now.
What do you mean, George?
A courier is arriving in a few days to get the results of your experiments.
I'll have them ready for him.
You know your brother's address?
No. My sister must have it, though.
Okay. Send it to me.
George, I won't take part in violence.
Who said anything about violence? Perhaps a warning would be sufficient.
Carl would not be frightened by words. If he comes to America, I'll try to convince him I've left the party.
All right. Perhaps that's best. When the courier calls, I'll get in touch with him.
'Pete, come in.
Sorry I'm late, Anna.
Let me take your coat and hat, huh?
Thank you.
The rubbers, huh?
What have you got there?
Oh, yeah, a phonograph record. I thought you might enjoy it. Here.
I was very thoughtful of you, Peter.
Where's little Carl?
I just put him to bed. He wanted to stay up until you came, but he couldn't keep his eyes open. Sit down over there. I saved dessert to have it with you. I'll bring it in.
Just coffee for me.
You'll have some cake, too, Peter. It's dark chocolate. Would you believe it? Little Carl was so excited he couldn't finish dinner.
Excited?
About having a new uncle. You know, Peter, I'm going to ask Carl to live with me when he gets here. It's important that a boy grows up around a man, and since Paul died, go on, try the cake.
Very good.
Peter, I hope you and Carl won't quarrel like in the old days. You must realize he was right about what the communists would do in Europe.
Of course, Anna.
And I am so glad you decided to write to him. At first, I thought you were not happy that he was coming to America, but when your secretary called and asked for an address so you could send a letter...
You gave Carl's address?
Why, certainly, Peter. Did you find time to write him yet?
No, Anna. Not yet.
Two weeks later, at the local FBI field office, Supervisor Fred Mercer shows Special Agent Jim Taylor a report.
It may not directly concern us, Taylor, but we have to be sure.
Yes, sir. Carl Wilbarger. I'm afraid I never heard of him before.
All we know is he came to European authorities 10 days ago. Said he'd escaped from behind the Iron Curtain and wanted to give the authorities any information he could about conditions there. When they went to interview him, he disappeared.
Any idea what happened to him?
No. He'd been living alone. They searched his room, turned up a letter from his sister who lives in America.
This is a copy of that letter?
Yes.
Doesn't give us very much. Happy he's free, so is his brother. Brother's working in a medical lab in the United States doing secret experiments in medicine. Doesn't mention him by name.
Oh, that's the trouble.
You have a nephew named after you, Carl. Son was born on your birthday, July 4th, 3 years ago. Signature is Anna.
There's no trace of the envelope, so we don't know where it was mailed from.
Why did the European authorities get in touch with the FBI, sir?
There were scraps of paper in the wastebasket in Wilbarger's room. He'd had trouble answering his sister's letter.
Trouble?
Apparently, he was trying to say that his brother had been a communist in Europe. He shouldn't be trusted with any U.S. government secrets.
You mentioned the brother by name?
No.
Well, then he could be working at any medical lab in the country.
Yes. That's why this office was notified. The government has some important projects underway at the pharmaceutical company here.
Oh?
You'd better check their security files.
Main Street Music Shop.
This is Peter. Can you talk?
Yes, but I may have to cut off.
Why did you get that address from my sister?
What address?
Don't try to lie, George.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
My brother. You had someone call and find out where he's living.
Why, that's nonsense.
Listen to me, George. If anything should happen to Carl...
You'd better do the listening, Peter. I received orders for you.
But you haven't answered...
I can't explain them over the telephone. I'll meet you tomorrow afternoon.
But, George, I want to know...
Listen to me. Leave the lab at 5:30. Drive along the highway toward East Lake. I'll be parked near the Greenfield cutoff. Bye.
Taylor, I've got something on the Wilbarger case. There's a good chance the brother is employed at the pharmaceutical house.
Oh?
Washington checked the watermark on his sister's letter. Yeah, it's a new brand of personal stationery. It's the only city where it's been marketed so far. And the buyer had it initialed A.S.
Well, that narrows down the field. Is there anything else, sir?
Yes. Wilbarger's dead.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. The police found the body. They've tracked down the killer, too.
Oh, that's good.
The man who did it was a known communist agent.
Well, it means the communist here could have ordered the murder to protect Wilbarger's brother so he could keep on working for the party.
Yeah. What have you turned up?
Well, not too much, sir. There are a dozen men at the company working on confidential medical experiments. 7 of them have sisters, but no sister named Wilbarger or even Anna.
Better run a security check on all 12.
Having trouble, sir?
Yes, I think it's the carburetor. Guess I'm not much of a mechanic.
Maybe I can give you a hand.
Oh, thank you very much. Here, take a look. Now, these are your instructions. You're to secure all the data you can on Serum X. Did you hear me?
Yes. But I have not been working on Serum X.
You can get the papers describing it, can't you?
I suppose so.
Now, photograph them with this pencil camera. The courier will arrive tomorrow night. He'll only stop off for a few hours between planes, so the information must be ready. I'll let you know where to make delivery. Everything clear?
Yes.
Well, then, I suggest you leave.
Wait. About my brother.
I didn't call for his address.
But my sister said
We've
someone
settled
called.
that. Well, thanks for being good Samaritan. Bye.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I'd like to ask you this. Is your family protected by the right kind of life insurance? What is the right kind of life insurance? Perhaps Mr. James Furness can help you find out. What was your problem, Mr. Furness, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society?
I was worried about what would happen to my wife and children, Mr. Keating, if something happened to me. You see, I don't make big money. I know my Social Security would help, but that just isn't enough. So when I heard you talk about a plan that would keep them well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest boy got through high school, well, I was certainly interested.
That's our Equitable Family Security Plan.
It really lives up to its name. I found that out after I called up our local Equitable man and talked it over with him. Now, there's a man your company can be proud of.
Well, we're proud of all our Equitable representatives, Mr. Furness. They try to be friendly and helpful.
And they do know what they're talking about, too. I'd like to tell everybody that it's good business to do business with an Equitable representative.
That's good advice. You see, Equitable men are first of all interested in your problem and how they can help you solve it. Everybody really should have a sound life insurance plan. But if you don't know much about life insurance, ask the man who does know, your local Equitable representative. You'll be glad you called him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, His Brother's Keeper.
A vast proportion of time and effort spent on each case which your FBI investigates is devoted to questioning and routine details. But that is the only way cases can be solved. So if at any time a special agent of your FBI or a representative of any law enforcement office should seek your cooperation, it is important that you comply to the best of your ability. When you are satisfied that the person questioning you has the necessary authority, answer all questions honestly and completely. To you, a question may seem unimportant or trivial, but you don't have all the facts. No honest person need fear the whole truth. Remember, if your FBI is to do a job for you, you must help them do it. Tonight's FBI file continues the next morning at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered the office of Supervisor Mercer.
Here are some brief facts on those 12 men at the pharmaceutical house, Mr. Mercer.
Oh, thanks. Any leads show up?
Well, I thought I had something on a chemist who calls himself Barker. His real name is Bostock, but his record's clear.
What about the others?
Only one of them is European. Yes, sir.
Professor Peter Kemper, born in Munich.
I talked to his secretary. She says he frequently gets calls from a Mrs. Smith. She doesn't know the woman's first name, but the initials on that stationery were A.S.
Anna Smith. Better see what else you can find out about Professor Kemper.
Peter?
Anna? What are you doing here?
I had to see you. I called your secretary. She told me you were out to lunch, that you usually ate here. May I sit down?
I'm almost finished. I don't want to be late getting back to the plant.
Oh, no, this will only take a moment. Peter, I received another letter from Carl this morning. I thought you'd want to know.
What does he want?
He needs money to come to America. At least $500. I have $300 to send him, but I can't raise the rest.
I'm sorry, Anna. I wish I could help you, but I can't.
You make a very good salary, Peter.
You know me. I never save anything.
Then you could borrow. Carl would pay you back.
What would I borrow on?
Peter, you really don't want Carl to come here, do you?
May I take your order?
Just coffee, please.
Coming up.
Anna, I want Carl to come to America. But if I don't have the money, I don't have it. What can I do?
You have the money.
I'm not going to sit here and argue with you.
You're afraid of what Carl knows about you.
What are you talking about, Anna?
He wrote me that you were a communist in Europe.
Oh, well, what he means is I sympathized with their aims when I was young. That's all.
Carl says you were actually a member of the party. He can prove it.
Anna, you must not say that to anyone. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's my napkin. Anna, I was a member of the party once, but only for a few months. It was many, many years ago.
Did you tell them about it when you went to work at the laboratory?
No, of course not. I couldn't. I bought my passport on the black market in Europe. That's why I have to use the name of Kemper. If the authorities found out I entered the country illegally, I would be deported.
Here's your coffee, lady.
Thank you.
You must listen to me, Anna. You must try to understand. I have done what I think is right. If anything should happen now, if the people at the plant find out about me, my work would be over. My whole life would be for nothing. Carl would understand. He wouldn't want you to hurt me.
Why should I protect you when you will do nothing to help him?
I was telling you the truth before. I don't have the money now. I even owe some bills. But give me a few days. I'll try to raise it. Please.
All right, Peter. I trust you.
Thank you, Anna.
Mercer speaking.
It's Taylor, Mr. Mercer. I got a message to call you.
Yes, where are you?
County Courthouse.
Oh?
I'm checking a lead on the Wilbarger case.
I've got something on that, too. A teletype came from Washington. We have a reliable tip that a communist courier has arrived in the United States. He's looking for medical research information.
Oh, I see.
They've sent along a fairly complete description. You can pick it up when you get back here to the office.
Good. I think I've had some luck here. You remember the sister's letter?
Sure?
She said her 3-year-old son was born on July 4th, named Carl.
Yes.
Well, the birth records show 87 babies born on that particular day. One of the mothers was named Smith, and her maiden name was Wilbarger.
Where does she live?
It's an apartment house on 82 Brockton Avenue.
You'd better get over there.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Come in, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Yes, thanks. There are a few questions I'd like to ask you about a man named Peter Kemper.
Peter Kemper?
We believe his real name is Wilbarger.
Why are you asking me about him?
Well, he is your brother, isn't he?
I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor. I can't answer your questions.
You have another brother, Carl?
How did you know that?
We were able to trace a letter that you wrote him.
But Carl is in Europe.
Mrs. Smith, I don't like to tell you this, but your brother Carl is dead.
Dead? You must be mistaken.
He was murdered last Tuesday. Can I get you a glass of water? Or...
No, thank you. You said murdered?
That's right, ma'am.
But why?
He was killed by the communists to keep him from revealing the identity of a party member here in this country. A man who was providing secret medical information to an Iron Curtain government.
You don't think that Peter...
He is your brother.
Yes.
And a communist.
I don't know. I talked to him today at noon. He told me he had been a communist once, but he swore he left the party years ago.
Mm-hmm. He asked you to keep this a secret?
That is why I did not want to answer your questions. Peter said he would be deported. He wanted to finish his experiments.
Yes, I'm sure he did.
But he couldn't have been responsible for Carl's death. Carl was his brother.
He knew where Carl was in Europe?
I called him as soon as I heard it.
Mm-hmm. Miss Smith, may I use your telephone, please?
Of course. I show you.
Thank you.
You're going to have him arrested?
No, not yet. I just want to make sure that he doesn't leave the laboratory.
May I help you, sir?
Yes, if you will. My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, yes. Your associate is in that room there. You may go right in.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Mercer?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Have you talked to the... Wow.
That's Professor Kemper.
What happened?
He was leaving the plant as you called. The watchman made him return, told him it was for security reasons.
Mm-hmm.
He came back here to his office. A few minutes later, he put a bullet through his head.
You think the courier had already contacted you?
Oh, I doubt it. This morning he asked his secretary to send for all the reports on Serum X.
Well, that isn't what Kemper was working on.
No, but it's the most important assignment the company has right now.
Mm-hmm. She sent him the reports?
No, he called her after lunch and told her he didn't want them.
What's that gadget there?
Oh, pencil camera.
Oh, yeah.
It was in his desk. The film inside hasn't been exposed.
Sounds like he was planning to photograph the Serum X formulas and something changed his mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I wonder what happened.
Well, he talked to his sister at noon. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Or maybe he found out his brother had been murdered.
Excuse me. This package was just delivered at the gate. It was for Professor Kemper.
Oh, thanks. A red carnation and a ticket to the concert at the Municipal Auditorium tonight.
That's odd. Professor Kemper never went to concerts.
Well, Mr. Mercer,
Well, this could be a rendezvous set up for the courier.
Let's cover it. R7, as you see, next to the last will.
There's a woman on either side.
You see anyone resembling the courier's description?
No, I haven't, not yet.
Well, you'd better sit down anyway. I'll wait out here in the foyer.
All right, sir.
The first half of the concert passes without incident. No one attempts to contact Agent Taylor.
Enjoying the music, Taylor?
Well, I wasn't doing much listening, Mr. Mercer.
Anything happen?
All the women on either side of me are with their husbands. Both the husbands fell asleep.
Well, I haven't spotted anyone that fits our description.
I guess I might as well go back. Sit out the rest of it.
Again, Taylor waits. Again, no contact. 50 minutes later, the concert is over. Taylor moves toward the aisle.
Hello there.
Why, hello.
Very interesting concert.
Yes, very.
Of course, I have heard better performances, but for a local orchestra, it was not too bad.
Well, they do the best they can.
Would you care to join me for a drink?
Oh, it's very kind of you.
Shall we go out this side exit?
All right. Go ahead.
Now, you have something for me, huh?
That's right. Here it is.
Where is the film? What is this?
It's a warrant for your arrest. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
With the arrest of the courier whose job it was to obtain confidential data from Professor Kemper and the accomplice in the record shop, your FBI again effectively discharged its duty in protecting the internal security of our country. And now we bring you a special message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The security of America will continue to be endangered by the relentless efforts of misguided zealots within our borders who, blindly following the dictates of their communist masters, pose a constant threat to every loyal American. Those in the web of espionage work ceaselessly to further their diabolical cause by seeking to obtain at any cost the vital secrets of our nation. This threat is a challenge to every patriotic American. I urge all of you to help preserve our liberty by immediately reporting to the nearest field office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation any information affecting the internal security of our nation. The success of the FBI in its efforts to protect our democracy depends on the wholehearted cooperation of every citizen."
If you'd like to stop worrying about tomorrow and start living today, there's a neighbor of yours you really ought to meet. He's the man who knows how to help you take the uncertainty out of tomorrow simply through proper planning today. If you have the right plans, much of your worry is over. The neighbor we're talking about is your local Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He's no farther away than your telephone. He's a friendly, helpful man who believes in helping you buy the kind of life insurance that serves your best interests. Why not get in touch with him today? Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, theft of government property. Its title, The Comic Strip Bandits.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Harold Dyrenforth, Isabel Jewell, Alice Reinhart, John Stevenson, and Chester Stratton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the comic strip Bandit on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC. ABC. ABC.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. There is one thing every husband and wife want to do for their children. That's to see that they get the finest possible education. Now, some people think you've got to be well off to provide such an education. That's not true. Your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States knows the answer. No matter what your insurance problem may be, future security for your wife and children, owning your own home years before you thought you could, providing for an independent life after 60, ask your friendly Equitable representative. He can help you. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how you, too, may enjoy the advantages and freedom from worry that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Theft of Government Property. Its title, The Comic Strip Bandits.
Of the many criminals threatening you, the American citizen, the thief ranks among the most dangerous. The professional thief will steal anything of value from any person at any time. In tonight's case, you will hear of thieves operating on a large scale. But these same criminals began their careers with thefts of less valuable objects. The petty thief does not always remain a petty thief. The criminal who has completed a theft of great value will not necessarily pass up an opportunity to steal an object he must sell for less than his former theft. The car thief may steal a bicycle next. And as in tonight's case, a thief may steal government property and become the subject of a relentless search by the agents of your FBI. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is night, and at a waterfront pier, a refrigerator truck drives onto the pier and stops at the edge. A sedan pulls up behind it, and a tall man leaves the automobile and joins the driver of the truck.
You leave the emergency off?
Yeah. Get on the other side. Let's get this over with.
The tall man moves into position. Both men shove the truck toward the water. As the truck submerges, the two men climb into the waiting car, which is being driven by a woman. And as the car pulls away, a fourth person appears on the scene. A middle-aged man who has been sprawled against a crate slowly lifts himself to his knees and looks after the disappearing car. Then he rises to his feet and staggers to a saloon across from the pier.
What'll it be, Bentley?
Something to keep the hand steady and the memory clear, Roy. Make a gin.
That's what you had last night to keep the tongue ready and the wit sharp. Unquote.
Yeah, so I did. Roy, would you believe what I just saw?
All depends. How many elephants?
Oh, crude, but funny. A truck, my friend. A truck pushed into the water from the pier across the street.
Yeah.
Yes, an amazing way to wash a truck. There were two of them, two men. 1, 2. One truck, one. one car, and one woman. Add them up, and what'd you get? Splash!
Oh, brother, the court goes on for you tonight.
Here, hand me that menu.
Yeah. It's about time you remembered to eat. Pick a sandwich.
Now, what did I do with that pencil? Where's my pencil? Oh, here we are.
Hey, what gives? Stop marking that up.
The marks, my friend, are the beginning of art. If my tongue can't explain what I saw, my talent shall.
Oh, for Pete's... Look, it's late. Why not head for a nice soft bed?
Shh. No, boy, sleep can wait, and the world can wait. But the pen, once moving, must follow through.
On my menu yet.
Now, let's see, the shading. Right in there, the shading.
Hey, that ain't half bad.
A half thank you for a half a compliment.
No, I mean it. You're pretty good.
Now, the car was right over here, and the woman in it.
Hey, you draw the faces of them guys good. Why are you making the dame so dark?
Well, I couldn't see her very well, Roy, and I refused to improvise. This picture is the negative, and the camera is my eyes. There.
Hey, that's okay.
Well, it's not quite the caliber of the work I did for the paper, but it'll do.
Paper? You ever work on a paper?
Socko the Clown, the Gazette, their leading strip.
Well, I remember that strip. My wife was crazy about it.
Well, then I respect your wife's sanity. But look at this, Roy. I turned this latest endeavor into the paper, and they're sure to hire me again. And all because I saw a truck go swimming. A refill, Roy, to celebrate.
If you're still on that truck kick, you've had enough.
Roy, my tongue may lie, but my pen, never. Here, look at that picture, man.
So it's good. So what?
So I shall take this graphic expose to the Gazette, where I shall be greeted with appreciation. Farewell, my friend. Farewell, Roy. May Socko the Clown again improve your wife's humor. And she, in turn, yours.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Agent Bill Crawford, just assigned to the case.
That's real good to see you, Bill.
Same here, Jim, only you look beat.
Well, I've been up most of the night. Truckload of meat was hijacked while the driver was having coffee in a diner.
Oh, where do we come in?
It's theft of government property. The meat was for troops overseas and already paid for by the Army.
I see. Any leads?
Yeah, a few. Truck driver had the key in his pocket. The thief couldn't have had time in front of the busy diner to fix the ignition wire, so he must have had a duplicate key.
Yeah, inside job?
Could be, Bill. Local police got a report last night from a night watchman at a factory on Water Street. They called us. Seems the watchman saw 2 trucks parked near the factory. One answered the description of the meat truck.
2 trucks, transferring?
Yeah, the watchman only saw 2 men, but they apparently transferred the meat in a hurry. Yeah. By the time the police got there, the trucks had gone.
Was the watchman able to describe the second truck, Jim?
No, not too well. He did notice which direction they left in, though. One turned and went down 9th.
Back toward the city?
Yeah, that's right. And the other headed toward water. Well, I checked. There's no street wide enough for that truck to turn off between the factory and the river. I found a broken guardrail down at the end of the pier.
That's a cinch that truck's at the bottom of the river.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I've hired a diver to go down to the pier and take a look, Bill. Meanwhile, here's the name and address of the truck driver who's carrying that meat.
Go ahead, thanks.
Look him up and get his story, will you?
Right.
I'll meet you later at the pier.
Jim?
Oh, hello, Bill.
You located the truck yet?
No, Fulton just went down. Pretty sure thing to be there.
Mr. Taylor.
There he is. Yes, Fulton?
I found the truck. It's a little to the left of the pier.
Good. Now, Fulton, will you be able to get inside the cab?
Yeah, one of the doors is open.
Fine. Take a look inside, will you?
Yes, right.
How'd you make out, Bill?
Well, I interviewed the boy who drove the truck. He has a good record. Been with the company 7 years since he was discharged from the Army.
That's what his employer said when I spoke to him. He vouched for the boy. Looks as if the kid's...
Mr. Taylor.
Yes, Fulton?
I'm inside the cab now. The ignition key is still in the switch.
That's a break, Jim.
Yeah. Fulton.
Yeah?
Bring it up, will you?
Yes.
Jim, here's the lab report on that key.
Good. All right, we may have another break. A man named Roy Graham is on his way back here from the reception room.
Oh?
Says he saw a story about the meat theft in the papers. May have something for us.
Well, I hope so. As you can see, all the lab could raise off that key was the letter T and the words key service.
Yeah. This T must be the last letter of the firm name, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you want to take it from here and check all the key-making services that fit that category?
Right.
Fine.
Mr. Taylor?
Yeah, right in there.
Thank you.
Mr. Graham?
That's right. I hope I haven't come here on a bum steer, Mr. Taylor.
Well, we appreciate you trying to help. Won't you sit down, please?
Thanks.
Just what kind of information do you have, sir?
Well, like I say, it might be haywire, but Bentley said something the other night, and I thought I'd better let you know.
Bentley?
Oh, he's a guy who hangs around down where I work. I'm a bartender at the Cove, right across from where the truck was dumped.
Oh, I see. Well, go on, please.
Well, Bentley comes in late the night the papers say the truck was pushed off the pier. And he begins telling me the story about seeing two men shove the truck off.
Oh, he was close enough to see them?
Oh, yes, sir, real good. Mm-hmm. But I don't believe him. So he draws me a picture. He used to draw cartoons for a paper, see? And his picture's real good.
Yeah.
But I still don't believe him. Then he leaves and says he's going to give the picture to the Gazette.
Uh-huh. Any idea where this Mr. Bentley lives?
Oh, he lives at different rooming houses all along Skid Row. Hard to tell which one he's in these days, though.
I see. Well, we'll check them all. Thanks again, Mr. Graham.
Bentley. Oh, yes, here we are.
Good.
Brother checked him in last night. He's got the second bed right in the dry dock.
Dry dock?
Yes, the big room right through that door.
Oh, I see. Thanks very much. Mr. Bentley?
What?
Mr. Bentley?
Huh?
Mr. Bentley, will you please wake up, sir? Come here. Mr. Bentley, I'd like to speak to you. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Well. Young man, the world is full of speech. The cartoons are full of speech. Give me pantomime any day. My boy, sleep is pantomime. Pull up a bed.
Oh, come here. Oh, Mr. Bentley. Look, Mr. Bentley, a man named Roy Graham told me you saw a truck pushed off the Water Street Pier.
Yeah.
He also said you drew a picture of what you'd seen. I'm interested in seeing that picture, if you don't mind.
Yeah. That's right. The picture.
That's right.
The picture. Oh, yes. Coming back. I remember that. Oh, of course. Oh, you're from the paper. The editor of the Gazette sent you, right?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm a special agent of the FBI, sir.
Well, what about that? The Gazette didn't have to go that far to find me. Not that I don't appreciate it. But look here. If they want me back, they must agree to print my cartoons the old way.
Well, now, Mr.
We
Bentley,
must make the picture. The comedy, the thing.
I know, Mr. Bentley.
All this
what I'd
stupid
like to ask...
emphasis on story.
Bentley, please.
Nowadays, you have to have suspense.
You just listen to
mystery,
me, sir.
Tragedy. There's a lot of phooey. Comedy. Wham, bam, sock. Wow.
Mr. Bentley.
That's the thing.
Mr. Bentley, look, please.
Hmm?
The paper didn't send me, sir. That truck was stolen. This call is official business for the government. Now, about that picture, sir. Did you sketch the actual details of the men you saw by the truck?
Of course. I saw them well, and I drew them well.
Good. Now, Mr. Graham said you took the picture to the paper. Well, I've checked at the Gazette, and they hadn't received it. And they said you hadn't been there either.
Now, wait a minute. As I remember it... Oh, wait, I was too tired to make the trip. I came directly here, I think.
Uh-huh. Well, could you describe the men for me, Mr. Bentley?
Describe... Well, I see. Now, young man... Now, gin has always sharpened my memory. But unfortunately, sleep has always dulled it. And as you see, I have overindulged in sleep.
Well, then, perhaps the cartoon, you must have it with you, sir.
Of course. The cartoon, of course.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where is it, Mr. Bentley?
Safe, young man. I put everything under my pillow. The creation's under the pillow, the creator above the pillow. Now I shall remove this wall between art and artist, and presto! And it's not there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to ask you a personal question. What will you be doing when you're in your 60s? Will you be dependent on your children or relatives? Or will you be able to live where you like and do as you please? That was the problem that Mr. Edward Fallon had to face until he became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Am I right, Mr. Fallon?
Yes, indeed. A couple of years ago, I suddenly realized I was getting close to 40. I didn't have much money in the bank and not an awful lot coming in. My wife and I were both worried about what would happen to us when I had to retire, or if something happened to me.
Well, that's quite a problem for a lot of us. Would you mind telling us how Equitable solved the problem for you?
We heard you describe a plan that would give us freedom from money worries in our 60s.
That's the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's right. So I took your advice and called up my local Equitable representative, one of the smartest moves I ever made. He explained how the Independent 60s plan would give us a comfortable income, a handsome check every week, how we could live where we wanted, come and go as we pleased, and how my wife would get money if something happened to me. The pleasant surprise was how little it cost. Nowadays, whenever my friends discuss money troubles, I tell them to call up my good friend, the Equitable man.
That's very sound advice. If you have life insurance problems, if you want to own your own home free and clear, if you want to provide an education for your children, talk it over with your Equitable representative. He's neighborly, helpful, and he knows the answers. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Comic Strip Bandits.
Because of the dangers thieves present to the American public, your FBI urges every citizen to be aware of the ease and cunning ways in which the thief will operate. Large sums of money should be kept in a bank. Valuables should be stored in a safe and burglar-proof spot. When leaving your home, the doors and windows should be locked securely, and the automobile driver who leaves his key in the ignition switch is playing into the hands of the many car thieves on the lookout for just such carelessness. In the event of a theft, no matter how large or how small, the alert citizen should immediately contact the local police, state clearly the extent and approximate time of theft, and give a complete and detailed description of the stolen article. Remember, the danger is present. The thief awaits your carelessness. Tonight's FBI file continues in the rooming house where Agent Taylor has located the old cartoonist.
No, my friend. Not under the mattress either. Well, search is complete. Cartoon is missing.
You can't remember what you might have done with that picture, Mr. Bentley? Could you perhaps have left it with a friend?
Oh, young man. The only thing I ever leave with my friends is an occasional IOU and the sweet memory of my company. Oh, wait. Hey, wait a minute.
Yes,
Wait a minute. The mail. When I was on the paper, I'd always make sure my copy was safe. If I'd imbibed a little too freely, I'd mail my work to myself. The next morning, I'd wake up and wait for my work to arrive by the first mail.
You think you might have mailed this cartoon here, then?
I don't think it. I know it. To the front desk and the end of the search. Oh, young man, after these culprits are in custody, there'll be no reason why my cartoon can't appear in the paper, will there?
Oh, I can't see why they should be, Mr. Bentley.
Good. Aha! Friend Adams, come, my man. My morning mail, if you don't mind.
Who are you kidding, Bentley?
Now, Mr. Adams, would you check and see if there was any mail for Mr. Bentley, please?
Well, sure, only...
Only time is passing and the mail is waiting. Come, if you please, Mr. Adams.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll find it. I mailed it at the drugstore. Yeah, I distinctly remember the trouble I had licking that stamp. You see, gin and glue don't seem to mix.
There's nothing here for you, Bentley.
You're quite sure of that, Mr. Adams?
Sure, I'm sure. You can check for yourself if you want to. Oh, excuse me.
No mail, that's fine. There must be some mistake.
I don't think so, please. Could you have mailed it anywhere else?
Yeah,
Maybe you
so.
forgot to
Your
drop it
name,
in the
Taylor?
box.
No,
Yes, that's right.
This is for you.
Oh, thanks.
Can't imagine.
Taylor speaking.
It's Crawford, Jim.
Yeah, Bill.
I found the key service that made that duplicate truck key.
Good. What's the name?
The Everest Key Shop on Broadway.
Okay, I'll be right over.
This is Mr. Jackson, Jim. He says he made the key all right.
Fine. Do you remember who you made the key for, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, I remember because I got those special blanks in a week ago, and this woman came in right after they arrived.
Now, you say it was a woman.
That's right.
You know who she was?
No, but she works around here someplace.
No, how do you know that, sir?
Well, she was in today, early this morning, for another key.
Uh-huh.
After I made it, she opened a bag to pay me, but she left her change purse at her office. She left, but came back just a few minutes later with the change.
I see. Can you describe this woman, Mr. Jackson?
Well, she has red hair, medium height, blue eyes, I think. Mighty pretty girl.
Working from the description of the woman given them by the key shop owner, agents Taylor and Crawford kept a close surveillance on every building in the area around the key shop. Pictures were taken of all redheads and then shown to the key shop owner. The fifth picture showed a woman who the owner identified as the woman who had purchased the key. Investigation showed her name to be Lucy Carter, a stenographer who worked for a real estate broker. On her way home from work that evening, she was followed by agents Taylor and Crawford.
Yes?
We're special agents of the FBI, Miss Carter. Here are our credentials.
What? I don't understand.
May we come in, please?
Really, I just got home. My place is
Well,
a
we
mess.
won't mind at all, Miss Carter. We'd just like to talk to you.
Well, it's all right, I guess.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll move some of these clothes so you can sit down here.
That won't be necessary, miss. Thank you, though.
Well, just what is it?
We understand you had a key made at a shop not far from your office, the Everest Key Shop. Is that correct?
A key?
A week ago, miss.
I don't remember.
Well, the shop owner remembers you. He's a man named Jackson.
Oh, no, I'm afraid there's been some mistake.
No? You've never had a key made?
Well, I have in the past, yes. Copy of my door key.
Well, I wonder if we could see both keys that fit your door, then.
But I only have one.
I thought you had a copy made.
Well, I did. That's why, you see, because I lost the original.
Well, then how did you have Mr. Jackson make a copy without the original, Miss Carter?
My landlady gave me her key.
Mm-hmm. And how long ago did you have this door key made?
It's been a good year ago, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You haven't had a key made since?
No, I haven't. Oh, I'm sure there's been a mistake. Really, I haven't been in a key shop for a year.
Well, there's always the possibility of a mistake, Miss Carter. Sorry to have bothered you.
Anything, Jim?
Yeah, I checked with the landlady. She's been living here 6 months.
And she told us she'd had her apartment key made over a year ago. That was pretty clumsy.
Is that her apartment window up there?
Yeah, she turned her lights out about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, let's call the office for a relief watch. We'll take over again in the morning.
Calling car 9.
This is car 9.
Suspect has just gotten home from work, Jim. On her way, she went to a furrier store. She put in an order for a $650 fur coat.
She really knows how to stretch that stenographer's salary.
Jim, she just came out of the apartment. All dressed up. Hailing a cab now.
Stick with her, Bill. When she reaches her destination, I'll take over.
Calling car 7.
This is car 7.
I'm calling from in front of the Crystal Club, Bill. I've been inside. Suspect is sitting at a table with 2 men. How soon can you get Bentley and bring him over here?
Give me 15 minutes, Jim. Right over here, sir. Hi, Jim.
Bill. Hello, Mr. Bentley.
A cordial greeting to a gentleman who chooses to show me such an expensive evening. Fine. Shall we choose a table in order?
Mr. Bentley, this is work, not play. I want you to take a look at that table right over there. One by the arch.
My vision has slipped a lot in the last few years. But perhaps we get a better view from the bar.
Well, wait a minute, sir. I'm sure if you'll try, you can see from here. So those 2 men and the girl right over there. They look familiar to you?
I don't know.
Well, sir,
It's pretty difficult for me to remember. Now, the only way I could know if they were the same people would be if I had my cartoon.
The cartoon still hasn't come in the mail at the rooming house, Jim.
Oh, Mr. Bentley, how long have you been staying there now?
Oh, been over 6 months.
Did you live there when you worked on the newspaper?
Oh, good heavens, no. Now, shall we sit at the bar?
Mr. Bentley, please, this is very important. Could you possibly remember your former address? Where you were living while you worked on the paper?
I not only can, but I shall with considerable ease.
Good.
Many fond memories are associated
Mr. Bentley,
with my former
Mr.
habitat.
Bentley, please,
I shall never
just
forget.
the address now, sir.
Huh?
You can talk on the way over.
Oh, yeah. Well?
Go ahead, honey.
Thanks.
Al?
Right.
Come on, Al. Come on.
Look, can't I even take time to light a cigar?
That truck pulls into the diner at 11:45 sharp. It's almost 11:30 now, and it takes exactly 12 minutes to drive from here to the diner.
Let's move.
I'll have to ask you folks to hold in a minute, please.
Yes, halt, or you'll be shot down like dogs.
Oh, Mr. Bentley, please.
Al,
Hello,
these
Miss
men...
Carter. I'm sure you remember me.
Yes, I...
Mr. Bentley, are these the men you saw at the pier?
Well, I didn't see the woman, but the men look exactly like they do in the picture.
Picture? What picture are you talking about?
Show them the cartoon, Mr. Bentley.
Indeed, I will. With great modesty, I present a masterpiece.
What's this?
Genius, madam, genius.
Well, this cartoon was sketched as you dumped the meat truck off the Water Street Pier.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Please, don't argue, my friends. Let's keep the plot simple. Wham, bam, pow. End of strip, end of story.
Lucy Carter, Al Dawson, and Fred White were tried on charges of theft of government property and sentenced to terms in federal penitentiaries. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrest the three criminals in tonight's story because of positive identification. He went to Bentley's old address and there found the mailed envelope containing the cartoon. The characters were well drawn, and Special Agent Taylor returned to the office where positive identification was made from other pictures of suspects on file. And so your FBI carried out one of its major duties, that of protecting government property, and in doing so, removed three dangerous thieves from circulation. For while the thieves in tonight's story had stolen from the government, their next theft could very well have been your property. Your FBI fully realizes the dangers presented by the thief, and it further realizes the importance of its chief assignment, the job of protecting you, the American people.
Would you like to retire in independent comfort in your 60s? Would you like to make sure your children get a good education? Would you like to own your own home free and clear years ahead of time? There's a man who can tell you how, and he's a neighbor of yours, no farther away than your telephone. He's your local Equitable Society representative. Without any obligation to you, he'll be glad to show you how to make your dreams of future security come true no matter what happens. So get acquainted with this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Little Tin Box.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Tony Caruso, Walter Catlett, Whitfield Connor, J.C. Flippen, J.A. Hughes, Tony Hughes, and G.G. Pearson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Little Tin Box on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. People are forever worrying about tomorrow instead of enjoying today. Now, the best way to enjoy today is to be prepared for tomorrow. If, for example, you are worried about your family if something happens to you, if you wonder how you will ever be able to send your youngsters to college, if you'd like to own your home free and clear years ahead of time, if you wonder what's going to happen to you 20 or 30 years from now, then do something about it today. If you don't know how or what to do, the answer is no farther away than your telephone. Simply call your local Equitable Society representative. In about 12 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he may help you to enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Little Tin Box.
Your FBI prides itself on the fact that one of the things which has helped to make the Bureau an internationally famous crime-solving agency is that it has made a study of the criminal mind. One of the results of that study has been the realization that in the case of most criminals, they commit many crimes according to the same pattern, time after time. That knowledge has helped your FBI in many of its most difficult cases. But occasionally a criminal appears who is more difficult to catch, who varies not only his pattern but his crime. He does not fall into the obvious trap. He uses his cunning to avoid being caught. And sometimes his plan works for a while. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small town in one of our Midwestern states. On one of the tree-lined streets of this village, a car is parked. A woman is seated alone behind the wheel. The car motor is idling. Suddenly, from a nearby side street, hurried footsteps are heard. A man appears. He runs swiftly to the car, opens the rear door.
Get moving.
Where's Ed?
He didn't make it. Move, will you? Head for the highway, then drive north.
Right.
I'm going to stay on the floor here. Don't drive fast. We don't want nobody stopping us.
Okay. What happened?
We blew everything.
Didn't you even get into the bank?
Sure. Almost at the door in our mitts.
What went wrong?
Local cop was in there. He pumped 3 slugs in the air.
Did he get it bad?
They were in the head.
Oh.
I squared a little, though. I got the cop.
That's no help.
How's the road look?
No trouble.
You know, this puts us in a tight box. We ain't holding.
No dough at all?
Uh-uh. Not even enough to bail us out of that rooming house.
Fine.
You on the highway yet?
Couple of more blocks. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
Big Ed might bail us out.
Sally, I told you, got 3 slugs in his
I don't mean personally. He has a tin box that he always carried around with him. There must be something of value in it.
I never seen it.
It's back in his room. Could be full of cash.
All we need is getaway dough. When we get back there, we'll chop it up.
How's it coming?
Should do it now.
don't see any mountain of green stuff.
Let's see what's under these papers. Dump the whole thing out.
Okay. Still no cash, Sally.
Now look in some of these envelopes.
Hey, look here.
What?
Bunch of pictures, snapshots of a young dame.
Look for the money.
Honey, I don't think you'll find any.
Why did Big Ed carry this box every place? Must have some value.
Sally, there's nothing but pictures, newspaper clippings. Look at this, a birth certificate.
Thought sure we'd score for something.
Hey, what do you know?
What?
This birth certificate. It says Harriet Dickinson, daughter of Ed and Marie Dickinson. Big Ed had a daughter.
Really?
Yeah, all these pictures must be of her. These must be letters he got from her.
I never knew he had a kid.
Well, nobody did. Probably why he put this stuff in the box. He wanted to keep it a secret.
Well, none of this gets us out of town. That's what we've got to do in a hurry.
Wait a minute. Look at this newspaper clipping.
Nick, you're wasting time.
Look at it, will you?
All right.
It's a picture from the society page of a paper back east. Thomas Granger, prominent socialite, and his bride, Harriet Colton. Look at her picture. Compared with these snapshots here.
Same day.
Sure. That's Big Ed's daughter. Must have changed her name from Dickinson to Colton.
Nick, none of this is helping us.
Honey, if we can hawk Ed's clothes, get enough for our fare back east, this can help us but plenty.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, Stan.
Jim, I've been looking for you. I want to go over that file on the Everett case with you.
I'm afraid I haven't got time right now, Stan. I've just been out on a job that requires some immediate attention.
Oh, what is it?
Attempted bank robbery down in Vernon. I've just come from there.
What's the story?
2 armed men entered the First National Bank at approximately 10 o'clock this morning. They slugged a teller, but before they could get any money, a local policeman came in.
Yeah?
The bandits opened fire on him. He shot it out with him. He killed one of them, and the other one killed him.
What happened to the surviving bandit, Jim?
Got away. Evidently, he had a Confederate someplace in town with a car. There's been no trace of him since.
Has an alarm been sent out?
Yeah, but we've only got a very vague description on him. I don't think it'll be any help in turning him up.
Did you identify the thief who was killed?
Mm-hmm. His name was Ed Dickinson.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's an old-timer. He's been mixed up in a number of bank jobs in the past.
Oh, did you pick anything up down there that might lead you to this man who got away?
Oh, nothing too good. I found this book of matches in the dead man's pocket. They advertise a bar and grill right here in town.
Mm-hmm. You think maybe Dickinson hung out there?
Well, there's a slight chance that he did. I'm going over there now and find out.
Hey, get a load of this house.
Yeah, real class.
Surprised Ed didn't put the tap on his daughter himself. Instead of going around sticking up banks.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what you're going to say to her?
Yeah, just let me handle it.
Yes?
I want to see Mrs. Granger.
I'm Mrs. Granger.
Harriet Granger?
That's right.
Swell. We'd like to come in and talk to you.
Well, who are you?
Friends of Ed Dickinson.
What?
Ed Dickinson. Your father. Do we come in?
Yes.
Good. Go ahead, Sally.
Right.
Anybody home here?
No.
What about servants?
Well, we have a couple. They're on vacation.
Well, that makes it real nice.
What's this all about? How'd you know who I am?
Your pop told us. He said if we ever needed anything, we should look you up.
I don't believe you.
He gave us these old pictures of you. Said that would be proof enough.
Well, let me see them.
Sure.
Now, do you believe us?
What do you want?
Well, we figured we might sort of move in here for a while.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Well, my husband knows nothing about my father. He's a respectable businessman.
So what? We won't tip him off.
You can't do this.
Honey, you don't have much choice.
What?
If you don't take us in, then we tell your husband.
Oh.
Now, let's sit down and talk this thing over.
Stan?
How'd you make out, Jim?
Well, that book of matches was a good lead.
Really?
Yeah, I went to the place it advertised, Bill's Bar and Grill.
Yeah?
I showed the bartender a picture of Ed Dickinson. He recognized him immediately.
Good.
Said he'd been in there quite a good deal in the past 3 weeks. His constant companions were another man and woman.
Evidently his confederates.
Yeah. The bartender also remembered that Dickinson lived in a rooming house just around the corner.
Well, that's a break.
I went over there. I talked to the landlady. She told me that another couple had lived there with Dickinson, but they had packed and left around noon today.
And the bank robbery was at 10?
That's right.
Just about gave them time enough to get back from Vernon.
Yeah, I know. I got a good description of them from the landlady. The man had a scar on his right cheek, and from his general physical appearance, he sounds like an ex-convict named Nick Ames.
Nick Ames?
Yeah, I'm getting his picture from the files. I'm going to take it back now and show it to the landlady.
Did you get anything else, Jim?
Yeah, I found this old snapshot on the floor of the room. Obviously belonged to one of the bandits.
What is it?
It's a picture of a girl in a graduation gown. Here, take a look.
Love to Daddy, signed Harriet.
I don't know what significance it would have, if any, but we'll hold on to it anyway. Well, I'm going to get back there now with Ames's picture.
Look, don't you think you done enough of that crying?
Why did you come here? Why?
Honey, we already told you. We needed a hideout.
Well, you're not staying.
You mean you don't care if your husband knows about you?
No.
Who are you kidding?
Well, I mean it.
Honey, he's a respectable guy. This could upset him plenty.
Well, I don't care. I'm
Hey,
not...
there's a car outside.
Huh?
There's a guy getting out.
It's my husband.
Nick, what do we do? She's going to tell him.
No, she ain't.
Yes, I am.
Harriet,
Yes, Tom?
where are you, dear?
I'll be right there.
Hello, darling. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well,
You've been crying.
Yes.
Why?
Well, I have something to tell you.
Well, can it wait, honey? I've got something to tell you first. It's the biggest news of the year.
But I...
Guess who you're talking to right now? I'll give you one guess, honey.
Tom,
You're
really...
talking to the new assistant to the vice president of the bank. What do you think of that?
Oh.
Yeah, they just told me right before I came home. Isn't it wonderful, honey?
Yes.
I couldn't wait to get
Hello?
her. Hello.
Aren't we going to meet your husband, honey?
Tom, this is Mr. and Mrs. Ames.
Oh. Well, how do you do?
Hello.
Hello.
The Ames know my father. I've asked them to stay a few weeks here with us.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Are you buying a house? Would you like to own your home years ahead of time? Could your wife make the payments if something happened to you? Well, that was the problem that Mr. James T. Young was worried about until he became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. That's true, isn't it, Mr. Young?
Very true. A friend of mine bought a home about the same time I did. Then, one day, he met with a fatal automobile accident, and his family lost their home. And I thought, there but for the grace of God go I.
Would you mind telling us what helped you solve this problem?
Why, you did, Mr. Keating. On this program, I heard you talking about a way for folks like me to own our homes years ahead of time, and how my wife would own the home free and clear without any more payments if something happened to me.
That's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the AHO plan.
Yes, the Assured Home Ownership Plan. I telephoned our local Equitable Society representative, and he came to see me. He showed me how the home ownership plan included a low-cost first mortgage plus life insurance protection, and all of it covered with the same monthly payments. Believe me, I'm certainly glad I got acquainted with him. You know, he seemed more like a friend than a life insurance salesman.
That's a pretty good description of all of our Equitable representatives. They are friendly and helpful. They want you to get the most out of your life insurance dollar. You see, Equitable representatives are experienced in all kinds of life insurance. If occasionally they don't know the right answer, they can get it instantly from the Equitable Home Office. There's a staff of trained technicians, actuaries, and economists to help them. So please remember, if you have a life insurance problem, the best way to start solving it is to pick up your telephone and call your neighbor, your local equitable representative. He's friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. You'll be glad you got acquainted with him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Little Tin Box.
It happens every so often that a decent, honest citizen is called upon to make a choice between some unpleasant publicity and the condoning of a crime. In many cases, the decent citizen becomes a victim of fear and panic, loses his ordinary sense of judgment, and decides to do business with the criminal. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is an example of that. The experience of your FBI has shown that year after year, in case after case, the decent citizen who chose to do business with the criminal was hurt because the criminal failed to keep his part of the bargain. Morally, that is wrong. But what the honest, law-abiding person forgets is that criminals have no morals. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. It is early evening. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to his fellow agent, Stan Mitchell.
Well, what'd you get from the landlady, Jim?
She definitely identified Ames as the man who lived at her rooming house with Ed Dickinson.
Mm-hmm. I've got further confirmation for you.
Oh, how's that?
One of the local police down in Vernon came in here right after you left. He had an employee of the bank with him.
Yeah.
I showed him Ames' picture, and he recognized him as the other bandit.
Yeah, that's great.
I immediately sent out an alarm on him.
I know where he's gone, Stan.
Really?
Yeah, as soon as I knew who we were looking for, I went to the railroad station, bus line, and airport.
Well?
Ticket seller out at the airport recognized Ames from his picture. He sold him 2 tickets to Center City on the 1 o'clock plane.
Let's see. It's after 8 now.
Yeah, but it's too late to contact the airport there now. He's already gotten there.
What's the next move?
Well, we'll notify the Center City office, send out an alarm on Ames, and tell them we're on our way.
Tom,
Yes, dear?
will you have some more coffee?
No, thanks. I will. Are the Ames still sleeping?
Mm-hmm. How about some more toast, dear?
No, I have plenty, thanks.
Tom, if you get a chance today, I wish...
Wait.
Huh?
Look at this picture here on the front page. Harriet, look at it.
What is it?
It's your friend Ames. I'm sure of it. Look.
Huh?
He's wanted in connection with a bank robbery. He tried to hold up a bank in Vernon yesterday. He and a female companion eluded the police and took a plane here. Another bandit named Dickinson was killed on the job.
Oh, no.
Honey, we've got to call the police at once.
Just stay where you are, mister. You're not calling any cops.
Why didn't you tell me my father had been killed?
Didn't want you to feel bad.
Harriet, what's this all about? Answer me.
You want me to tell him?
No, don't tell him.
Harriet, what is this?
The man who was killed, the other bank bandit, was my father.
What?
That's why these people are here. They wanted to hide out from the police. They threatened to tell you all about my father if I didn't shelter them.
Honey, why didn't you tell me?
I was going to. I'd made up my mind to tell you as soon as you came home.
What stopped you?
When you told me what had happened at the bank, that you'd been promoted, I knew then that if the truth about my background came out, you'd be ruined.
She had a good point there, Mr. Granger. Just think that over.
Stan, I just talked to the agent in charge.
Any developments?
No, the police have contacted all hotels, tourist camps, roaming houses, and no one answering Ames' description has been seen.
Well, he must have had some specific reason for coming here.
Yeah, probably a hideout.
Yeah.
The local papers have cooperated. Most of them carried his picture on the front page.
Mm-hmm. That might get results.
Oh, no, excuse me.
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor. Yes, sir. Yes, I see. What was that address again, please? 58 Stone Drive. Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. We'll get right out there. Got a break, Stan.
What?
One of the local agents had been working all morning out at the airport. He finally ran across a cab driver who identified Ames' picture. His trip record shows that he took them to an address out in the suburbs late yesterday afternoon.
You have the address?
Right here. Let's go.
What's the name of the man who lives here again, Jim?
Tom Granger.
Pretty impressive-looking house.
Yeah.
Strange place for someone like Ames to come to.
Yeah, I know.
Yes?
Hello. Is Mr. Granger here, please?
Well, who wishes to see him?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
I see.
Are you Mrs. Granger?
Yes. Just a moment. I'll call my husband.
What?
Tom,
Yes, Harriet?
there's some men from the FBI to see you.
FBI?
Yes, they're at the front door.
And it looks like that's where we're going to stay.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Granger. We're looking for a man named Ames. We have information that he and a woman came here to your address yesterday afternoon.
Ames?
That's right, sir.
Sorry, I've never heard of him.
Would they have come here to see anyone else?
No, I'm afraid not. My wife and I are the only ones here. Our servants are on vacation.
Oh, looks like we got a bad lead.
Sorry, gentlemen.
Thank you anyway, sir.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Stan.
You think we should get a warrant and come back here?
I just remembered something. We've got some work to do at the office first.
Nice work, Mr. Granger.
I didn't relish it, believe me.
Oh, Tom, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
No, it's no one's fault, Harriet. But I'm not putting up with it any longer.
What do you mean by that, mister?
You and your husband are getting out of here.
Are you kidding?
No. Regardless of the consequences, you're not spending another night in my house.
Look, we're staying at
Hold it, honey. I think we'd better do like he says.
Oh, thank heaven.
It ain't for your sake, it's for ours.
What do you mean, Nick?
The heat's on. Those guys will be back. Next time they'll have a warrant.
Where do we go?
I don't know yet.
What do we use for money?
Well, that part's easy.
How?
Mr. Granger here is in the banking business.
What do you mean by that?
You're giving us some getaway dough.
Oh, no.
We need $5,000. We want it this afternoon.
You're not getting it from me.
Look, I'm letting you off easy. For $5,000, you get rid of us.
I'm getting rid of you the way I should have right from the beginning. I'm going to call the FBI and tell them you're here.
Oh, no, you're not. Keep away from that phone.
Get out of my way.
Not a chance. We'll talk business again when he comes to.
Jim?
Yeah, Stan.
I checked up on Tom Granger.
And?
Yeah, he's legitimate, all right. He works for one of the banks here in town.
Did you get all the details in his background?
Yeah, I have him right here.
Oh, fine. Is there anything there about his wedding?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's a news clipping on it. I got it from the morgue at one of the local papers.
Fine. Can I see that, please?
Sure.
Thanks. Thomas Granger, prominent socialite, his bride, Harriet Colton.
What's this all about, Jim?
Well, do you remember that graduation picture that I found in the rooming house?
Mm-hmm.
I brought it along. Here it is.
Well?
I'll compare it with this picture of Granger's bride. Hold them up together there.
Hey, it's the same girl.
That's right. Now let's see if this newspaper article tells where the bride went to school.
Yeah. There it is, Jim.
Yeah.
State College.
Okay, let's contact them at once, see if they can give us anything on her background. Should have a good deal of bearing on this case.
Tom, dear. Oh, don't try to move, dear. Just lie still.
How's he doing?
Oh, please get away.
Look, we got some business to take care of, remember?
Leave him alone.
Is he coming too?
Yeah.
My head. Oh, just take it easy, darling.
You ready to talk yet, Mr. Granger?
What?
I'd like to know about that $5,000.
No. Oh, you're still here.
Naturally. Now, how about that dough?
I'm not giving it to you.
Maybe he'd like another treatment.
Yeah.
Keep away from him.
You ain't got much time. How about it, mister?
No.
Okay.
Wait. I'll get you the money.
Harriet?
I can't let him hit you again.
Where is the dough?
It's in that desk.
Harriet, come back here.
Tom, I've got to do this.
No!
Just stay put, mister.
Let me go.
Take it easy.
Mister, you better do like he says. You'll only get hurt again.
How you coming with that dough?
I'm getting it.
Harriet, don't!
Here's your money.
Well,
It's a little over 4,000. That's all there is.
okay.
Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. We got something to tend to first.
Please go.
And have you blow a whistle on us the minute we're out the door? No, we ain't that stupid.
I promise you we won't.
That's worth exactly nothing.
Harriet, he has a gun.
That's right. And I'm using it, too.
No, wait.
Hold it, Ames.
Oh, the FBI.
That's right. Stan! Stan, are you in there?
Yeah, Jim. Can you open that window?
Yeah, I can manage. Get his gun, Stan.
Yeah.
Oh, what made you return?
Oh, we checked at your school. We learned there who your father was, and that more or less explained everything. Well, I'd say we returned just in time.
Nick Ames was tried for a violation of the federal bank robbery statute and was sentenced to 25 years in a federal penitentiary. Found guilty of the murder of the police officer in state court, Ames was sentenced to life imprisonment to be served upon the completion of his federal prison term. Ames' accomplice, Sally, was found guilty of bank robbery and was sentenced to 5 years in a federal women's reformatory. And thus, 2 people who had committed bank robbery, murder, and blackmail were stopped from pursuing their criminal careers any further by your FBI. Because they changed their crimes and their patterns, they were difficult criminals to catch. But they were caught because your FBI does not discourage easily, nor quickly. Once a criminal escaped and remained at large for 16 long years. But your FBI never closed the file on him. And in due time, that criminal, like the ones in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, learned that so long as law enforcement agencies like your FBI are on the job, crime will forever be an unprofitable occupation.
Some people spend their lives being afraid. They fear for the future of their loved ones. They are fearful of being a burden on their children when they're old. They're afraid of mortgage foreclosures. They fear they'll never be able to provide an education for their children. If any of these fears are yours, then why not right now stop worrying and start living? You have a friendly, helpful neighbor who can help you solve your worries. He's your local Equitable Society representative. He's no farther away than your phone. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Sightseeing Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Tom Brown, Dick Kremer, Ted DeCorsia, and Charlotte Lawrence. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sightseeing Killer on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC Radio Network. Work.